Hmm. What's up there, Anarchy? Hey, what's up, Zach? Mm-hmm. There we go. So far, so good, Silver Girl. Okay, I think I got it. What's up, Gloria? Oh, man. Mm, I just had pretty decent size nap. Mm. What's up, Zach? Mm. Give me a few minutes to wake up. What's up, John? Bucci. No. Like I said, uh, just had a really good nap there. Ugh. Ugh. What's up, Steve? Hey, Nicole. What's up, Hoot Owl? They want to see your shirt. Hey, what's up, Sassy Valley?
This is one of my logos I actually designed.
Right on.
It was for a Sports Illustrated team.
Yeah, Sharon, so far so good. I don't know, Trevor. I don't even watch football anymore. Somebody was saying that they were doing pretty good. Tony Smith, no, not down here in Arizona. Down in Arizona, the Cardinals are a football team. Hey, what's up, Navy vet? Well, if they came, they haven't left a note yet, so have to wait and see.
Last night I actually slept from 1:30 to 11:30 this morning.
From 11:30 to what?
Last night I actually slept from 1:30 to 11:30 this morning.
Wow. You're making me tired now. I'm gonna now. I want to go back to sleep. Uh, no, I did see that, Rob. Watch, it's probably got AOC or something on it. freaking warm beer. I fucking told my kids, man. Told my kids when you shut the refrigerator door, make sure it shuts all the way, because sometimes they'll have food or something in the way, and it won't always close all the way. And then fucking everything just gets warm, and it just puts more energy on the fucking refrigerator and everything. These fucking kids still ain't getting it through their fucking thick heads. Oh no. Oh fuck. No way, Navy. Oh god. Really? Freaking really? Oh my god. Get woke, don't broke. Hey man. That's fucking stupid. Oh god. That's well, I don't know. Which could be worse? All I could say is Hugh Hefner would be rolling in his fucking grave right now. Which one? The one Hawk about if you put a fart bubble or if you pull a fart bubble water, and that's dude. Come on, seriously. Yeah. Well, my oldest boy does actually pay part of the electric bill, so but he just doesn't get it, man. My youngest son is the one that's better at shutting it. My oldest boy, he just kind of just shuts the door and just walks away. Doesn't even fucking check to make sure it even shut all the way. Maybe I should go in there and kick his ass. You know what? I do need to go talk to my son really quick. Fucking asleep. That about fucking figures, doesn't it? Hey, what's up, Dan? Well, shit, I guess I might as well throw a few of them in the freezer. So I went over to my sister's house earlier. Hung out with her for a few hours. Hey, what's up, Moose Man? Playboy's finally showing tits on the cover. I'm trying to think who I don't even remember who actually runs it now. Thought it was, I think it's his son. His son and his daughter maybe have control of the company now. I don't know. Unless they sold it. Yeah, but dude, like I said, I knew it was either his son or his daughter. Or maybe, I think it's actually both of them. They both have a role. I don't know why they were doing that. They're probably trying to be part of the damn woke culture. That's the only thing I can think of. But I think it's stupid, man, and they're going to lose a lot more subscriptions now. They might end up losing their entire magazine. So, hey, Bushido. Yeah, rapscallion, that's what I said. What's up, Truthie with Tom? See, I got a package in today. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, okay. These are the clasps, the ones with the fire starter on them. Kind of like yours. What's up, Roots?
Hey man, how you doing? Hey Zachy. Hey Zachy, how you doing, man? Right on, bro. Right the fuck on. I love you, man. You put a smile on my face every time I see you. That shit freaking playing. Oh shit, I got you on YouTube. I'm sorry. There you go. Now it should be good. How you doing, man? How you doing, Ron? How you doing, Zach? You guys good?
Still half asleep.
Yeah. You and me both. You and me both, man. Dude, we actually just fucked up. We went to build a countertop at a new barber shop's. It's their new shop, and we fucked it up big time, and we got to go fix it. And that's gonna be my thing for the next like 3-4 days. Oh shit. Yeah, I feel bad, man, because they were supposed to open up on Monday, which is like tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we kind of screwed up, dude. So now we got to go do all this crap, and they're getting tons of discounts, and it's yeah, it's shit, man. It's shit. It's just shit that happened, and now we got to work it out. But it's gonna work out, you know. It is what it is. It is what it is. But it's good to see you, boys. It's good to see you're still alive. It's nice to see you, Ron. It's nice to see you, Zachy. Hey, Zachy, you're looking good. You're looking good, brother. Absolutely. But yeah, man, it's just been nothing but a shit show around here. We'll get through it. You all right, man?
Talking to me?
I don't know who the fuck I'm talking
to. No, man, like seriously, I woke up about half an hour ago and I'm still not totally awake yet.
Fucking wake up, man.
Shit, I was up from like 6 o'clock until like fucking 6 p.m. Then I was like, okay, well, I'll go to sleep for a couple hours and then I'll get up and do the stream. Nah, I got
Hey
up and
man, you ever listen to I know you listen to Tom McDonald a lot, and um, I have my criticisms about that, but I don't care. I dig the fucking fact that you listen to that cat. Um, but have you ever listened to Mises?
yeah, you sent me a couple links to them before.
Dude, that cat is
It's not. It's
unbelievably
that.
dope.
See, that's not really down my alley, dude.
It is though. It's the
No, it's not.
same. It's the same
Dude, I
lane.
want.
It's the
I
same alley. It's the same lane as fucking Tom McDonald. It's the same, dude. It's the same
mm-mm.
shit. But Mises is actually like from my neighborhood.
Yeah, well,
Him and
that's why. All right. So that's why you like him so much. But like, not everybody likes Tom McDonald. Hell, I don't even
yeah,
like
no,
all
I
Tom
know.
McDonald songs. But I've checked out the Mises. You sent me the links. I've checked them out. I just I don't dig them like you do. Sorry,
Fair
not
enough.
sorry.
Fair enough.
Go
Fair
ahead,
enough.
Zach.
I don't care, man. I just want to. I want to give you people to like listen to. That might. I don't know. Make you
Hold on. Let Zach go ahead and talk.
go on, Zach.
Roots, have you heard any music icon, okay?
I. Uh.
Who? I can't.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
Yeah, say that one more time, Zach.
Icon, okay.
Icon key.
Yeah, I
Uh,
never.
I can't say I have, man. I don't know what that is. But hey, Proton Mail. It's Roots Calhoun at protonmail.com. Email me whatever the hell you want. Uh, I make music. I do music. I fucking hang out with musicians every day. Uh, yeah. Hey, Zach, man. Whatever you got, man, send it to me. Send it my way. Uh, I'll play it. I'll look at it. I'll record
Holy
it.
king Christ!
I'll make beats. I don't care. I don't
Nice,
care,
JP.
Zachy. Zachy, you're my boy, man.
23-foot trailer. You could do a lot with a 23-foot trailer.
I
You know,
icon
you
icon
could build on.
key.
You could
Hold
put
on,
on
man.
put on
I'm looking
top,
this
man.
nigga up right now.
You could you could build your own cover for that thing.
Icon key.
Right now. You could Oh, Ricardo, you gotta mute your YouTube, bro.
Hey man, how you going?
Hey, you gotta mute your YouTube.
Is that better?
There, you got it. Yeah, I think
How you
that's
going,
all.
guys?
Not bad, man. How are you doing, brother?
Yeah, just in Melbourne, Australia, lockdown. The world record we've got at the moment, so pretty fucked up.
I thought a lot of people were still taking to the streets, though.
Yeah, man. There's been riots in the streets here. With the unions and stuff, construction workers. But
Well, they should be. They should be out there.
yeah, man, it's just getting a bit too much now, man. So how's things over there?
Things are going pretty smooth over here.
Yeah.
No, they want everybody to take the damn jab, even though the doesn't cure anything. Hell, in fact, if anything, it's killing people. So
Yeah, man. What do you do? It's same here,
You doing?
man. They
Hey, you
want
got the jab
80%.
there,
Roots.
Ricardo?
Yeah, man. They want at least 80% of the population here in Victoria, Melbourne, to have it. There's a lot of people that don't want to take it, obviously. But what do we do? What do we do?
You say no.
The thing is, if you say no, they don't let you in places like shopping centers, restaurants, stuff like that. So
Who the fuck cares? Get carry out. If you want to eat
Yeah,
at a
right.
restaurant, get carry out. Like, who? I mean, I know I sound like a dick, talking like this, but like, who the fuck cares? I don't want to be at your place anyways. I don't want to hang out
Yeah.
with you anyways. Just let me get the good food, the good steak or the good portobello mushroom, parmesan. Like, I don't know, man. Like, just don't
just
don't
go
deal with them.
hunting. Go hunting in the wild, mate. Go get some wild rabbit or something, or some wild boar.
yeah,
Hey, it's
some
coming
wild,
up in November, man. It's deer
some
season.
wild kangaroo.
Yeah,
Yeah, go get
Yeah.
some wild kangaroo. Exactly,
Yeah.
Ronnie.
it's actually pretty good meat, man. It's pretty high in iron, so yeah, it's not too bad, man. So,
I got a buddy who lives in Queensland. He lives oh shit. I can't remember where the fuck he lives. But he's one of my good buddies, and he's out there in Oz, and he is just completely like taken aback by everything they're making him do. And I'm like, what do I do? Well, like, what do I do, man? That's my buddy. How do I make him?
Yeah.
How do I
Get
make him?
started.
What do I do, man? What do I do?
Shit,
He just had a kid.
Sean.
They're trying to vaccinate his kid. They're trying to do all this
Oh,
bullshit.
fuck that. Fuck that. No,
Yeah. What do I do, man?
do,
And this
do you
is
know the
my
problem?
fucking friend.
Dude, just keep resisting, man. That's all we can do.
No,
And
man.
Sean, yeah, we just barely started. I'm still on my second beer. So
Right on. You haven't
Hey, man.
normalized yet. I feel you.
Problem is
I feel
here
you,
is
Ronnie.
that the CCP is brought into everything in Australia, like probably in America as well and in Europe. Yeah, they're brought into the businesses and stuff, so they dictate a lot of things. What's going on?
They are fucking us left and right, and they're not going to stop fucking us left and right until we
replace
do
them.
something about it. These
Revolution?
people from Oz. I think we would be the best fucking partners.
Hey, man,
There was
just
some-
want to ask you which rock bands do you like, man? Because I love Van Halen, man. So
You like
What's
Van
going on?
Halen? Hey, that's fine,
Oh,
man.
man.
You like Eddie Van Halen? I like the Stones. I appreciate Keith Richards' guitar.
yeah.
More than anything, man.
What about Ron? What do you like, Danger?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Which bands do you like, Dangerous?
Pantera.
Oh yeah, Zach, huge
There
Van
you
Halen
go.
fan, man.
Hey, but I'm actually Ronnie knows this. I'm actually a musician, man. I do a lot of
Sick.
hip hop and blues. I do a ton of shit within the city of Chicago. And yeah, dude, I like everything, man.
Yeah.
I like everything. So, you talk about Pantera, you talk about hey, one of the coolest moments in my life was I went into the driveway, and we had two cars parked in the garage, and I was just in the driveway sitting in my Bronco, and it was the last moments of 97.9 The Loop. 97.9 The Loop. And the last two songs they played were God damn it. It was 666, The Number of the Beast, Iron Maiden, and Highway to Hell. Highway to Hell. And they completely shut the station off after it was, and that's something I grew up with my entire life. My entire life. And they completely just shut it down. And then they played those two songs as their last songs. And it was awesome. And they were bought by some Christian station. And it was just so cool.
Yeah, well, you know what they're doing in New York. You know what they're doing in New York now is anybody that doesn't have at least the first jab apparently does not get to work. Like school districts, medical clinics, anybody in that.
Yeah, man. That's going on all over. That's going on all over, man. It ain't just
come on, Roots. God damn it, dude. Would you let Ricardo?
No, man. I was just gonna say is my cousins live in Brooklyn and New York there too, and one of my cousins is with the bikies there, the Rebels. He's ex-Marine over in part of the clubs there. But that's really sad to hear about New York, man. What's going on? That's really sad.
Dude, they're communists over there. Well, that's all I can say about that, man.
Yeah. What do we do?
Permission to speak?
Go, man. Go.
They are fucking terrorizing people. I live in Chicago, city proper. I'm in city limits. I live in the fucking pretty much the hood. They are going door to door, talking to people about vaccines, guns. It's insanity. It's absolute insanity here. I don't know what to fucking do, man. I'm leaving, but I don't want to leave my old man. I don't want to leave my grandpa. Like, I don't want to leave my family, but I got to get the hell out of here. I got to get the hell out of here. I'm legit.
Is it that bad over there, yeah, in Chicago?
What's that?
Is Chicago not doing that well there, man?
Chicago is shit, bro.
Yeah.
It's absolute shit. I mean, there's some good music still going on, I can say that. But as far as everything else, man, cities.
What about do you guys like Ozzy Osbourne, Motley Crue?
Yeah, Ozzy's alright.
Why the hell not? Why the hell? Yes, absolutely. Yes, we like Ozzy.
Yeah.
And we fucking like Aussies too. I mean,
AC/DC.
Say that again. AC/DC.
Bon Scott.
Yeah, I actually prefer Bon Scott, but
yeah. I don't live too far away from the main street where it's AC/DC Avenue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's in Melbourne. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I didn't know they named it actual street.
Yeah, there's an avenue. Yeah, that they did a laneway in honor of them.
I don't know what to fucking do anymore. Like, I got my daughter. She's out in Cali, and she wants to like live with me with everything she has. And I'm like, there's fucking nothing I can do unless I go get like some crazy fucking apartment and do all this and do all that. And I don't know what to fucking do, man. I don't know what to fucking do. I'm lost, man. And Ronnie, man, I know I give you shit, but I fucking love you for having me on your streams and letting me fucking talk. It's fucking awesome, dude.
Hey, man, I want to show you a picture. Last tour I got to see.
Oh,
I can't see who that is.
who is that? That is what's his name?
Eddie Van Halen.
I can't.
Oh,
I don't
shit.
know.
Okay.
That's
Holy
Eddie.
crap! He's good.
All right.
Mr. David Lee Roth.
You fucking
Wow.
cunt.
And you know who this guy is, yeah?
Right on. Oh,
Mr. Aerosmith.
what an ugly son of a bitch.
Now, who is that?
Aerosmith, Martin Tyler.
Oh, shit!
God, that's yeah, man.
I just don't keep. I really don't keep up with bands ever since Pantera died. I really
Tell
don't.
me something. Did Eddie Van Halen went to his funeral, yeah? Dimebag Darrell, yeah?
Yeah. In fact,
Apparently,
he buried one. You know the 1984 guitar, the one with
yeah,
all.
he put it in the coffin, yeah?
Yeah, they put it in the coffin with him. Yeah,
Because he was a huge Kiss fan, yeah? He was a huge Kiss fan as well.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that's sad as shit.
Fucking
very
shot
sad.
on stage right in front of his brother and everybody.
Yeah, man, that's terrible, man. That's terrible.
Hey, Ricardo, man, you're all right, dude. You're an all right dude.
Yeah, man, I love my music too, man. I'm old school, man. I'm 70s, 80s, hardcore, you know, glam rock, whatever you want to call it, you know. I can name a lot of bands.
Well, I'm not really that school of music. I'm more of a like 60s,
Yeah,
50s,
60s is cool.
60s music. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
My favorite album of all time is The Beggar's Banquet by the Rolling Stones.
Oh,
That's one of my favorite albums of all time.
Rolling Stones, the old stuff's the best, yeah. You know,
Yeah, it's
Fighting
good,
Man
man.
and stuff like that. Yeah, that's kick-ass stuff.
But I dig listening to new stuff and Pantera and I dig all that, like just hardcore fucking screamo. Like I call it screamo.
Slayer, you like Slayer?
Do I like Slayer?
Slayer, yeah.
Yes, I like Slayer, dude.
Yeah,
Yes,
all right.
I like Slayer. I like just that hard shit. But for the most part, I like to listen to music that tells I can actually sit and listen to. And when I want to fucking drive across the country or go mudding on an ATV or something like that, I will fucking turn on Pantera. I will turn on Slayer. I will turn on Iron Maiden. I will fucking turn that shit up. Like, I will turn that shit up. But when I really want to listen to music, I will turn on somebody that has something to actually say, if that makes sense.
Yeah. But AC/DC for me, if I listen to the old shit of Bon Scott,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man.
Yeah, dude. And actually, the original. Let's see. I think it was Back in Black that they were working on. That Bon Scott passed away, but if you look around, you can actually find a recording with Bon Scott singing Back in Black.
Yeah,
I always preferred Bon Scott over Brian too.
Yeah. But for Brian to take over, man, it was a big role, yeah? It's hard role.
He was good. You guys can't talk shit about him. He was good.
Man, he's great as well, man. I mean, I've seen AC/DC many times, man. Pretty awesome, in the late 80s, early 90s. That's when I think they hit the peak with Brian. The stuff today is just not the same, man. So
none of it is. But they're old. They're old now. So what do you expect?
They're doing one more tour, yeah? They're going to do one more tour and it's finished. They've said that, yeah.
Have y'all ever seen the Stones live?
Yeah. Yeah, I was lucky. Yeah.
You were like, what?
I've seen them, yeah. Got to see them live.
I didn't see him live. I saw him at you've heard of the IMAX theaters?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Yeah, so I got to watch like a virtual concert with them, which was pretty freaking cool. So
Yeah,
I've seen them
I'm going
live
to
like
see
5 fucking times.
Yeah.
5 fucking times.
what's
And
up, Dusty?
you talking to somebody, man? Yo, what's up, Prepper? How you doing, man?
No,
I'm
it's
going to go and
Dusty.
see Guns N' Roses. They're coming to Australia next year.
Guns N' Roses. Ugh.
No, you don't like them?
Man. Come on, man. I'm Joe Biden you right now.
No, man, don't say that, man. Not the soft serve cone man, man. No way. Don't do it.
Ah, shit. Well,
When's
hey,
Orange Man coming back?
he's not. He's not.
I'll tell you,
Well-
for old bands, I think Kiss put on the best show. It was fucking cool as shit, man.
Kiss
Fucking
was fun.
Paul Stanley took a zip line ride from the stage
Yeah.
all the way out into the middle of the crowd. They had a platform set up for him,
Yeah.
zip lined out there, and fucking kept singing. Dude, it was like, seriously, I mean, they put on a good show, but this is Kiss. You know, Kiss always puts on good shows.
I didn't get to see that, but I saw Kiss. I saw Kiss live, and they.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple of
fucking
times, man.
rock.
They're coming here. They're coming here to do one more tour next year in March. So that's the end concert. So yeah.
Hey, yo, Ronnie, man, you got to remember, this motherfucker's an Australian. He didn't get to see like the same kind of concerts, we did, like when we were kids.
What about Bruce Springsteen?
I saw Bruce Springsteen too.
He's good. He's good, man. No matter what.
I don't like him. I don't like him, and I don't like Bob Dylan. And that's two.
I know for the political shit, man, but still, they're good singers, man. They're good performers, man.
Yeah,
that's what I look at.
Bruce Springsteen, he used to be all about, America and American pride and stuff like that. He kind of fell away from that. So,
hey, man, can I just ask you a question? All the problems that's going down there, yeah. Your constitution should fix everything, and I don't understand why the politicians.
They don't care about our fucking constitution anymore, man.
That's the biggest problem. And your constitution, I wish we had here in Australia.
Yep.
I wish you guys had it too. I wish to God the world had our fucking constitution. I wish to God.
Look at the British, man. The British is stuffed, man.
Goddamn document. I'm sorry, man. That shit pisses me off because it is unbelievable what they are fucking doing and how they are trampling on our rights, our freedom of speech, our Second Amendment, our Third Amendment, Fourth Amendment. Like it's unfucking believable.
Well, the Fourth Amendment's been gone since they passed that Patriot Act.
It's all done. It's all done, man.
But you know what? Hey, but depending on where you live, you still got your Second Amendment right. And as long as we got that, we still have a means to get all our other ones back. If you know what I'm saying.
You know me, man. You know me. I got guns sitting right by me. I got ammo sitting right by me, and I got a year's supply of fucking food and water.
People think here in Australia we don't have guns. We do have guns, yeah.
I know you got guns.
We had to get back up pumps and semis.
Them wild hogs are a fucking
come on, Ruth. I want to hear what the guy has to say.
No, I just wanted to tell you, back in the mid-90s, we had a massacre here in Tasmania in Australia. So we had to give back the pump actions and semis. the government wanted more back. So it was just those guns were handed back, but the rest with there's 3.5 million gun owners in Australia out of 24 million.
Were they all handed back?
Most of them, but not all. Yeah.
Hey,
Like
Ronnie, man.
when they try a gun buyback out here, people are taking in their old beat up firearms that either don't work or people are making zip guns, dude. They're taking like pipes and 2x4s and just fashioning their own little zip gun, taking them in, getting $200, $250 for those.
Yeah.
But like as far as like real working firearms, dude, people ain't turning those in. Fuck no.
Yeah, they've got 3D machines these days, don't they? They make guns.
Yeah, we still make guns here. Actually, there's a couple people in the chat that are Moose Man's still in here. I know he's a gunsmith.
Yeah.
But
my cousin's overseas in Italy. They've got Berettas. They work for Beretta, the guns. So yeah, they got some really nice guns. When I was there last time, they showed us. So yeah, it's just. Also, man, what about Tito's vodka, man? Tito's vodka.
The real fucked up thing is, with our Aussie, with our Oz fucking brothers, is that they can't go buy fucking ammo.
Wait, here? Yeah, you can get ammo.
Can you?
You can get ammo. Yeah, you can.
I thought it took a long time, and you had to have like a registered card.
Yeah, well, you need a registered license. Obviously, you get a gun fire license, basically. Yeah. So when you get your gun, you get a license. So you go into a shop, you can get ammo. You buy ammo. You show your card. You buy the ammo.
And the ammo, they run your card for the ammo.
Nah, it's basically to show proof, like a driver's license.
So it's kind of like Illinois. I live in Illinois. I live in Chicago. Yeah. And what we have here is FOID, Firearm Owner Identification Card. Yeah. And we have to show that in order to buy a firearm. They run your shit. It's got your serial number on it. And then if you want to buy ammo, you got to show that fucking thing to buy ammo. But yeah, it's a registry. That's all it is. That's all it's ever has been. I don't know. I don't know how to fucking think about this. I just know that if they ever fucking come to my house, I'm fucking shooting, man.
Defend, man. That's it.
I don't fucking care anymore. I don't care. They've taken everything from everybody, and I don't know what the fuck else to think. I really don't. Like, I want to. I want to like be happy, and I want to celebrate Halloween and Thanksgiving and Christmas. They've fucking taken everything from us, and I'm fucking shooting, bro. I'm fucking shooting, and I love my fucking Aussie brothers. My buddy Dusty Bogan. He's an Aussie fucking streamer. One of my good buddies. He feels the same way. Like, Oz just fucked y'all up, man.
Can't always rain, man.
Yeah.
Can't always rain. Gotta keep faith, man.
Well, hey, Ricardo, man, I'm fucking with you. No matter what.
Just gotta keep going, man.
Hey, that's how we do it.
That's it, man. That's it. You just gotta keep.
Hey, you too, man.
Protect your family and your friends, man, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, luckily, down here in Arizona where I'm at,
Yeah.
we have what they call constitutional carry,
Yeah.
which basically brought back our Second Amendment rights. You don't need to have a card or any crap like that. All you gotta do is make sure you can pass your background check, which,
Okay.
in an extent, I think is kind of bullshit. But
Why? Why is that bullshit?
because there are people that when they were 18, they were in a domestic violence dispute. Maybe their girlfriend got pissed at him, called the fucking police. He went to jail. They still can't buy a gun 20 fucking years later. That is bullshit. Okay.
Yes, that's absolute bullshit. I'm going through that right now.
But now
Luckily, these
well,
motherfuckers
now
don't know where I
honestly
live.
though, the way I look at it is like if you're not reformed enough to be responsible with a gun when you get out of prison, then you probably shouldn't be getting out of prison. You know what I mean? You can't be trusted with a
I
firearm.
don't think you've ever been in prison, man.
Hey, man, could I just ask a question?
Mhm.
You got a big issue with refugees coming over there at the moment, man. Because
I got a
Yep.
piss, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
All right.
we had a big problem here in the early 2000s with the Afghans coming by boat from Malaysia, man, and our government turned them all back. But I can see there's a lot coming over your way, man.
Yep. Yep. And our fucking government right now is just letting them in. At least when Trump was in office, he
Yeah,
basically had the border crisis under control.
yeah,
And then Biden comes in and he's like, "Nah, open it up." And it's like, "What are you fucking doing, you moron?"
yeah.
I'm telling you, it's like he's trying to destroy America. That's the
Yeah, but
only thing.
why, man? But why is he bringing, like, what I don't understand is, right, like, these people coming in, they must be COVID, yeah? They must be sick too, yeah? They're bringing in this disease into your areas, like Arizona, or if it's
Mhm.
other parts of America, yeah? What's he doing,
Well,
man? And then he's mandating on top of that.
well, that's just it. Because when they come in, they don't get tested, they don't get treated, they don't get the jab. It's only Americans that they want are trying to force to take this fucking thing. And
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, it makes 0 sense. Absolutely, Ricardo. It makes 0 sense. But then
yeah,
again, right now, our government is not even led by a real president, dude. This guy is so old and senile. He can't even make a speech with a teleprompter in front of him and an earpiece in his ear. Okay, he is a
yeah.
fucking puppet. I don't know who's controlling him. Maybe it's Obama. Could be anybody, but I know it's not him.
He loves his ice cream, man.
Well, good. You know what? Go in your basement and eat it. Just
Yeah,
quit.
man. But do you know, man, they say when people love ice cream like he does, man, that's sign of dementia, yeah?
Yeah. Well,
It's
I
true.
think most people that look at him can see it right. I mean, they can see it right away.
Yeah, man.
So
Yeah. Nah, man, good, man. What are you drinking, man?
I'll drink your coffee.
Arizona iced tea,
Oh,
otherwise known as beer.
Did Zach fall asleep, man?
I don't know what he's doing. He might be talking to Kay, or he might be playing with his peanut butter. Who knows? What's going on, Dusty? How you doing, brother?
Doing pretty good, man. I heard your conversation. Yeah, it seems like a weird ass climate that we're in. What's up,
yeah,
Zach?
man.
For sure. It's like in the southern states, it's totally different. We don't have to worry about these permitted things. I can go to the store right now and go get one.
Yep.
You know,
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to pass, like I said, 4473. But what we can do, what we have here, Ricardo, We got
Yeah.
38. I think it's 38 states that are reciprocity states. And so if you go out and you buy it's called a concealed carry weapons card, a
Yeah.
CCW card. You buy that, you throw that down, that eliminates the 4473 because that is your background card. So, anyways, but yeah, you go in there and it's almost like going to the front of the line, but you still got to wait in the line. That's the only thing that sucked. Getting my 12 gauge, it took me fucking 2.5 hours to get my 12 gauge from the gun shop, man. And that's because I waited probably an hour and a half in line. And then when I finally got up to the front, to the counter, I spent about 45 minutes on the background. They gave me my shotgun, and then I had to go buy ammo and check out. And so, yeah, it was like a 2.5, 3 hour process, man. But still not
What
too bad.
about food shortages, guys? You having problems with food shortage, stuff like that?
Not that I've been seeing, at least
Yeah.
not where I live. But I have noticed the prices are getting way jacked up.
Oh yeah, especially here in building products and stuff, man. It's going through the roof.
Yep, our lumber and stuff. Yep.
Because everything's relying on China. That's the problem.
We used to be able to go in and buy a sheet of say 1/2-inch plywood. Maybe you had to repair something on your roof or something like that. You go in there and it's like $15 maybe. Now they want like 45. Some people have said they've seen it up to 65 and 70. And it's like for a half. Oh man, fuck that for a sheet of plywood.
What about the housing market, man? Because we've got a problem here where certain people from a certain country buy and outbid all us locals that want to buy property in our hometowns and stuff. So we actually pay way above the going price. Do you have that problem there?
Yes, we've had that problem for a while now, actually.
Yeah.
Since about what was it, Dusty? Since about 2008 was when the housing market really took a hit.
Yeah. That's about the time my uncles and my dad, everybody in the construction industry just retired. They said that my uncle sat on millions of dollars worth of property, and he had to pay the mortgage on these things, even though he built them. He mortgaged it, financed the money, and nobody could buy anything because the banks would not finance that. So it was about 2000, 2008, 2009.
Yeah, same here. We had the same issues.
Damn, it's crazy. But you guys really, you're not all that different than America. I mean, a lot of our families probably have lineage relating us. You know what I mean?
I could have been actually born in America. My parents migrated from Europe, so they had an opportunity to go to America, South America, or Australia. So they picked Australia over America. So my dad's brothers and that are in America and family, and there are relatives in South America as well.
How often you get a chance to come out here?
I haven't been basically once. It was years ago. It was when I was younger. But I go to Europe more, Africa. I've been. My partner's born in Tanzania. She's French background from Seychelles. So I've been to Serengeti. You heard of Serengeti, the safaris and stuff?
Yep.
Fantastic, seeing all the wild animals, rhinos, lions. God's backyard, man. It's a fantastic place to be. South Africa.
Wild lions, yeah. Not really the kind of cats you want to play with.
I actually got to walk with lions actually in Zimbabwe at an orphanage. So we got to touch them. So yeah.
Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah. So yeah, man.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man, I want to come over there. Definitely want to check out a couple spots. You know, being a rock fan and stuff. So, love Sammy Hagar, the Red Rocker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. So,
Actually, I think Sammy lives down in Mexico now.
is he
Well, I
in
know
Cabo? No, I don't think he's in Cabo. Yeah.
well, he's got a bar down in Mexico called Cabo Wabo.
Yeah.
I don't know if he lives there or that's just like his summer home or whatever. But
Yeah. Good tequila. Good tequila. I've had that a couple of times. Yeah, man. So where are you boys at? Where are you living? Dangerous. What area?
the Dust Bowl of Arizona. Like I don't know if you ever seen the old Peanuts cartoon.
Yeah.
You remember how Snoopy had that one cousin that lived out there with the tumbleweeds and everything?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Tumbleweeds and cactus. That's pretty much where I live.
Yeah. Cool, man. Cool.
And then
You know,
ahead,
all
Gus.
48 states, man, is beautiful, beautiful. I've been to all of them. I live in Florida.
Florida? Yeah. Got friends in Florida, man. Hey, Zach.
Zach, he's in Colorado.
Yeah.
And Roots, I don't know. He's downtown hillbilly.
I'll be back in a minute.
Downtown. Is that how you describe me, man?
I've been to Chicago a lot. I did not like it, man. I did not like it. It
Yeah,
is not
hey,
truck
I
friendly.
grew up there. I grew up there, bro. I know what the fuck you're saying.
Oh, Phoenix, you're doing it all wrong.
Ron.
You've got to watch the movie during the day, and then at night you come on here and hang out with us. That's how you do it, man. You know what I did? I pulled a marathon today, man. I started off with what the hell is it? I started off with Thor. Believe it or not, Marvel Thor. Started off with
Yeah,
those.
because you're gay.
And then I switched over to Clint Eastwood, and I watched Gran Torino.
Oh, man, it's a great movie.
And then I put on Heartbreak Ridge, and then I went over to my sister's. I got some of that magic green stuff. So here in a little bit, I'm going to partake in that because it's been so freaking long, man. But so I'm gonna do that, and then yeah. But I gotta wake up first, man. Like I said, I've only been up for like an hour. It's only like my third beer.
Drink
What
some
time is it over
fucking
there?
beer. You'll be fine.
What's the time there, man?
For us, it's 11:13.
I'm looking
So
at
you-
2:15.
2:15.
So it'll be Sunday?
Or
Fucking Aussie. It's
yeah, it'd be Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, here's Monday.
JP, that new Eastwood movie, it's I don't know. You go watch it, dude. I mean, it's not a horrible movie, but it just did.
I've heard
There's
it's
some,
pretty good, but he's like 95 years old.
yeah, he's super old. What's up, Zach?
Guess what? I actually live 45 minutes away where I can pee in 4 states at once.
It's cool.
Yeah, the Four Corners.
really cool, Zach.
We've got this spot. It's right between Arizona and New Mexico, Colorado, and Utah. And there is actually a spot called Four Corners, and they made a little monument there, but you can literally go piss on 4 states at one time. Yep.
I kind of want to do that.
Yeah. All at the same time, just stand in a circle.
Dude, I would just pull my pants down and piss like nothing mattered.
My God, Sandy.
Hey, Zach, screw you too, man. Get the hell
No,
out of
he's saying that to Sandy.
here. I know what he's doing.
Have any of you traveled overseas?
I've been to Bermuda. Bermuda is the furthest I've been, which was awesome. Well, back in the day when I went, I was 17, so it's like 30 fucking years ago. But yeah, it was awesome, dude. Like I walk into a bar, me and my dad and my uncle and stuff would walk into a bar, just sit down and order our drinks, and they bring them right to us. Not even bother with a fucking ID or nothing, man. It's pretty fucking cool.
Nice.
It's cool, man.
Not to mention, if you've ever been to Bermuda, it's fucking beautiful. The water is fucking gorgeous out there. Oh my God.
Been to Zanzibar. You heard of Zanzibar?
Mm-hmm.
I went to Freddie Mercury's house in Stonetown, where he was born, from Queen. It's only just a box, basically a little box, double story in the middle of the town with a poster on it. Nothing special, but his old man was a slave trader, apparently.
Oh shit!
Oh, damn.
Really?
Yeah, man.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so that was
Good dude.
good place to have a beer, man. Beautiful sunset, beautiful beaches.
Yep.
And,
Key West is nice too. I mean, there's a lot of
Keys, man. Come on.
That's one
there's
place I want to go.
a lot of limp-wristed folks, if you know what I'm talking about out there. But
Yeah, but them folks make for a hell of a party, though. I mean, if you want a party, go to a fucking gay bar.
right?
They're right on, man. Hey, he ain't lying.
Yeah, I felt really bad. You go down there and you get hooted at, "Hey, baby," and a truckload of guys in short shorts jump off that grass the hell out of you. Really does something.
I can't tell you. Hey, man, I can't tell you how many times that I've been like out in, like let's say Key West or, Tampa or, down in fucking Georgia or wherever the fuck it is, Boys Town, Chicago, and dudes just buy me drinks. When it first started happening, I was like, wow, these people are really nice. Like, they're really nice people. And then I was like, oh no, they're all
You just want to add conditioner
gay.
to your beard.
They're all fucking gay, and they're buying me drinks.
Yeah, you would fit into that bear category, what they call a bear.
Hey, they whatever fucking category I fit into, I don't give a shit. But it was fucking funny as hell because I didn't realize it at first. I didn't
So the
realize.
guy doing like this in your beard didn't say nothing to you. Hey, beautiful.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna put my dick on your goddamn chin. Shit. Yeah,
Careful
man.
from nuts.
Oh, God, it was so weird. It was so weird. And then I'm like, oh, fuck, they're all gay. They're all gay. And then it got real. Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah. That's one place that I haven't been is the Arizona Memorial in Hawaii. I still wanna visit it one day, but we got to get our country back in order first.
How the fuck are we gonna do that?
I don't know, dude. Maybe wait for it to collapse and then rebuild.
Man, I think George Soros has bought everyone out, man. He's basically bought everything, all the governments, you name it, man. This guy he's got so much money, he buys everything. So
Yeah, I seen an article today where he dumped like $500,000 into, I think it was San Antonio or Austin, to stop the reforming of the police reform.
He was actually born. I think he's a Hungarian background, if I'm right.
He's European something, somewhere over there. I'm not exactly sure.
Dude,
where.
he was actually a Jew.
Pop.
No, you're right.
He was a Jew during World War II.
But
instead of locking him up, they used him as a spy.
Yeah, man. He stole a lot of stuff, man. He stole a lot from the Jews and stuff. That's why he became rich. He's got no morals, this guy, man. Crazy.
Oh.
Hungarian.
Yeah. He's banned in his own country.
Dudes. I'm freaking out about this shit. Like, I'm sitting in a fucking garage full of fucking ammo and food and water and like all this shit. And I don't want my fucking my countrymen, my buddies, my friends to fucking like fall to this. But I feel like everybody's gonna fall to it. And I'm fucking freaking out, man.
Hey, man, Rupert Murdoch owns your Fox News and stuff, man. He is full of shit.
So it's like the same 5 companies own everything.
Yeah.
5, 6 companies, whatever owns 90% of the world's shit.
Yeah, it is, man. That's the problem.
He does.
That's the problem, man. Anyway, man, I'm going to leave you guys. Nice talking to you, yeah?
Hey, Ricardo. Yeah, it's good talking to you, brother.
Hey, mate, dangerous. Before I go, I got a photo for you, man. Just show you a quick photo. That's what I took in Serengeti.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
And
what a beautiful cat.
What is that, dinner? Is that dinner? Oh, that looks delicious.
All right.
Hey, guys. Have a good one.
All right.
Enjoy.
Yeah, don't mind Roots.
I'm impressed with Roots tonight.
Fuck up, man.
It's kind of worrying me too. It's all calm and shit.
What's up, Zach? You got something to say there, bro?
Hey, there's Hockey. I see Hockey. How you doing, Hawk?
Roots. Okay, Zach's trying to say something.
The world might have shit going on, but my heart is happy because I have people in my life who brings out the light and love inside me, and nothing will bring me down because of it. I'm very blessed.
Amen, brother.
And you
Amen.
Attitude we all need to have.
We all have
Man.
to
Yo, hey,
That's
Zach,
how we
we're
all have to
here
be.
for you.
Hey, don't
Yep.
be chewing on that fucking insulation.
It tastes good.
Hey, I'm gonna kick your little freaking white ass. Get the fuck out of there. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Don't make me fucking put that board back in there.
talking to Gabriel, I'm guessing.
Yeah. What's going on, guys?
No,
I heard Ron got some magic green stuff, and I came in here to partake with him. What was it? A lie? Was it the truth?
No, I got it here. It's this stuff is called alien rock candy.
Okay, that's not bad shit. That's not
Now
bad
if I
shit
can
at all.
find my bong. Make sure this thing still works. Oh, I think I gotta add some water. It's been cooking for a while.
Good evening, everybody. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring everybody. Yes, I was, but I was. I've been listening for a while. I took you guys to the bathroom with me and everything.
Oh, you
I
know,
rolled in late. Has Dangerous
He's good.
had any of the edibles yet?
Have I what?
Have you taken any of the edibles yet?
I tried some in the past. Yeah.
I was hoping for tonight. I rolled in late. I was like, man, did I miss all the fun?
Well, it's about to get started right now.
All right, let's see.
Let's get lit.
Yep, that's time.
What do they say? A little nuggle, do you?
Don't be a bitch. Big nug.
Well, yes. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. No, fuck. You know it's good when you twitch. Not kidding. When your fingers go tingly and your arms go tingly and then your neck goes tingly, your neck goes tingly. Yeah, good shit. Oh. Just I had to snip a bud off of the Willie Nelson. And I stuck it in the microwave, wrapped up in a couple of paper towels, and hit that sucker in there for about 42 seconds. Now, this shit tests out at 34.59% THC, 0% CBD. It's just a fucking straight up high, but it's a very, very happy high. The problem is when I smoke it, my whole body gets happy.
I'm fucking farting.
I'm about to light up some keef, man. I've got about a gram of keef. I'm going to try it by itself.
Yo, I used to, I had used to have a little wooden, they called it a hash pipe, is what they called it. You flip it sideways and it turns into the mouthpiece, and then you got a little, you got a little bowl there on it. And I used to do a lot of keef. The problem that I found with the keef was that when I was smoking other people's shit, you never know what they spray on it. You don't know if they're using pesticides, fungicides, miticides, and all that shit can cause permanent damage to your lungs, your throat, all that shit. That's it. It's really a bad thing, because the cool thing about home growers, people who get to grow a couple plants in their yard and shit like that, is that they really care about what they're putting in their plant and on their plant. Recreational growers, they don't think like that. They're just thinking about mass production, get it done, get it into the dispensaries, get your money in the bank, and that's what it all fucking boils down to, so they only have to send a certain portion per pound in order to get tested, so they'll take a lot of inside buds, buds that grow on the inside, kind of in the dark of the plant, and those are the ones that they'll send in because they're not penetrating the outer leaf structure when they're spraying down the plant, and those are their clean buds. But, when they send it into the dispensary, they get to send the whole fucking thing in there. And, a lot of people suffering problems because of it. It's like, if you're trying to do it to save somebody's life, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. No different than what the pharmacopoeia does,
Don't worry, everybody in the chat. I saw the first message that Hoot Owl left. Don't forget my beer in the freezer, and I went and got it, so it'll be nice and ice cold by the time I get around to it.
Now, I do like making cold water hash.
Well, technically, here's the fucked up thing about the whole weed law. Because I know Arizona passed it both recreational and medical. Colorado's recreational, I believe now.
They have medical too.
California. I don't think Texas has yet, but like there's a lot of states that have already passed it as far as recreational, but it's still under the federal guidelines. It's still class 2 drug, Class,
Yep.
what do they call it?
Yeah. Yep. It's so it's still illegal on the federal side. But again, if the federal government was in fact abolished in 1999, and these people have been suckering us for the last 20 some odd years, then maybe their federal laws went with them, or should go with them. You take your laws, you apply it only to your country, because that's what Washington D.C. is. It's its own fucking country.
Yeah,
You want all these laws, put it on your own people. Don't be putting it on us. You don't get to do that no more.
that's what I. Yep, I agree 100%, Hawk.
I think about this. I think about Moose. He's what 800 to 1,000 miles away from me, and this fucking guy is fighting cancer. And doing everything that he can for himself in order to stay alive. And I got a fucking medicine right here that I fucking grow that could help him. You know what I mean? That pisses me the fuck off. It should be a no fucking brainer. I mean, seriously. I really wish the fucking, where law enforcement was concerned, that they would just fucking open their eyes. There's a difference between somebody who's transporting 20 fucking pounds to sell 20 pounds, but there's, and that guy who's driving with a couple of ounces of, raw cannabis oil in order to save somebody's fucking life. There's a difference there. I get that, and I understand, the whole thing about kids and fucking weed and everything else. You want to protect the kids and everything else, but what it seems to me more as they want to protect their fucking almighty dollar. You think about so every politician was listed as to what was who was in the pharmacopoeia companies, who had money.
Like for me, with my kids, I've got, like I said, my oldest is 21, my youngest is 16. Now, granted, my youngest is hard-headed, stubborn, like I was at his age, but he doesn't smoke, he doesn't drink. I mean, it's like he's pretty much a good kid, but. And neither one of them actually ever did. Actually, when my son turned 21, he did go out and buy some beer, but he's not a big drinker. So, and that's good.
Celebration. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they watched me all their life too, and their mother. Their mother was, I'm sure, probably part of the reason why they never touched drugs again. But they don't even like beer. So.
I think I drank more beer before I turned 21 than since I have.
Carl, I've seen that. Carl was asking how many had seen the gold seal on a block of hash in the 1960s or 70s. I'm serious. That's how you knew it was legit. That's how you knew it was the real. You knew it was the real Lebanese hash. That had. It was also done in gold, but it was a gold foil. They had a gold foil that was that it was wrapped in that. But that shit, if your body was hot, that shit was melting in your pocket. I mean that was, yeah.
Never really smoked much hash. No.
Specialty types, like red Lebanese, is like it's primo. I actually have a bunch of seeds here for the red Lebanese, and we have one growing right now. I needed to see what kind of production it was going to do. If it's not going to be a producer, enough to to make a batch of hash, then it's not worth it to me to even try. So we got one tester going now.
That was funny.
And we'll see how the yield goes, and if it's good yield, then maybe I'll take a section of a greenhouse and do a bunch during the summer or during the winter time.
Yeah, were you on with us when I told the story about my oldest boy when I was like, hey dude, hey son, and we picked me up a couple of 30 packs from the store, and he's
No.
like, yeah, and he's like, oh shit, that's right, I can do that now.
Yeah, the thing is, okay, so around my family, it seemed that there was more drinking than there was drugging.
Yep.
Up until just before I went in the Corps. But my brothers and sisters all pretty much smoked weed. Most of them quit. Most of them quit school. And so when I looked at weed, I blamed weed, for why they quit, because when they were drinking beer, they were still going to school. But as soon as they started, smoking weed, then not so much, you know, um, but and so I contributed it to that. So I had to think against weed for a long time, but it's like when you turn around and you use it to save your own life, and then you realize, wait a fucking minute, they were self-medicating all those fucking years ago because of all the shit that happened to us as kids. They were self-medicating. They were taking, instead of going to fucking counseling or getting some kind of fucking psychotherapy, they were fucking smoking some weed, chilling the fuck out, letting that shit just blow off, So yeah.
Well, when I used alcohol, it made me more of a ass, but it gave me the ability to keep going in construction. You know what I mean? It for some reason, it literally pushed me to want it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I've almost cut my fingers off with sawzalls, and I fell off roofs before sober. But it's not something I would have went to the doctor for.
Dude, I had a friend. Well, I had a friend that knew a guy that they were putting the plywood on the roof of a 2-story house, and apparently the guy just threw down a new sheet. You kind of put your foot on it. Well, anyways, I guess the wind picked up, caught the sheet, kicked it up over the sheet below it, and then him and the sheet of plywood were coming down. And at the last minute, he jumped off to the side and let the plywood go down the other way. Yeah, of course, you yell headache. But anyways, so he fell off a 2-story fucking window. And my buddy said he landed like a cat, dude. He landed on his feet, got up and rolled, and fucking walked it off, man. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. When I fell off the roof, I slid on the sawdust,
Yep. Oh yeah.
I was up there trying to sweep it off, to keep somebody slipping off like I did. So when I did, I just and I put my hammer. I tried to put it through the plywood, it just bounced off, and I just went off the edge. There's one story.
And see, that's why. Yeah, that's one thing I've gotten in the habit of, even on like a 412, because a 412 roof, folks, is like fucking. It's almost flat. And it really ain't nothing, because we ain't got snow or nothing to worry about down here. So, but we still put up slide guards. That way, if you cut a piece of plywood and it slides down, you don't have to worry about, breaking somebody's neck down below. So they're easy to put up.
Construction is the killer, it really is.
Good boy.
Yeah, it can be very dangerous. Yeah.
I have to go get this fucking dog a bone, which means I'm gonna have to get all the dogs a fucking bone.
My buddy JP out there in the chat is he's still in construction, man. He's working with that what do they call that? The polyboard, the exterior board shit, and he's he's having to cut and heave the panels up to his buddy like 20 feet in the fucking air. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember being 14 and hoofing plywood up on the roof. The escalators they used to put the what is it? Shingles as they're delivering them. Well, I was
Mhm.
that guy carrying them up the ladder. That 14.
I
Oh,
used to do
man.
that with bricks for chimney repair.
Oh man, I couldn't imagine that.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, the one one of my favorite jobs was when I worked at Farnsworth, and all these houses were conventional. I mean, the block they did 3 walls in block, and then we would have to frame in the center wall, put in all the rafters, all the joists, and then put purlin and everything in to make sure that the roof didn't start sagging and stuff like that. But when we would sheet those, it was cool because they were only 8-foot walls. So we'd take a couple sawhorses and just lean the sheets up. And then, to grab a sheet, you just lean over, grab it, heave it up, poof, and then off to wherever it needs to go. So
I look back at my childhood and I say, man, I was crazy for most of the stuff I'd done, swinging into trusses like I was, in a jungle gym.
yeah. There are times I look back, like when I was doing 2-story houses and we were running the peak. I take that back. I was running the peak, and like seriously, when we got all the trusses finally set, I'd get up and I'd walk right across the 2x4 trusses on edge, and it's like, dude, that's like 30 feet to concrete. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. That drinking gives you the balls to do that stuff. I know what riding
I
the
don't
peak
know.
is, man.
That was something.
That was the
I don't
job.
know.
You drew the shortest straw to ride that peak. No, I don't want to do that.
No, I got the job because I was the best at it.
Did you get so comfortable with it you just do it without thinking though? As
Yeah.
a practice thing? There's not a chance in hell you would ever see me do that, but somebody's doing it, it's no big deal for them.
Yeah, after you do it for 5-10 years, yeah.
I can name every job in construction nobody really wants to do. Drywall is okay as long as you're not the finisher.
You got something to say there, Zach?
Yeah, go ahead, Zach.
Hey guys, I have a question. Whenever you have a business, can you ignore clients during the weekend or do you have to answer them? This asshole client messaged me today to see how it was going. I don't understand why he couldn't wait until tomorrow. I'm getting frustrated because he's only paying $200 a month.
Might be the thing if it just continues on, tell them it's going to cost more than $200 a month for full service.
Yeah. See, I actually charge consultation fees. So, when the companies that come to me for say they want 800 clones, of a particular strain, maybe they haven't grown this strain before. So it's in the contract that they can contact me if they have any questions about, the best feeding, what's the best cycle of food for it, things like that, and any particular boosts that can be used in order to enhance the plant, so on and so forth. I kind of open myself up for that, but at the same time, they also know that my Sundays are totally off limits. So you can call me, 6 days out of the week, but day 7, you don't call me. You call me on day 7, you might as well not plan on hearing from me for a week. I won't even think about returning your call. So it's kind of a respect thing, that some people take serious, some people don't, but yeah, my Sundays are my Sundays. I actually got to the point about a year ago where I was taking both Saturday and Sunday because I heard that we was lied to about what day was the Sabbath. So I started taking both Saturday and Sunday off, and everybody was freaking out because I was taking a whole weekend, after 18 years of doing this and not taking a vacation ever. All of a sudden I started taking weekends off. But hey, most of my shit set up automated, it automatic feed time timers and shit like that. So, but yeah.
If I were you, Zach, you could go ahead and set that up ahead of time on your website, web page, or whatever, and let everybody know ahead of time and say, look, Sundays, I'm not going to be here. I'm just not going to be here. And just don't answer it. But they're aware that you're not going to unless it's an emergency, you know.
And why would they have? Yeah, why would they have an emergency? Unless their channel.
I'm not sure what business he's talking about. If he's talking about web design and stuff, maybe.
Yeah, for some businesses, you know, especially if you're from home kind of business, you the weekends are pretty much it. You know, you got your normal job during the week, and you're like, you know, so the weekends are about the only time that you really get and sitting down at your computer to try and, you know, get your site set up and shit like that. But I had one. I just had it taken down not too long ago. It was just too much of a pain in the ass to keep up with. Go ahead, Zach.
He's basically going behind my back asking other companies how long they would take. I'm sorry, but if he wants to, I'll give him the files and not do a refund.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But shouldn't he stipulate this ahead of time now? It might be good for him to go ahead and start thinking about that ahead of time. If this is the first time it's happening, be aware that it's something that could happen. But I've never ran a computer business of any type, so it's a new industry. You could have pre-programmed responses. You know, we appreciate your business, and we will look into this as soon as we get back in the office. You know,
Like, kindly fuck off till Monday morning.
you tell him, Corn Pop. Hey, Joe Biden said he kicked your ass, damn it. What the hell are you doing on the internet?
He's lying. I drug him around by his leg hairs and made him go eat ice cream.
Another person who knows about his leg hairs.
Is that popular there, Corn Pops?
Oh,
that triggers me.
That's like sexual assault.
Right. I need counseling in a safe space. That's hot.
Now, Zach, you're ready for Tuesday, right? Now, that page I sent you, that was a joke. It's not going to be on quantum physics and all that stuff. So it's going to be about the topics of prepping, preparedness. We just went through Preparedness Awareness Month last month. Just to give you a heads up, get you prepared, you know, basic standards, things that, heck, you might even have something to teach us about your neck of the woods, you know what I mean? 10,000 feet above sea level.
Yeah, he's up there. Ouch. Don't mind me. I'm making another bracelet right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it'll be cool. It's going to be basically gray and black, or silver and black. Hard to tell. I think it'll turn out cool. I know I've still got a couple more colors coming in. I've got some, like I said, I got these new brackets in there. They've got the whistle, they've got the compass, and they've got the striker. And the cool thing is when you open these up, because you're like, well, where's the ferro rod? Well, once you pop it open, the center post is the ferro rod. And they work. I've already tried one out. So
That'd be a good thing to have.
yep. Can't hurt.
Wasn't it like 6-8 months ago that Project Veritas come out with the Facebook whistleblower on all their stuff on political misinformation?
Yeah, it was about 6 months ago. Yeah,
Forbes just released it 2 minutes ago. They're squeaking it in there at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, you know why they're doing that, right? Because part 4 comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been waiting.
Yeah, that's that's. I'm telling you, there's some people are gonna go down because of all this shit, and I don't care what people think anymore. It's I'm beginning to.
I just wish James O'Keefe would knock down the frat boy just a little bit.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. He can be a little bit abrasive at times.
But he's good at what he does. Like I said, I follow him. I'm always checking his shit because, he's good at what he does. And
Judicial Watch is another good one, too.
They get a little long-winded.
Yeah, it's because of all because of the deep dive into the FOIA requests and everything else,
they're providing all the receipts.
Yeah, exactly. And, but they fucking lose me. And then these, you got these rich people who are freaking writing to a poor guy saying, hey, I need your money. The fuck you need my money for?
Yeah.
Seriously, what is my $5 going to do for you? Seriously, what is it going to do for you? I know what it'll do for me. That's it. That's another day's food here, kind of thing. And it's like I got the GOP friggin' sending me all kinds of shit, Donald Trump and all this other stuff, and now I respect Donald Trump and I supported him financially, during his election, but I knew the money that I gave went to him. I'm not supporting the entire GOP until I see a change in the GOP that's worth supporting.
Yeah,
I'm not giving no money to a bunch of hacks that have been ripping us off for generations. I'm just not going to do it. Sorry, you don't deserve my money. When you prove to me that you're capable of doing the job in which you're hired for, then I will think about supporting you. But, and then I think back to our forefathers, they didn't have a bunch of people that were fucking donating for them. They didn't. Those guys fucking they paid for that shit out of their own fucking pockets. What was the saying for that? It was they pledged their lives, their fortunes, and their sacred honor,
and their families,
for the betterment of the United States. Is what they did, and they pledged their shit. They didn't pledge mine. You know what I mean? And so that means that they had a stake in it, and it meant that they were serious because they had a stake in it, but nowadays it seems so much like a fucking joke to some of these guys. And it's party here, party there, party everywhere, and it's holding all these, they have all these $1,000 a plate dinners and shit like that. Dinners that cost them $19.99, maybe, $1,000 plates, and all these foundations to raise all this money and shit. And the thing is they funnel the fucking money into their own fucking bank accounts and shit like that. I want to see, so if you're going into it with your own money, you ain't going to have somebody funneling your money into somebody else's bank account. You know what I mean? It's not going to fucking happen. You're going to protect yourself from that.
You get these politicians have been in office 20, 30 years making mid six figures, but they're coming out of office as multi-millionaires.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man.
Well, there was a release yesterday in regards to the Pfizer Corporation. 80% of all the politicians sitting in Washington, D.C. own stock in Pfizer.
That was probably
Yep.
given to them. They didn't buy it.
The other 20% are in Moderna.
Huh. And who got approved quicker?
I'm pretty sure, Hawk, I'm pretty sure they've been asking for money more ever since this mess started.
Oh, absolutely.
I swear, I get twice as many emails now.
Mm-hmm.
Quick trivia, Hawk. Do you know what the GOP stands for? What the acronym stands for?
Grand old party.
Yeah, it's a grand old party.
You know, a lot of people did not know that a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I could have told you that today.
A lot of people didn't know a whole lot in the last couple of years.
But you know,
learning more every day.
Yep, that's the thing. Is I noticed a lot of people that I personally know that gave up on politics years and years and years ago that are stringent, paying serious attention to it now. You know, they're just not messing around anymore. You know, it's like this is our future. You know, and
but are they looking at the 2-party thing, or are they actually looking at a viable third party? Because it's not going to change until something comes in. And breaks up the
I think both parties need to go.
Yes, I completely agree. But as long as we're just rocking the D's and the R's, ain't nothing going to ever change. It's going to be the same thing, an 8-year rotation.
American. Yeah, it should just be American, period. You know, it's, you know, it's because of the fact that we've defined ourselves as, you know, democratic or conservative or, you know, whatever the fuck, centrist or, you know, constitutionalist. Now, constitutionalist, I totally get. I totally see the purpose of, and there is a great understanding in that. But some of these guys are just outright fucking stupid.
All right, so here's one that some of y'all might remember. He's a little kind of before me, but I didn't pay attention to him that well. Ron Paul. Okay. I'm learning about him now.
He's a strange duck.
Up late.
Yeah, I see him as a strange duck. You know, nice guy from what I've seen. You know, but a strange duck nonetheless.
Do you think that they're trying to bring back the Federalist Party rather than Republicans?
I think they're wanting to keep it Democrat and Republican. That's in their favor.
Yeah, it's absolutely in their favor. Absolutely. No doubt. There's just
Actually, a week ago Saturday, I changed my affiliation to American Constitution. I'm tired of the two parties.
And that'll be where change happens. When people get so mad they start that third party option.
Mm-hmm.
But Jesus, the number it would take.
But patriot is a trigger word.
Yeah. The Declaration of Independence is a trigger word. Did you see they put the warnings up on that shit?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a proclaimed capitalist, so I can see where this is really going, is just capitalizing on everything. The medical industry capitalizing on this stuff. They are literally capitalizing on everything. That's where it's really at. It's all about money. They're maximizing the pandemic, or however.
Yep. They're maximizing
Zach,
their financial potential.
Zach, I make it very clear that I work weekdays only, and then I can choose if I wish to speak to a customer or do something on the weekend.
But in fairness, I don't believe capitalism would exist without the Constitution. So it's there is that.
Yeah, the ability to move forward. You know, got to have it. If you can't move forward, then what the fuck's the use?
But like I said on the stream the other day, with capitalism, you have to have some type of moral drawback that says, okay, I can't go over the moral conducts.
Mm-hmm.
They have pushed beyond this moral conducts.
Oh, way beyond. Yeah, I agree. 100%.
Because
I think it's all
our
going to
nation
get
was
torn
founded as
down, rebuilt.
our nation was founded as a Christian nation. It was founded as the Christian principles, and we have moved away from that because we allow all the ideologies to be here and live free. So we can no longer be just we're founded, but we can no longer be a Christian nation because we would have to say everything. Well, you can be another religion, but it's below our ideologies, and that's not. We can't do that. It's not stable. But we have to have some type of fundamental principles. That's where we've gone wrong as a country, our fundamental principles.
I agree.
It's like, what do we do? How do we Americans really believe we can fix the crisis, over in Dangerous's area, the border crisis? Is there a fix to it?
Well, you know what? If they let the Minutemen and the militias that we've got down here already help out with the border patrol, we could get it straightened out, man. Like they have no problem donating. They have no problem donating their time, and they will.
I got inside info
Get
on
these
this.
people and set them down and tell them, all right, you're waiting here. Border patrol is on their way. And Texas, I know, has a huge militia as well.
But what happens when the cartel comes up and punches back?
Well, that's hopefully when our border patrol shows up with our 50 cals and puts them fucking down and fuck them. They want to shoot across the border. I always heard that. Oh, you can't shoot across the border. Can't shoot across the border. They shoot at me from across the border. Guess what? I'm shooting back at those motherfuckers across the damn border. I don't give two shits.
It's worse than that. I've got inside info. I know a border guard that's been down there for 30 years. For 30 years, he has had his hands tied dealing with any of it. That is why they didn't want that wall built. They literally put out emergency stations in the desert with a telephone and water and food so they could come in and not be found in trouble in the desert. They've been intentionally doing this for decades now. This is the only way to fix that is by taking the people responsible for causing it out of the equation.
But not the mid-level responsible. You got to take the upper level.
Correct. Yeah. The echelon. Because the orders come down to them. And it's always been the same. This is nothing new, only now it's escalated. And it's intentional.
Yeah, and all those running it are sitting on Capitol Hill or the state capitol.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's also at the top of their agencies as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is
who are basically political officials.
Yeah, they've been seating the right places for a long time.
Yeah, the left's not smart about this.
Yeah, California does that just to get the more seats in the House.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we know it, and for some reason, nobody's putting a stop to it.
That's right. I read or listened to this thing talking about that.
It's like in Vietnam. They knew how to beat the enemy, but they weren't allowed to do it.
Because things were being controlled by people sitting on a certain hill.
Mm-hmm.
But Vietnam, I would say, shows how bad we can really be with, Agent Orange and other devices we came up through for that war. I mean, it got really bad on them. We really put them through hell.
Yeah, but that's
allowed to go up the Ho Chi Minh Trail to where it was coming from. We weren't allowed to go over into Cambodia. They were limited on what they could do, even though they knew where the supplies and the enemy was coming from. They had to stay within certain parameters.
Yeah, rules of engagement.
That's that gentleman's war right there.
Yeah.
A politician's war.
Yep. But their kids wasn't the ones going to the front lines.
No, hell no.
Sorry, Red Dog. I know people that are no longer here because of that myself. Agent Orange was an evil substance.
And there's still people alive today affected by that. And their
Yeah.
children are affected by it too.
War.
You know. Yep.
Well, now you got can't really call it the modern day version because it's not. I don't think it's as bad. But now you got all these guys coming out from the burn pits, getting all that shit from breathing in all that.
Well, we got to look at it like this. This is as far as we got in history, is where we're at now. We keep thinking science fictionally that is different somehow. Even I do that. I keep thinking it's different somehow, and I can't put my finger on it other than television.
Unconventional warfare. It's unconventional warfare. It's something we've never seen before. It's a technological war as well.
Yep.
Information war.
Information war. That's what it is.
We've been in it longer than most realize.
Yeah, that's it. That's why I get, I get a little irritated when people are like, "Well, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to cover that." I understand certain things, but this is a war, and I know this,
connected.
and it's all connected. I was just it's right in my mind, Carl, and it's the thing is we have to choose, whether we're going to act, according to the rules of war, or because of the fact that it is an information war, do we use all tactics necessary? Hell yeah, you use every freaking tactic necessary. You don't hold back. There is no reserve in this. There is no possibility. There are no deals. You've taken advantage for too long, and the time has come for your comeuppance. And that's just really honestly, it's just the way that it needs to go. And that's not to discount anybody saying it's it's I look at the you guys who are that have the monetized channels and things like that, and I understand you're making a living from it. I get it, so you avoid certain topics, conversations, so that you don't fuck with the person's income, but at the same time, it's really hard not to, because you got people in your crowd that are asking the questions, and it's like you want to answer them. I know that I know the answers, but it's hard to come to a happy medium because of the fact that of the damage that could be done. So it's so I understand. I get it.
Sorry about that, bug out Bushido. And then on the other hand, all is fair in love and war.
There you go. Yeah, there'll come a time.
But I look at a lot of these news media organizations. They're basically spouting out conjecture. They're actually persuading you to think, because they're throwing that conjecture out there. There's no real media to it. You have to read between the lines yourself.
Yep. Yep. And it's
and a lot of people just want to be told what to do. I see that a lot too. Tell me what to think.
Yeah, which is why that censorship is so bad. That, they've hit it now, and they're hiding one side of everything from everybody.
The disinformation is off the scale.
Yeah.
Yeah. HR 4310.
And that's the sad thing. They try and blame us for that shit, yet they're the ones that are doing it.
Yep.
They're the ones putting out the damn disinformation.
Well, that's HR 430 or 4310 was the bill that Obama passed, that was included in the the NDAA, which gave them the right to use propaganda against United citizens or citizens of the United States.
Wasn't there one that I think it was W overturned that what was it? Or it used to, think about when you're growing up watching the news, they had each side on. Each side got 30 seconds. Wasn't there something that W repealed or done away with to where they didn't have to give both sides?
Yep. Well, that's the propaganda laws. So the propaganda laws were initiated. It was the Smith-Mundt Act of 1940. I think it was 1940 or 1941. And the Smith-Mundt Act, basically was the block that was put up for the Germans to not be able to use TV and radio for propaganda here in the United States, and media as well, newspapers and shit like that. But again, the United States had to do that because of what their involvement in that war was. And the thing is people don't even know the whole truth of that war. It's like, and it kind of sucks because that is one of the things that has been coming out, especially over the last couple of months, as to what that war was really about. And it's basically almost exactly no different than what we're fighting right now. And we're fighting the banker and politician war of the world, literally. It's and this isn't the first time that this has happened. When you talk about a world war, it's not always about who's blowing up whose country, kind of thing, but who's blowing up whose financial systems, who is destroying any ability for commerce and destroying the land so that people aren't able to produce on the land and shit like that. But most people don't look at that aspect of it. They see the flare that you see on TV, and that's pretty much it. That's all they see. And it's like, no, man, there's so much more. There's so much more. You just got to look for it. Some people will hear it and some people won't. Whoop, Carl, your microphone just went all robotic, young man.
I said it was so corrupt that they were able to make corruption legal.
Yeah. Yep. They made corruption legal. Well, at least in Washington, D.C. Now, see, if it was done in our states, individual states, the states would have gone after him. The people would have gone after him. But this is all done in a foreign country, on foreign soil, with the protections of a foreign country and foreign soil.
It's all coming down. They're going to demolish it all, and they're going to rebuild it.
Well, they need to demolish it and turn it into something else, and never fucking allow it to go on there again. Because they destroyed that city.
I think that's why we are seeing what we're seeing, so it won't happen again. It'll be thorough. I got on one show tonight, and I made a point. Years before Mr. T, I heard so many people, especially the elders, say it's just infested. It's corrupt all the way down to the local levels. Mm-hmm. And now it's like they're letting them run with their agenda and showing us everything they would have done if HRC would have won in the first place.
Yep.
We'd have been a lot farther into this than we are now. So it's like they're rushing to catch up to everything, and it all looks so crazy because they're throwing it down our throats all at once, and it's waking people up. I really think that, the outcome of the Big E proved that this country isn't divided, and even those that may not have believed in it are seeing it now.
Oh, absolutely.
I think
it is definitely an awakening, no doubt about it. On multiple levels. We're seeing what the medical industry has done. We've seen what the political system has done. We've seen what the judicial system has done. We've seen what our own governors are willing to do to us, as well as our mayors.
System.
What's that?
And the education.
Oh, yeah, the education system, We need control of all of that back.
So,
Yeah.
what's your take on
Amazing
Florida's
what we
governor?
know now in 5 years' time, isn't it?
Ron DeSantis, I think Ron's going to be a unique situation for a bit longer. But as to
He just
whether I
repealed-
believe that
I'm sorry, go ahead.
he just did what?
He just repealed that I can't never remember it. It's about the school
Mandates.
the way that
The CRT?
yes.
Critical race
So
theory?
we're
Yeah,
doing away with that in Florida.
Yeah, I saw that the other day. He was having a conference about that, and he was saying, we're not going to allow you to do this to, the children of Florida. I respect him for that. I think that's great. That he's willing to make these steps. In order to secure that state and secure what what the state can be. I'm just hoping that with all the BS going on around the old Mandato from out of Potato, it doesn't become such a fucking hindrance for him.
Well, he passed into law $5,000 fine for anybody who asks for a vaccine passport, or a
mask mandate.
mandates. Yes.
Yep. It's
Good. They're not even supposed to ask you about your health at all.
And that's $5,000 per employee. So if another employee comes up and asks the same question,
everything you gentlemen have said.
You're not allowed to ask somebody about their fucking medical.
Everything you gentlemen have said, Rick.
Yeah, it's called a HEPA
Everything
violation.
you gentlemen are talking about was all by design.
Mm-hmm.
They have to take America out of the equation to bring in the new world order, and that's what everything you guys are talking about is all a part of that.
Is there a
Destroy
politician
America
out there
in any
that
way they can.
is there a politician out there now that has the cojones to stand up and say, hey, y'all are acting like jackasses? Let's use common sense.
The
There
Senate.
might be. I
I mean,
haven't seen it yet.
yeah.
There might be.
We had a candidate here in Canada called Maxime Bernier, and he said no to vaccine passports and fucking no mandatory vaccines and fucking fuck all this bullshit that's going on here in Canada. He got I think it was 5.7% of the vote. Anyway,
a lot of people don't realize that.
I got this theory.
Well, I really suspect some of them have been told to hold off.
Yeah, so I've got this theory, and it has to do with the news and the weather report. So if you watch the weather report, you'll notice that it's never accurate. That's the news telling you that fucking everything they say after the weather report is bullshit. They're actually just letting you know. They're like, yeah, what we're about to say after this is bullshit. Okay, we're just telling you right here at the beginning, fucking everything we say after this point is bullshit.
Yeah.
I think that's the disclaimer. The weather report on the news is the disclaimer from modern media.
Maybe that's why they always do weather right when they come on.
Well, check out the hurricane reports. If you check out the hurricane reports in Florida when they're having them, they throw these spaghetti models out there, and it's like, why don't you just say you don't know where it's going to go? Because I mean,
yeah. Well, it's like down here with the monsoons. You can't predict them. Not really. They try, but
the only reality I see anymore is in places like this.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean they can't predict them? They've got fucking radar going all around our entire fucking world. They've got satellites fucking circling the globe.
the thing is,
if they could predict one thing in the world, it would be fucking weather.
Mother Nature can be a bitch sometimes.
Specifically reporting it wrong just to let you know everything we say after this point is fucking bullshit. If you fucking believe anything we say after this weather report, you're a fucking retard for listening to us. That's their disclaimer. I guarantee you, that's their disclaimer.
Prediction is wrong.
Well, he's not wrong. They are always off. They are always off.
Hey, what's up, Pamela?
I think
That's
they
it.
speculate.
Anyway, that's just my personal belief. That's just
Monsoons are just kind of random rainstorms that pop up down here in the desert. I mean, granted,
they definitely can't see that coming on radar.
Well, with Doppler, they can, but
and they definitely don't have the entire world surrounded by fucking.
Well, they do their best to predict how much rain, but it's like sometimes we'll just get lightning storms, and other times, we'll get like 3 inches of rain. It just, they haven't figured that one out yet. Or
you'll get bad flash floods out there too, don't you?
Oh,
when
yeah.
that heavy rain comes in on the hard packed dirt.
We lost over.
Think of having to worry about dying of flash flood in the desert.
We lost over 12 people this year for being stupid and trying to cross flash flood areas. So, I mean, yeah, this year we got 84% more rain than we did last year.
Yeah, I mean, what is it, like 6-8 inches to float a car?
And what did you call it? The stupid law or
dumb driver law. So, like, basically, if your car fucking gets swept away down the fucking wash, and you have to call fucking 911 to have them fly out the emergency helicopter, that bill is on your head, not on the government's.
That's what we need is
because I mean,
some common fucking sense.
Well, not only that, but there are signs. We put signs out on these washes. They're like, hey, if there's water present, don't try and cross it. But man, even these guys in like a 5-ton military fucking armored personnel carrier tried to do it, and he got fucking sucked down the river. 4 kids ended up dying. They didn't find one of them for like 3 fucking days, man.
Yeah. How many of that is not native people? I mean, people that's moving in down there from other states and shit. Because
no. Well, that guy I think was he's lived here a while, but he just figured, I've got this 5-ton truck, we'll be fine. But he didn't realize just how fast and hard that water was coming.
Yeah. Well, what's his name? Even James Franco got caught in a fucking flash flood, right?
Who? What?
Sorry, I was just referencing a movie. James Franco, he made some movie about some guy down in Arizona. He got his rock climbing or something.
Oh, where he had to cut his arm off?
Chopped his fucking arm off or something in the middle.
Yeah, that's a true story.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom Hanks just came out with a new movie. It's an apocalypse movie where the earth is getting fried by EMPs. It's called Flinch, I think, or Finch.
I can never watch him I can never watch him again.
No.
Wilson.
He's a sick fucker.
Oh, I'd really never heard anything. I didn't never hear anything about that. I've heard a couple people say something about it. Is it just?
Well, the ball itself, Wilson, is supposed to represent a child with his face ripped off. So look into that.
Yeah.
Yep. Cappy, Isaac Cappy. He put a hit out on Isaac Cappy because Isaac Cappy exposed him as being a pedophile.
Right up to the time that happened, Hawk.
Yeah.
I was a subscriber.
Well, his name was also on Jeffrey Epstein's fucking list.
What's up, Eddie?
Oh wait, yeah. Sorry for saying that. I mean,
speaking of him, do you see Bill Gates' interview where he referenced him?
Referee.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Eddie James, hey, shall we make a cheers to all of our soldiers fallen and currently serving, first responders, all the people out there trying to keep we the people safe and not being fucking communist scum. God
Yes.
bless them.
Okay, I'll smoke a bowl of that. Sorry, can't drink the alcohol. Yeah. So, what's going on, Ricky? Long time no see.
Oh,
Cheers, by the way,
Thanks for
to that last statement.
hey man, you know what? I've
Smoke dope to that.
not given up on our countrymen yet. I haven't given up on our sheriffs, on our soldiers, or anything like that. So I don't want anybody to think like
I
that.
think I see it. I think I see it, man.
Yeah, hey, where there's life, there's hope.
How do you connect? How do you connect all these little groups? Because I mean, I'm sure there's 9 guys sitting somewhere else on YouTube doing the exact same fucking thing, talking about the same shit. How do you bring all those groups together?
Get a podcast going, start inviting them in, ask them to come on and do interviews and shit like that,
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting ready to do. I've been emailing with,
do what I do, jump from group to group.
Yeah.
Let other groups know about it.
Yeah. It's I think about every one of my friends that is a parent, and I think about what they would go through for their child.
Yeah, that's my line. When that line is crossed, everything's off the.
Yeah, there is no.
This is my 4th panel tonight. How about you guys?
Actually, I've been slacking.
Actually, I've been sleeping.
Actually, I just got off work like fucking 2 hours ago.
Yeah, same.
Hey, Ron, somebody in the chat said, look up the movie Only. That movie looks pretty good.
What movie?
It's called Only. It's a new movie.
Oh, the Tom Hanks movie.
It's like no women in the world.
Oh, good God. Oh, good God. That sounds like a nightmare.
Or a utopia.
Depending.
Yeah, for about fucking 4 minutes.
I've heard of Utopia. I have not seen it.
Hey, Monty, how you doing?
I've heard
What's
some
up, brother?
About it. Hey, what's up, Lon?
Not much. What's up, Hawk? What's up, Ron? Zach?
What's going on, brother?
We're Pamela. We're waiting on Julie Bean to pop these puppies out. Is what we're doing. She's back here.
I got the tip of the table.
Still ain't had them
bad
yet.
sound, Monty.
No, it's frustrating
because it's like
how's that?
No real rest.
Better.
No, dude. Like seriously, I do like 4 or 5 hours at a time, maybe. It was about the most. Because like last night after I got off here, it was like 1:30 or something like that. I went to bed. I was up by 6 o'clock, and then at 6 I was just up, and so I did a little bit of work around the house and stuff like that, and then I watched movies. I put on some movies instead of YouTube, because when I watch too much YouTube, it drives me fucking insane. So
I can't stop thinking.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. You said you do a lot of walk around the house or work. I kind of see you just walking around the house one time and going watching movies. Fuck all this work bullshit.
Well, I mean, like taking out the trash, feeding the animals, stuff like that. You know what I mean? I mean, so it wasn't super heavy work or anything like that, but taking care of the animals. And
I finally did a job that I was supposed to do for probably the last 6 months. I've had a dishwasher that fucking I just can't get the damn thing to work. I finally fucking put on a headlamp, went into my crawl space, and fucking pulled out the pipes. Oh my god, the fucking connection, they had switched a 3-inch connection down to a fucking 1/2-inch pipe, and I broke like 3 dishwashers because I didn't go into my into my basement and check the fucking connection. I went down to the drain, pulled out the fucking 1/2-inch pipe, right? Connected the 3/4-inch pipe to the fucking actual drain. Now I actually have a fucking working dishwasher. My wife is so mad. She's like, "Fuck, you couldn't have done that fucking 6 months ago."
Hey, be happy it got done.
I was like, "Hey, sorry, honey. I really didn't feel like going into the crawl space, and I went down there and it just fucking solved it in like fucking 10 minutes."
Well, you know what? You know what sucks for me? I mean, I've got a trailer, so we do actually have a crawl space underneath. The only problem is there was one point we had the water main in our backyard, which happens to be right by the crawl space. It sprung a leak. It wasn't while I was here. It was while my sister technically owned the house. Even though she didn't live here, she stayed with her boyfriend, and it was like live-in secretary and stuff like that. And so like she would come down here once a week. So like the entire underneath got flooded and mudded. And so like what used to be enough like 3-foot crawl space is now like 1.5 feet. You can't you can't even crawl all the way to the back end of the house anymore.
Yeah, and there's fucking a bunch of spider webs and shit and all sorts of crap down there. You don't want to crawl through.
No, it's not even that. It's just there's no room because all the mud came down. All the water came in, brought all the dirt, and just mudded it up. I mean, so now instead of having like 3 foot of crawl space, I've got like I can barely get under there with 2 feet. And then once you get about halfway down the trailer, it goes to 1.5 feet. And I mean, like, I'm not a contortionist or anything, but I can't go any lower than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Then you can't bend your arms fucking enough to fucking access the pipes or actually.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's bullshit, man.
I got a 23-foot trailer I'm buying off my buddy. Fucking hook it up to a truck and I'm coming down.
Well, is it just a flatbed or is it open? Or I mean, is it cabbed over?
Cabbed, yeah.
Right on. Okay.
Yeah, $4,200. Fucking, I'm working towards that. That's why I'm working so hard. That's why I'm working fucking double weekends. Fucking, I'm putting money towards it. That's it. I'm fucking getting the fuck out of Canada.
Well, I'll tell you what, right now's the time, man. You get out of Canada now and you stay the fuck out of Canada.
Well, Trudeau's a liberal, so.
You think?
Well, that's what he ran under, with liberal.
His dad was a communist.
Yeah, he's a commie. He's just hooked up with George Soros and shit.
Justin Castro?
Yeah, Justin Castro, exactly. Fucking look at him and look at Castro. Fucking he's a spitting image. And fucking Trudeau, like the Pierre Trudeau was a swinger. And fucking his wife was a swinger. And they're all into the fucking communist shit. And they went down to fucking Cuba and fucking Trudeau, the senior, his wife was fucking Fidel Castro. And like you look at the pictures, fucking that's Fidel Castro's son. Trudeau is Fidel Castro's son.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
So then the best part of him did run down his mom's leg then, right?
Exactly.
Well, I looked into the history of him before, I draw judgment to him. And what I seen was his childhood, he lost his brother, that they had hopes that he would run the country eventually. The brother that passed away.
Yeah, they've also got an older brother. They've also got an older brother who like makes fucking like pro fucking socialist videos and shit for fucking all sorts of shit. It's just fucking weird. I can't believe that I can't believe that we elected that motherfucker again.
I think he was selected.
Weed legal. At least he made weed legal. That's the only thing I gotta say.
I think he was selected in, not elected.
Yeah,
By the monarchy.
It's how most of them are now. They've got it. They've got the cheating down to a science.
And they're
What
not
year
even
was it?
trying
It
to
was in
hide
the
it.
90s, wasn't it? That the monarchy got out of Canada.
Was it that late?
The monarchy in Canada?
Yeah.
Saying.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
still under the Queen.
Oh, really?
Queen-
Yeah, there used to be like the
Queen
Queen's
still
direct
rules
control.
Yeah, the Queen still fucking rules all of Canada. She's got like fucking half the land outside of my house. It's all crown land. It belongs to the Queen.
Are you talking about Romano Delgado?
No, he's in
Do you hunt
Canada.
them?
He's talking about the Queen of England.
Yeah, no, I'm just
I
talking
know.
about we're like a Commonwealth country. I've got a bunch
I
of
know.
crown land behind my house. It belongs to the Queen.
Do you hunt the crown's deer?
No. Don't fuck around with the crown's deer, man. That's like a fucking treasonous offense.
Mm-hmm.
Just like
Yeah.
over in England, back in the day.
Yeah, you can't hunt deer on crown land. You can't fucking shoot rabbits, nothing on crown land. Don't fuck around with the Queen. That bitch will take you out.
Was she like 105 years old? I mean,
No, she's 95.
yeah, always, yeah. What's her husband is almost 100.
Yeah, no, the Queen of
picked her up.
England is the
Yeah.
exact same age as my grandpa. She's 95. God
Damn.
bless her heart.
I don't think there's a successor to that no more. The prince don't want nothing. He's not going to have it.
Ah,
Once
Prince
this
William.
passes.
Prince William.
Yeah, he seems pretty groomed for it. Perfect,
Yeah,
pretty
okay.
little picture,
What's his
family
name?
wife.
What's his name? Diana's or Princess.
Princess Diana.
Diana's husband. Yeah, Princess Di's husband. I forget what his name was.
Charles.
Charles. Yeah, he was next in line for the throne, and then fucking what was it? He didn't divorce Diana. He got her murdered in that fucking tunnel. But then he married some old bitch, Camilla
Yeah,
or
the one
something.
he was cheating on her with. Yeah.
And
I
then
mean, technically, he's still in line, isn't he?
Queen Elizabeth like disowned him and said, "No, you're not going to be the next fucking king of England." And then it passed down to Prince William.
Dangers did a trivia on one night, and it was like, what was Queen Elizabeth's birthday or something like that? When was she born?
95 years ago.
A long time ago.
I don't know what day, but it was 95 years ago.
I don't know, man. That just brought American Pie back to my mind.
That's a great movie. All that whole series.
No, the song American
Oh,
Pie.
yeah.
And
That's
bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry.
I'm worried about those good old boys. I'm thinking that maybe their jobs were levy based.
Well, them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, and they were probably brewing their own whiskey and rye.
Well, that song was about the Big Bopper, wasn't it? And the everybody on that plane, because he gave his seat up for the Big Bopper.
His name, fucking Little Richie or whatever.
Yeah.
Or Richie Valens.
Richie Valens, yeah. I was actually watching that the one that they had Lou Diamond Phillips on when he did that remake of it. La ba ba la 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 bamba.
La 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 bamba.
Yeah.
Screwed, blued, and tattooed.
That's a pretty decent movie.
You ever hear about fucking his career got fucking sidelined because he was dating what's her name? Julia Roberts.
Nah.
Yeah, his whole career got sidelined because he was dating Julia Roberts and fucking he dumped her or something. Right when she was doing Pretty Woman, and fucking he was doing La Bamba, the movie, and fucking he dumped her, and then yeah, he ended up going nowhere with his whole fucking acting career.
Well, yeah, didn't she have a in with old Harvey Weinstein?
Yeah.
She was had his attention.
Yeah, the old Weinstein company. Fucking what was the other one?
I know it was Lyle Lovitz.
Scarlett Johansson. She was also one of the fucking big Weinstein company fucking stars. And like now you look at her, now that the Weinstein company's shut down, now fucking Scarlett Johansson's talking about like how it's not fair how fucking everybody's sexualizing women and blah blah blah, and that fucking everybody's getting roles because of this and that. And it's like, well, yeah, fucking Weinstein's company shut down. Fucking obviously you're not getting any more roles.
Yeah. Hey, Dangerous. Pull that sign up that I sent you by email and put it up full screen.
I'm not pulling anything up. I'm busy doing something else, dude.
What the fuck? Well, fine then. Be that way.
He's in the zone.
Yeah, dude. I'm trying. Well, I just got done rolling cigarettes. Now I'm gonna fucking make this new bracelet. So.
Is it mine?
No, you didn't. You didn't pay for one or ask me for one.
Well, I'm waiting for you to show me my rainbow one so I can order it. What the fuck?
Oh. I sent that one to my girlfriend Deb. Well, no, she's gonna try selling some of these. I guess she does some online selling. So I sent her a few, and so I guess she's gonna work on that. And if that thing takes off, then maybe I'll just start selling over there. But
hell yeah. I'm trying to get those signs. I sent the sign maker that I have here in town.
You're talking about the no trespassing sign. I know what.
Yeah.
I did like that.
Everybody's saying they can't find the sign or get anybody to make them. So what I did is I got a hold of the people that make them here, and I said, hey, give me a price on each sign made out of aluminum, 18 by 24 aluminum sign, because you want it really big, like in their face. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Eddie. So I'm waiting on an email back. I said, give me a price on 10, give me a price on 20 or whatever, just so I can make it available to you guys out there, because it is a good sign.
Yeah, and it's one that the law has to respect.
What kind of sign is it?
It's a no trespassing sign, but it's got the actual code on it.
Gotcha.
It's got 18 USC 242, 243. It's got the violations of all kinds of different things. If you even walk onto my fucking property, you better have a good reason, especially if you're a official of any sort. If you're any part of a corporation or law enforcement, code enforcement, whatever you want to call yourself, you better think twice before crossing that boundary, because it's covered. We're covered under 18 USC, and that's very important. Then there's other things that are on the sign. Let's see if I can pull it up, and then you can go full screen. Because you're guessing. All right, I'll pull that up.
Yeah, well, it's important to actually show that you don't want people on your property. Apparently, if you don't...
Well, something I worried about.
Something I learned about.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Sorry, you
Go ahead.
Yeah, if you don't show that, if you don't put a sign up telling people that, you're not welcome on my property. Don't come here, don't knock. This is private property, you don't trespass. Apparently that's on you for not displaying that.
So what's the difference in having this sign and spray painting the tree orange?
No, it's purple.
Well,
it depends on where
orange,
you are.
purple, whatever.
In Texas, it's purple.
But that only works in like 7 states. Arizona, Texas.
Yeah, we looked that up the other night.
I listed them all off last night.
I'll read it to you.
Long-haired hippies need not apply.
Yeah, no doubt.
I've seen the sign that the long-haired hippie people can now apply.
I seen that meme going around the other day.
How my dad would do interviews is he would flip a hammer and say, "Can you do this?" And they said, "Yeah." He said, "Show me." He says, "Well, I got plenty of guys that can do that already."
Yeah, but isn't it like a man law that you have to twirl the hammer around before putting it back in your belt like it's a 6-shooter?
Yeah.
If I had a hammer,
I've been having some pretty good luck at work lately. Like we've had a few jobs land in our laps, and I'm looking for people like to actually do work. So we had a Russian guy show up, and I guess what would you call him? A Saudi Arabian show up, and the Russian guy did like fucking 3 times as much work as the Saudi Arabian guy, and the Saudi Arabian guy, he just fucked off after like half the day. He's like, "Oh, I gotta talk to my immigration lawyer." I was like, "What do you mean you have to go talk to your immigration lawyer?" He's like, "You're at work, man. Like, fucking finish this wall." He's like, "No, I gotta go talk to my immigration lawyer." Seriously? It's like, fuck, you're already in the country, man. Fuck, you got a job. Like, fuck, come on, do it. It's like, look, this Russian guy's fucking outsiding you like a motherfucker. He's already done twice as much work as you, and you're about to leave.
They make real man in Mother Russia.
Yes,
Bullfrog.
right.
Bullfrog.
Hell, y'all remember the
Hey,
the
good morning, Ricky.
recruitment commercials a few months ago? The Russian and the American recruitment commercials that come out for at the same time? No?
I think I remember that.
They had like the stunning and brave little girl who had 2 moms, grew up being in the army, yada yada, cartoons and shit. And then the Russian one's like this ripped ass jack dude jumping out of bed, jumping out of airplanes and blowing shit up.
Yeah, he's making bracelets. Aren't you making bracelets, Dangerous?
I am.
Customized bracelets. Now, are you putting the whistle on this one?
Yep. I am indeed.
You can whistle for help.
Yeah. No, check it out.
That works. Yeah. If they're in the, you're in a parking lot, somebody's fucking come to trying to steal your car, fuck with you, so on and so forth. Yep, totally makes sense, 100%.
And it has a compass on it, so you can tell him which direction that he ran.
And it's also got the fire. It's also got the fire striker on this one.
It's like a Cadillac wrist bracelet.
Yeah. No, they're selling for like $25-$30 on Amazon. So
wow.
It's like, well, hell, man, I'll make them myself. Now, granted, fucking mosquito. Granted, these ones are a little bit more tricky to make. If you haven't noticed, it's taken me a lot longer than my regular ones. But It's all right. Once I get into the hang of it, it'll go a lot smoother.
Yeah, Topspin says it's when you meet Joe Biden for that whistle.
No, but those fire strikers actually fucking work. I don't know if I showed you earlier, but you pop it open, you got your striker here, and then your ferro rod is actually in the middle of the other side of the clasp. And then, well.
Hey, JP, maybe you would know this being from Canada, but the British military has just arrived at some oil depot to take over locations in London. How odd is it? Not familiar, whatever, for troops to operate on their home soil there. Like federal, I guess they're all crown troops, whatever.
In Britain or in Canada? Yeah, no, there's no problem with fucking them operating on Canadian soil or British soil.
So they just,
the French Foreign Legion can actually come and operate in Canada.
Huh. Well, you know, like in the States or habeas corpus or whatever, where, you know, federalized National Guard and shit, but actually,
you're not actually allowed to have soldiers operating inside your country. Yeah, no, there's no problem with that inside any Commonwealth country, and like Australia, Canada, fucking yeah, we're all fucked.
Well, I know the Canadians have pulled out of the UN.
The one thing we have going for us is the military is not large enough to actually do anything inside our country. Like, Ontario called on the federal government and they're like, "Hey, we need more nurses," and the military responded and said, "Yeah, we only have 4 fucking nurses in the Canadian military. Like, do you want us to send you nurses? We've only got 4. You want soldiers? We've only got fucking 20,000 of them. Like, what do you guys want? Okay, we really don't have a military. Our best helicopters are fucking Sea Kings, which like fall out of the fucking sky."
Well, I think about like New York and everybody calling up these National Guard troops to fill these jobs and whatever. What about the jobs they're leaving? I mean, there's not enough people to work right now anyway, but you're going to pull these folks out from whatever they do on the side, not 2 weeks or 1 week in a month, 2 weeks a year shit.
Yeah, that is the thing. Fucking, so they brought in like mandatory vaccines in Ontario, and now they have 11,000 nurses who said, "Fuck it, we're not taking the vaccine. You're not going to force us to take the vaccine. We're not going to work anymore."
Wow,
so
there's that many.
Ontario is 11,000 nurses short in their hospitals, and fucking all those nurses are getting paid money off the Canadian socialist fucking credit system. Like, they're not getting paid. They just don't have to go to work. They don't have to take a job. Fucking all of a sudden they're short 11,000 nurses. Fucking, I don't know. Canada's going to shit. I try not to talk about it too much.
Well,
you got it though. I mean, because the media is not going to tell us anything. I'm not going to know anything's going on in Canada without really talking to folks like you that are there. Because, you know, are you going to trust what you read on the fucking internet?
Exactamundo. That's how I feel too. That's why I love having people from Greenland, Australia, everything like that. You know what I mean? They're there. They're literally right there in the middle of this shit. So, you know, it's like take their word for it. Don't take the fucking news word. So
stay up for another couple hours and fucking listen to everybody who's in Australia and New Zealand start talking about what's going on over there.
Ricardo was on here earlier. I caught the very tail end of it. I was wanting to ask him some shit about what's going on down there.
Yeah.
They're even worse than what's going on in Canada. Like,
oh yeah,
listen to what they're saying to know what's going on here in Canada fucking 2 weeks later, because they're fucked. They're even more fucked than we are.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, they're openly building camps in Australia. Not even hiding it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna fucking lock up like all the people who didn't get jobs in Canada and Australia, and fucking everybody who didn't get the job. They're all going to be in camps in like fucking within 6 months. I'll almost guarantee it.
So they're going to revert Australia back to its former state.
Yeah,
prison state.
Colony.
Look, my family came from Germany. Okay, I know the slippery slope that fucking this shit is. As soon as you start telling people that they have to do something about their health, that's when you start locking people up in camps. But it's just the fucking way it goes. That's the way she goes.
Yeah.
And fucking history repeats itself. Fucking.
So around here, I don't really think it will until they start forcing shit related to your kids. I mean, the health thing, everybody's going to bitch and moan and whatever. But I think when they start fucking with people's kids, they went too far.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
No, I tend to agree with you on that. You know, because I mean, we've noticed that even out here in Arizona, it's like you know, we've tolerated some shit, but we've gotten to the point now where we're not tolerating shit, and the loudest ones are like the fucking people going out there and yelling at the school boards. And they're like, you know what? Those are not your students. Those are our fucking kids. And you are not going to indoctrinate them and shit like that. And, you know, our fucking governor already came out and said that, man, the mask mandates and all that shit, they were over 3-4 months ago. And that included the school districts. But no, we still got fucking idiot districts, and they come out and they use the guise of, oh, we got to keep the kids safe. And it's like, you're full of shit. Dude, the kids are safe. Oh, man.
And now you got all these folks fleeing these socialist utopias on the coast going inland. Yeah. And, you know, damn well, 75% of them are going to vote the same way there. It don't matter why they left. They're not going to remember that. They're going to vote the same way, turning these red states purple.
Yeah, yep. So the first people to flee socialist utopias like fucking Venezuela are the educated and the intelligentsia. Like all the fucking teachers and the fucking rich people flee those fucking collapsing socialist countries like Venezuela or Argentina like 20 years ago. And what happens to those fucking teachers? They come to the fucking countries that aren't fucked up, like here in Canada or the US, and they become teachers, and they start fucking teaching their fucking stupid socialist shit to the fucking children.
Yeah, they had one a few months ago.
Their shit failed in their country, but they were rich enough to fucking flee, and then they came here, and then they're teaching the same shit here. Like fucking when Russia collapsed, you know who fucking fled Russia back in the 1990s? All the fucking rich people. All the teachers, they had the money to get the fuck out of that country. And where the fuck did they go? All the countries that weren't failing. And then
you also have a lot of those folks speaking out against it too.
They're just spreading their dumb shit ideas fucking to our children.
The problem we have,
but I don't know if that's those people fleeing that. I'm sorry.
I was saying we give our teachers tenure here, so once they get in there, they can keep spouting their ideology. With the teachers union, it is hard to get rid of teachers in this country.
I remember when I went to school, it was like the teachers tried really hard to remain neutral on shit like that. It wasn't their place. They didn't spout ideologies. It was, you know, they stayed neutral. They were there to teach.
They don't try anymore.
My gym teacher was like that, right? My gym teacher was the only solid teacher that I had, right? Fucking, they were like the bastion of hope. Fucking, I had a bunch of Argentinian fucking teachers. I had fucking some guy from Paraguay. I don't know. They were all just fleeing fucking socialist countries. It's fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking stupid.
But until more folks stand up at those school board meetings like y'all were talking about, why are they going to quit? But they got to be called out on their bullshit.
Pull your fucking kids out of public schools. They're fucking useless.
Actually, one of my friends, Michelle, pro-life warrior, that's exactly what she did.
Yeah, I mean, we're basically paying a second mortgage payment to send my son to a better school, And like I said, we're basically making 2 house payments now because of it.
Well, I'm not going to steal your discovery, okay? I have my own.
Really? Yeah, fucking A. Good move.
I tell you, you're plugging.
By the way, guys, I forgot. Hey, Zach, what's up? Zach, great. I love you, bro.
Damn, Ghost Prepper, what's going on? Your internet sucks tonight, dude. Like you're on and you're off. You're on.
What's up, man? What's up, fellas?
What up, buddy?
Hey, man.
So no, it's the Chrome, man. I barely touch my phone and it swipes me out of Google Chrome.
Oh shit.
So my
All right,
apologies.
what do you think? All right, you think this is gonna look better with the gray on the outside or the gray on the inside?
I say the outside.
Yeah, I was thinking outside.
Just the way it. Okay, just the way it's going. Okay, cool.
What's up, Zach?
This one actually might fit you, Dusty. I know you got thick
Okay,
wrists.
family, I'm going to go to bed. Have a great night, and I love you all.
Buddy.
I'll hold it down for you.
Have a good night, brother.
Love you, Zach.
No shit. Billy's been backstage. What's up, Billy?
Hey, hi guys.
Not too bad, brother. How you doing?
Well. How are you? Well, I know how you're doing. I've been watching.
I'm busy. I'm freaking busy, man. But it's cool. I finally got these new clasps in. I gotta figure out the best way to knock these things and get them down. I think I'm about there. I don't know.
Doing what?
But you know, it's like with anything, you know, practice makes perfect. So.
Hey, Ron. What do you think of that video of me driving down the street?
Driving, I didn't see that one. I saw you.
That one?
No, I saw you. I saw you putting up the whatever sideboard thing.
Yeah. I sent you one before that. I was like driving through the mountains. It was awesome. Like a high speed video.
I didn't see that one. Sorry.
I don't know.
I would like to see that.
It's somewhere back in your emails.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have a good night.
All right, Hawk.
Good night, Hawk.
Yep. Go get some rest.
Stay warm, man. It's fucking freezing out here.
Freezing. I'm freezing, dude, right now.
Yeah, I went
Don't
from
you talk
summer
about
to
freezing.
went from summer to winter around here. Skip fucking fall altogether.
It's 69 in
I was
Florida,
gonna
but it's
suggest
83% humidity.
I was gonna suggest you guys drop the links to those videos, man. You got a video you did? I want to see it, but come on, drop the link. Advertise, throw that shit out there.
Wait, you said that you were driving through the mountains. I want to see a video like that. Drop that link.
Yeah, I didn't upload it to my channel. I just emailed it to Freedom.
What were you driving, a bike or a car or an airplane, or what are you doing?
Oh, it's a car. It's a car. Just going through the mountains.
I don't have any fast
That's
cars.
the only
anymore.
problem. See, this is the only problem I have with these. These are a lot harder to size, man. So, gotta get so far, and I'll be like, "Ah, shit, that thing ain't fucking near big enough."
You need hand models.
Yeah. Well, I kind of use my own. I figure if it fit, if I've got like an inch of space around my wrist, then most men it'll fit. Women, well, I can make it a little bit smaller, but
Why don't you just download a graph, dude? Of average size wrists and stuff.
well, yeah, no, I know it's like between eight. It's between 8 and it's between 7 and 9. So I try and go about 8.5.
How do you measure it?
With the tape measure.
Here we go. All right. Redundancy at its best.
Oh, you mean? No, I measure it from my asshole.
Oh.
Yeah. Measure it from my asshole, and then yeah, that gives
Your
me
asshole's 8 inches, dude.
No,
What the fuck you been doing, homie?
Gives me another 3 inches.
Yeah.
Fucking
You ever watch Beer Fest?
Beer Fest? Oh yeah.
Paddling the ass sideways.
Got it on DVD, man. What are you?
I love that movie. Don't ever try and go drink for drink with him in that movie.
No, it'll kill you. All right, let's see.
My friend was telling me I tried to look it up a little bit, but they want me to pay money for it, and I don't have a lot of money. There's a movie called Badass, apparently, and maybe there's a second part, like a Badass 1 or 2. Has anybody ever heard of it? It's like a vigilante movie, I guess.
Why don't you watch it for free?
It's got Danny Trejo in it.
Yeah, that's the one.
Trejo's my man.
I've never seen it. I can't believe I've never seen it. That's like, that would get me all excited right there.
What was it?
Oh, it's a vigilante movie. It's like what you want to do or something.
I think
Like
it was based
through
off the guy.
society.
There was a guy on a bus who beat the hell out of another guy for. I don't know what it was. I think that movie was a representation of that.
Wait, are you talking about Nobody? Are you talking about the one that had the Better Call Saul?
No.
Oh, have you seen that one? Dude, that movie, Nobody, like seriously, you guys should go check that one out. That is a badass fucking flick, dude.
What's it called?
It's called Nobody, and it's got the guy that played Saul from Breaking Bad, the Saul the lawyer. But, dude, it's fucking tight, bro.
It's something you wouldn't expect, except you wouldn't think that like he would be the John Wick guy, and he actually gets beaten up there.
Yeah, like he's ex special forces, and he doesn't put on to it. I'm kind of giving away part of the plot, but like seriously, he's like, he's like semi-retired and doing his own thing, has a wife and a family and everything, and but like seriously, he just gets to a snapping point. Dude, it's a badass fucking flick. It's called Nobody.
Say the name again. I'll put
Nobody. Just that's
Nobody.
That's the title of the entire thing. Nobody. And because that's what he wanted to be. Nobody. He wanted to be a nobody. It's like, but dude, he ends up getting in so much shit in that movie. It's fucking wild, dude.
He doesn't want a vigilante,
That might be Christopher Lloyd's last movie.
I mean, Charles.
He's in there.
Actually. Oh yeah, all right. Yeah, so you definitely seen it. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd played the dad. That was funny as shit, too. Man, those guys come in to get the dad, and he's fucking just got the TV turned up. Blam, blam. Oh man, yeah, good shit. Definitely good shit. Man.
It's a great movie.
Right on.
I'll give that 10 out of 10 on fucking John's recommendations for fucking movies to watch.
Yeah.
I could probably, you know what? Give me a second here. I'll put the link up. Because you can go watch it for free. So
Where at?
I'm going to show
Right
you.
there.
You know, it's kind of funny because I talk about movies and stuff, and I know that I've seen them for free with ads on YouTube. And then as soon as you look at them up, boom, they're like, we need $4.99. You know, they want your $5 to watch the movie.
On this one, you're going to want an ad blocker.
What kind of TV you got, Billy?
If you don't have an ad blocker, you're going to want to get one.
I have a smart TV, but I really don't know how to operate all this stuff. So,
Okay, I'll tell you what. All right, here is the link for Nobody. You can go watch it for free whenever at your leisure. But
leisure.
Yeah, but like seriously, it's a great movie.
Right on.
That was a good. Like they cast his fucking role perfectly. Because when you're watching it, like the first probably half the movie, you're like, this guy is nobody.
Yep.
He's perfectly cast. This guy is nobody.
He's a family man, goes to work every day, does 9 to 5, and comes home, and everything's nice and peachy.
That's awesome.
And then one day somebody got desperate. I don't want to give too much away of the plot, but
it's like John Wick, except some normal dude just living in his house, except some hardcore dude living in his house.
Well, not even hardcore. They were pussies. They were just parents that were trying to take care of their kids.
No, but Saul, he was a pretty hardcore guy, fucking living as nobody. He was literally, without giving anything away.
JP, have you seen Law Abiding Citizen? It's been out for a while. It's actually pretty
I
cool.
I found it unrealistic because of how many fucking plot points to kill the judge and shit, and it seemed like but that was a great movie too.
Oh, that was was it Gerard Butler or whatever?
Oh yeah, that's the one where he was in prison, but he snuck out.
Yeah, he's like wrongly convicted of killing his wife and kids or some shit.
Yep.
And
some of the plot points were a little bit stretched, but that's a great revenge movie.
Now the new Death Wish was pretty neat. It didn't hold up to the old standard of what's his name?
Charles Bronson.
Yes, Charles Bronson.
Oh, yes. Dude, nothing stands up to fucking the Charles Bronson fucking Death Wish.
Oh gosh, are you kidding me?
Bruce Willis did fucking he tried, but obviously Bruce Willis is beyond giving a fuck, and fucking the Charles Bronson movies, those were fucking hardcore. They were I remember Death Wish 2. That was based in New York when New York was going to fucking hell, right? And you could believe that fucking some dude like Charles Bronson was gonna pull out a fucking M16 and start blowing people away on the street.
Yeah,
he was that fucked up, right? That was believable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're talking about the new Bruce Willis one. That's true. Yeah, you're not gonna pull out an M16 on the street corner. But you will definitely pull out a fucking 9mm or 40 or whatever you happen to be carrying. But
the old Death Wish, Death Wish movies with Charles Bronson were fucking.
Yeah, they were.
I remember
dude, I just watched the entire series last weekend. I watched all 5 of them, man. Every single one of them, man. 1, from when his wife got killed, and then 2, when his daughter got killed, and then 3 was when he blew up the gang block.
He had the M16 and fucking the old retired
friggin' rocket launchers and shit. Yeah,
the old retired dude fucking from World War II had his fucking M16 M16 that you brought back from World War II.
Yeah, and rocket launcher. Don't forget the rocket launcher.
Dude, I was fucking mad. I mean, they tried. Obviously, they had to tone it down for fucking Bruce Willis' Death Wish now, right? Nobody could handle that kind of shit nowadays. Pull out an M16 and just start blowing fucking gang members away. Like, fucking destroyed that neighborhood.
Shit, you know what? If you're smart enough, you could get them to off themselves. Honestly, I mean, they kill themselves all the time, man. What's the highest crime rate in Chicago? Gang members offing themselves.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. You know, if you want to bring in stronger gun control laws, right? Yeah, go ahead. Just look at fucking Chicago, man. I mean, it's really not that hard to fucking get a gun if you don't want to follow the laws. You got the strictest fucking gun control laws, and you got the most gun death violences. It just seems good.
Why are the left instigating right now? You had the people out in Arizona confronted the senator, ran her into the bathroom, and then you got folks on kayaks confronting a Democrat on a houseboat.
Yeah, you know what I think is funny?
What's coming down the pipe?
Down in Texas, they had a fucking Draw Mohammed fucking competition.
Oh yeah,
competition, and then somebody showed up and they were trying to fucking shoot somebody, and fucking two guys had fucking concealed carries. Boom.
Yeah, I was going to say how long did they make that? Like 3 steps?
Like how did you not see that coming? A Draw Mohammed contest. You were actually going to go terrorist act. Like obviously, fucking idiots. How fucking stupid are you?
Well, hold my beer.
Who goes to a Draw Mohammed contest in fucking Texas? Like, obviously, you're gonna get shot. You idiot.
What do you think?
I don't even understand. I don't even understand what you're saying. Drama? What?
Sorry.
Ooh, pretty. That's nice. Who is that for? Oh,
it's just it's for sale.
Boom.
It's brand new. It's the brand new. It's got the compass. It's got the whistle.
Oh man, I want one of those.
Whistle.
And it's got a fire striker on it as well.
Dang it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna strike it. It's brand new. You'll have to, because when you get a brand new ferro rod, it's always got the paint over it. So you'll have to get that off yourself. But yeah, no, this one I'm just making to make it. Because like I said, I've got to get back in the habit because I'm not used to these wider hooks.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what's taken me a minute to get used to. So anyways, that being said.
Well, that makes your product unique.
Well, if I'm going to make a business out of this, you know what I mean? If I'm going to make a business out of this, I've got to up my game. My sister was like, you need to start making leashes and rifle rifle slings and shit. I'm like, I'll get there. Takes a lot of fucking paracord to get there. Okay.
I love it.
But they sell for a lot higher price. So
maybe I can trade you some beef for it.
Beef.
Hell yeah, dude. That's a good deal. I'll learn how to tie them if you're going to trade beef.
You like that, Red Dog?
Pork and Scoby ducks, and well, we're not butchering ducks yet, but we got a lot of chickens right now. Got a lot of chicken. Yeah, I got a lot of chickens right now. They're all feeder chickens.
That's what we need more of, bartering.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can send you down. Well, unfortunately, we lost a piglet, so we smoked it tonight, and it got ruined, basically.
Oh, no.
Because of the dry rub, there's a lot of mustard in it. I think the mustard I don't know. It was a mess. It was not
Much
good.
acid.
Yeah, it got very acid.
Good night, Bullfrog.
Acidic.
Well, I want
Good
to say
evening,
the
Miss Virginia.
accurate, accurate. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm about half drunk right now, so it was bad. It just turned out bad because it wasn't the smoke. We smoked it. Acid. Is that a word? Acid? Something like that. It was.
Acidic.
It just turned bad. I think it was the mustard and the dry rub.
Mm-hmm. Just
Up.
too much. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Independent. Yeah, I think it's
Independent
probably the
Money is
adding of the
here.
mustard. Mustard is a tenderizer without even adding anything else, you know. So
Yeah. I've heard that too, Virginia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mustard is That's why a lot of people use it. So
Well, when the mustard is up on the like, you know, it's best by due date or best by consumption or
perfect. That's gonna be perfect size.
That's great. That's
Yeah,
awesome. Ron.
that's gonna be perfect size.
Mm-hmm.
Now on a woman, on a woman it would be loose. See, most women, like Virginia, when I made yours, I made it right off my own wrist size. You know, but like when I made Moose Man's, it's like, dude, it was way too tight. And JP had the same problem. By the way, JP, where the fuck did he go? He was just there. I sent his out like a week ago. It was insane, dude. It cost me almost $15 just to ship him a fucking bracelet in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else is like $4, $4, and it's like, what the fuck, man? $15 to ship to Canada, but the new one should fit. Plus, I got another. There, oh, there he is. JP, did you hear what I said, brother?
Yeah, I appreciate you sending that. That's why I sent you a couple of gifts of 1776.
Gotcha, bro.
Yeah,
I got it.
Fuck, it's a hell of a shipping cost to fucking send shit across the border.
It's fucking stupid, man. It makes no damn sense whatsoever, to be honest.
Well, the USPS is about to get worse. They're saying that it's going to slow down and increase in price for a little bit. Plus, the holidays are coming.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, UPS or FedEx, one of them doesn't come out and said we're not going to be able to keep up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guess that's another excuse to buy local.
You got all those truckers not wanting to go to work anymore.
It's not that they don't want to go; they're just not being compensated for what they're fucking doing.
Thank you.
They're the ones that stayed on the road, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
is that the issue? They're not paying them?
No,
well,
I don't think
from
that's
my
the issue.
From my dad's point of view, is they kept he's an owner operator down there in California. What they and I'm sure Dusty probably has better information too, but they were working. They worked all year. There was no fucking lockdowns for them, and all these companies refused to pay them. They kept teasing them pretty much with, "Oh, we're going to give you guys, 10,000 bonus for staying on the job through all the health crises and all this other." And all these fucking companies just kept gypping them, at least down in California. And they're charging a lot to fucking move loads and shit like that as well. But
well, my main problem was when I went out west. Let's say I was hauling potatoes because I was running reefer. We'd haul for a rider, and I would sit there for 2 days because it was so slow. They didn't have enough employees. So it backs up when I get to the Walmart distribution center. They'd have to reschedule me in, so I'd wait another day or two.
Yeah, a whole lot of waiting.
Well, up here in Canada, we had fucking when they shut down the border and shit. You were only allowed to cross the border if you were an essential service worker, and I had one of my buddies works for a scrap metal yard, so they're like scrapping catalytic converters, and fucking we were able to cross the U.S. border after they shut everything down. Like nobody was allowed to cross the border. We were allowed to cross just because we were going down to Texas to drop off a fucking load of catalytic converters. Like we had a truckload full of them, and fucking they just let us cross the border, fucking go through. No fucking, they didn't give a shit about fucking pandemic or fucking anything.
Yeah, and they did that with a lot of truckers. Well, because they know if the trucks shut down, everything shuts down. I mean,
Yeah.
fuck, literally everything will shut down. If the trucks quit rolling, dude, people are gonna be fucking panicking. We're gonna that at that point we would start to see Mad Max type shit. In my honest opinion.
They need to shut down.
Dusty, you're a truck driver. What do you think? If the trucks quit rolling?
Yeah, I was out there wondering why they didn't shut down the interstates in the beginning of this, because I was in LA when it started, and then I ended up in Seattle when they were locking it down, bringing the troops in, and I'm like, okay, why aren't they keeping us safer on the interstate?
Nope.
You know, just by giving us free range. Now they did release our service hours. You know, we're only allowed to drive 11 hours a day. They were really bypassing that stuff. They were really pushing us hard because there was no stopping. You know, we didn't have to take a 34 reset.
Well,
yeah, my pops love that one. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't track. So normally they track your hours sleeping when you fucking, like, you're only allowed to drive for 8 hours straight, and then you have to sleep for fucking 8 hours or whatever. They didn't give a shit about that when we crossed, like, after the pandemic hit. They didn't even give a shit. They're like, fuck it, you guys are going to Texas, fucking drive all night long. Don't give a crap. And like, they had trackers on the trucks, so they can test, like, they know how far and how long we're driving. And they're like, yeah, fuck it. Fucking nobody said shit. Fuck it. Get it done as soon as you can. Fucking drive all night long. There's me and one other guy, and fucking they're like, yeah, just drive all night long. Fucking as soon as he's tired, you go.
The thing was, they just implemented the electronic logs, so every truck had to have electronic logs. If you got caught without electronic logs, you were shut down.
Yep. Back in the day, I used to have buddies. Back in the day, they would cheat it. You know, they had 2 different logs in their truck, and that's how they would cheat it. You know, but nowadays with everything being fucking electronic, you just can't cheat shit, man. I'm telling you, the truck drivers nowadays got it fucking harder than the guys back in the day.
Or where they overstepped it really was companies started putting cameras.
I was just going to bring the cameras up, dude.
Looking in.
Yeah, I was just going to bring that up.
I mean, don't they know what goes on in the sleeper compartment? They don't need to see that.
Yeah. No, that's why it's better to be an owner-operator, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you can go to the, like, I had a Freightliner, and I went to the dealership, and because I was paying for it, it was $1,500 a week that I was paying for my lease, and they could disable anything I wanted them to, you know. But they had the cameras in there, and I was a team. I teamed with my wife.
Yeah, definitely shut those cameras off.
The driving's so slow down there in Southern California that my pops is actually working for Universal Studios right now he's a truck driver, but he's fucking pretty much a chauffeur right now. They're paying that motherfucker $40 an hour, and all he's doing is fucking chauffeuring the actors from set to set. And he's like, man, pretty much I'm sitting for 9 hours while I do basically about an hour's worth of driving.
Damn.
Yeah. So it's more boring than anything. But fuck, $40 an hour, you know.
Very good.
What's
Yeah,
that?
take all of it he can get.
Oh hell yeah! Talk about Fort
Vegan
Knox on the
right
fucking on the Rona shit though. Down there in the fucking movie places, man. They got sectors. They got fucking Rona bracelets. Fucking testing every single day. They're fucking full on fucking
there. He didn't have to
concentration
take.
camps
He
down
didn't
there.
have to take the. Did he have to take the? Did he
He
have to
he
take
ended up, yeah, but I mean he ended up, he had to pretty much if he wanted to keep working.
No,
But
but
at the same time, he's also, I mean, he's fucking Democrat, or I don't. He's just more left. So
I mean, either way, whichever way he wants to do it, it's his choice.
yeah, exactly. Even though I saw, I sent him so much
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah.
And
that's
have any of you guys ever watched The Last Ship?
Uh,
The Last Ship?
Yeah. Oh God,
I saw it
man, you
earlier.
guys gotta watch that bad. So he got to the right before he got his vaccine. Whoever has seen it, sorry for the word, but whoever's seen it will laugh. But right before he got the arm candy, he got to the season where they were giving out the arm candy for the pandemic. And I'm like, dude, you just got it. Don't watch the season right now.
Man. Okay. So JP, do you see that question there by Red Dog?
Oh yeah. Oh, we're seeing all sorts of fucking cargo and shipping issues all over the place. Supply issues. So my main job is obviously not driving, it's fucking construction. So my main issue right now is fucking supply chain issues. Like trying to order anything for doing these houses. Fuck, we got like 3 or 4 weeks wait list. Just right, just to get supplies to do siding or whatever. Like fucking for wood's even fucking worse.
What the hell, man? How? I don't.
Let it fall. Fuck it. I'm at that point, man. I'm just like, fuck it. Let it fall.
I mean, oh my God. I know we've had a housing crisis since like 2008. I don't know. Are they doing this just as a distraction so we're not like, well, you guys fucked up way back then, and now we're fucking paying the price. Now they're printing money left and right, and it's like, oh, don't worry, we'll pay it back. It's like, who's gonna pay it back? People aren't even having kids anymore, you know.
So
and then a lot of their kids are like, well, fuck that, I ain't paying taxes anymore. That's about the point I'm at.
That's the only way you're gonna hurt them.
Why do you think I started all these side jobs, man? Why do you think I do this YouTube? Why do you think I make these bracelets? Dude, it's because I don't want to fucking pay Uncle Sam a fucking dime because he has fucked us all.
If we can figure out a way, I mean, a mass tax strike. That's the only thing to.
It's already figured out. I don't know.
The only way is to stop working, and
because they get their money first.
We really don't have that option for a lot of us, right? Like I have to keep supporting my wife.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the same boat. I don't know how to do it, but
I do. I'll tell you. Don't fucking pay taxes. I've been filing exempt for. What are you talking about? I don't even understand what you're talking about.
What do you mean? You don't
if you're
pay
self-employed, well, I
don't snitch on yourself, dude.
Well, now, all right, now, so, all right, I was talking to my sister about this earlier. I'll bring it up again. All right, so I'm making these bracelets. I'm selling them for like $25, $35 a piece.
And you're self-employed, right?
But it's technically wouldn't be
self-employed, right?
It's a donation.
Teach you how to do it right now. You're self-employed, right? You're self-employed, right?
Yeah,
well, if it's donations, you can make yourself a charity.
Well, now technically, the way I see it is, my friends, they
I'm gonna have
donate.
the IRS
My
on
friends
my
donate. No, this all right. This is now, Billy. hear me out. Okay, so the way I see it is my friends send me a donation, and then I make a bracelet for them, for out of the kindness of my heart for their donation.
What's
And
wrong
I
with
mean,
that?
is that really a business?
Friendship bracelets. I mean,
Yeah,
I didn't have
they are.
the same
They are
dungeon when
totally,
I was in
Virginia.
middle school.
No, that's right. No,
You know?
But
I
if you're
agree
not
with you
making a
100%,
shit ton of
Ron.
them, you're not going to owe taxes on it anyways.
All right,
Yeah.
I've been doing this for a long time. What is your cost, and do they outweigh the benefits? That's what you need to focus on.
So far, the cost of the
Virginia,
part.
you can do this.
So far, yeah. So far, the cost of the parts and all the cord and everything.
As long as they outweigh.
Yeah.
You
Well,
can
no,
write
so
off
the
cost of the cord, the clasps, all of the room that you're sitting in. You can write off the electricity as part of your studio.
Absolutely. Yeah,
if
you have to. If
actually
you have
make
a home
little bit
office,
of money on this. Do you see what
that's
I'm saying? Then you can
the
write
first
off
one
the
of
Yeah. All right, so Sean, I see what you said out there, but I'm thinking, okay, well, I'm still making money on YouTube. I finally got monetized. They finally sent me my first fucking check. It was like
No way.
$366 those fucking assholes owed me, but they
No
finally
way.
are paying up. So you're gonna see me over on my Dangerous Freedom channel a bit more often now, probably like 2 or 3 times a week. I'll probably go on live, but anyway, so yeah, I mean when we keep it within the guidelines that that they fucking post for us, commie bastards. But yeah, dude, like I monetize and I get like between I don't know $30-$40
You
a
know,
show.
what I would say is that, and anyone that else is listening, you have got to show a loss of some sort, and that will get you out of a lot of trouble. So, if you spend more money trying to make money than you have money, you'll be all right.
But isn't there like a limit on the number of years you can show loss?
No.
Okay.
And why would they even come after me anyways? I mean, honestly,
they will
yeah,
not.
yeah. Like who was it was saying if you don't make certain amount of money,
I'm trying to
and
tell
I don't need to be rich. It's just I got to come up with my part of the rent. My kid, and that's just it, dude. My kid works.
You have to have sitting money.
The other thing is, if people are just sending you donations and like there's no direct correlation between people sending you a donation and you sending them a wristband or whatever, it's not like those people are actually buying a product off of you, right? You're not actually selling them something.
It's
There's
a thank you. Gratitude.
Exactly. Well,
for
like
donation.
Daniel last night donated $100 to me. He didn't even ask for a wristband. Nothing. He was just like, dude, I really enjoy your fucking channel, and I've gotten quite a few donations like that. And I love the fucking crowd over there, man. You guys, like seriously, when you guys really come through for me, dude. Like you're pushing. You guys are literally pushing me to the point where it's like, all right, I'm taking another direction. You know what? I don't want to go work for the man anymore. I want to work for myself. And with your guys' help, I'm getting there. And I totally fucking appreciate it, man. Every single one of you, man.
The other step is like, so at this point, it's just people sending you money and you sending them a wristband or whatever. That's just like a donation thing.
Yep.
The next step is if you set up like a Squaresoft fucking web page where you're selling wristbands. Here's the price and fucking.
No, that's gonna be Debbie's job.
Where you actually have to pay tax on that shit.
Well, that would be more on Debbie's end of it, because like she's gonna try and start selling them on her. She's got a little hobby page, I guess, and so she's gonna try to start selling these. So that's why I'm making extras here and there, and it's like, I'll just send them to her, and if she can sell them for 25, $35, whatever, just she can send me the money back and my PayPal, whatever. Of course, I'll give her a portion of it because she did all the labor of selling it, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, I'll
Well,
just
you are
have to
taking
wait.
a loss if you're paying your rent. That basically all of your donated money is paying for your housing of your product.
You
That is your
got to be
loss.
careful about that. Now, listen, you have to be careful about that because if you have an office inside of your home, you can't write off your whole rent.
No, it's like
That's a
30%. You can write off about 30%.
Mm.
Well, at least in Canada. I don't know what it is in the States.
Fuck it, dude. Just start selling
I don't know
drugs.
what
Fuck.
you're in
No
either,
taxes
but
there.
Yeah.
Fuck.
you're right.
Y'all are driving me crazy with this tax shit. Fuck the motherfucking government. Shit.
Some of that under the table work.
Yeah.
Ghetto.
Here we
That's
go.
not
Here we
the
go.
right.
Here's a real American right there. Right there.
Ghetto,
Yeah.
That's
that's
a
not
real
the proper
American right there.
terminology.
Ghetto
It's
prepper
working
coming
as a
out
courier,
the sidelines, man.
Yeah, there you go.
independent courier.
Just sell drugs. Fuck it.
Morning.
Now, granted,
That's true.
Oh man. You guys might have actually even seen it, right? You guys might have seen it on your local news or whatever. This stupid motherfucker was selling this fucking twacker was selling a fucking Cadillac converter brand new in a box, right? On Facebook Marketplace. He took a picture of it, right? In the fucking background on his table was over a pound of fucking meth and a spoon and a fucking needle.
No way.
Nice on everything I love, dude. I'll send you the fucking link to the story, dude. Fucking, and he actually might even get off on it because of some kind of fucking picture thing. Because I mean, they went knocking on his fucking door, as soon as they fucking posted the shit.
Yeah.
You got to be up for quite a long fucking time doing some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
dude, no, actually, dude, what's crazy about you saying that, Ghetto, is just down in Arizona, one of the news teams was putting out, they put out a post like 3 or 4 days ago about a lot of catalytic converters getting stolen.
Oh, dude, they're dying out here, dude. There's been like 5, 6 deaths related to that shit here in Oregon. Fucking yeah, they're fucking
driving catalytic converters down to Texas. Those are not illegal catalytic converters. We didn't kill anyone.
That's the first thing I thought when you were saying it. But no, they're fucking cranking up the cars and doing it in the middle of the night, cranking up cars, getting the motherfuckers off, and fucking the fucking cars are falling on motherfuckers. Fucking idiots.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah. That's what you
and
call a crime of desperation.
Well, it's called fucking a meth addiction because 99% of these motherfuckers that are getting
It's a
caught
crime
are
of desperation, or fucking heroin, or fentanyl, or fucking. I don't know. I don't see meth addicts stealing a lot of shit. Like, it doesn't take a lot to support a meth addict. Fucking the heroin addicts.
Well, y'all must have different meth up there. 'Cause I know where I come from. Tweaker will steal anything.
it's funny. Hey
Yeah.
guys,
The heroin addicts, those are the ones who fucking need to steal a lot of shit
Yeah.
to support their habit.
well, yeah, they're lazy, but hey, you know what? You know what's actually funny about this is that if I had like a jacked up Ford pickup truck and somebody'd come over and steal my Cadillac converters, I would fucking thank them. And then I could straight pipe it and fucking have a nice truck.
Yeah, and then you're gonna get pulled over and get about a $400 ticket.
Wait, do we got Princess Buttercup in the chat yet?
If you got
Princess
a Ford
Buttercup,
truck,
are
you
you in
better
the
thank
chat?
them if they steal the whole thing.
I'm
Sorry,
trying.
Didn't mean to talk over you.
No, I'm trying to
saying.
get all. I'm trying to get all my orders straight here, and like I've got an order. I know that I know Outdoors with Ron, or he wants grain or brown and black. And then I'm just waiting on the brown to come in now. And then Princess Buttercup wants a pink and black one. And I think that Magic Angel wants, well, she said purple. So I guess, oh man, all right, I got to order another color.
So
but it looks like she said
where do you get that? Where do you get that paracord from? That's what I'm.
A lot of times I get it from a place called Paracord Planet.
Oh, online.
Yeah, I just order it. I don't know any stores around here that sell it in
I don't wear bracelets, but I
got
like
this
the idea is great.
We got a 6 store around us. It's called Mainland Liquidators, and fucking they got like tarps and all sorts of crazy construction tools and paracord. I actually got like fucking 100 feet of it to tie down my tarps last weekend.
Right on.
$4.99 for 50 feet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I usually pay about $10 for a 100-foot roll.
Don't they call that 550 or something like that? Is that right?
550 cord.
Yeah, it's 550 cord. Yep.
Yeah. But see what you're doing, you have to get all the different colors and stuff. So you do have a little niche.
Well, maybe someone in the chat or someone you know knows where you can get huge rolls of it, like way more than that. I'm talking bulk, so that you can really make a good profit,
Like 1,000 feet.
The black is definitely a huge seller. And I'll tell you what. I mean,
fucking Dusty.
You know what shocked me, Virginia, was I thought that the camo color would be the huge seller, and like hardly anybody asked for camo.
Huh.
Like,
wow.
They always want pink and black or green and black or
blue and white.
I'd like
dude.
If I wore that shit, I'd be like, I want camo, dude.
I'll trade you some cheeseburgers, brother.
He just had a powdered donut. Don't be judgmental.
That's pretty good.
Oh, North Carolina beat now. That's what I'm saying. North Carolina, Deb out there, she's a big pusher on this endeavor. And so I'm gonna send her some more bracelets, and
you got it on your other YouTube channel yet?
How long?
For your merch?
How long?
That's what I was saying. Fucking the Freedom merch store needs to be a thing.
How long does it take you to make one of those?
Oh my God, I'd need Zach to be on the case for that because he's the fucking web designer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to do it. I mean, I don't even know how to set up a YouTube. You know how a lot of people will be like, "Hey,
get on YouTube and figure it out, man."
You know how a lot of people will be like, "Hey, I'm gonna do a stream or a premiere here in a half an hour," and they'll post that. I don't know how to do all that shit.
How long does it take you to make a bracelet?
Well, you just saw. I mean, these new ones, they take a little bit longer, but give or take maybe an hour, 45 minutes, somewhere in there.
Oh, really?
He's getting quicker every time he does it.
Yeah.
This is true.
What are you wrapping them in? Because it'd be cool to put like a little saw in the middle of it.
Well, these new ones. Well, see, that's just it.
Fishing line and shit.
Check this out. These new here. I'll show you the new one I just built. This is my first time doing this one, but it's got the rape whistle over here, and it's got a compass on it. The centerpiece here is a ferro rod, and then on the other side, it has the striker. So if you're ever caught out in the middle of nowhere, you actually do have a means of starting a fire. Might take you a minute, but you got it.
And what's the average size wrist?
Usually about 8 inches. I go about 8.5.
Do you measure from the asshole?
No, Billy.
Is this deja vu, or did they just do that joke like when he
I
first
knew I
got
could
on?
get it in there, motherfucker.
You smart ass. No, but yeah, like
See, this is
seriously,
why I don't drink.
you know, like this one here, dude, this fits me tight. I mean, I could slide it down about that far on my wrist, but I made this one just for me. You know what I mean? And then this one is the one I'm making for other people because you know, not everybody has the same size wrist. So like I
You
put
got
this
anything in the middle of them, Ron?
What do you mean?
Like in the middle, would you be able to fit like some fishing hooks and fishing line and shit like that?
Well, my
You
sister
know, like
was
wrap it around it.
No, yeah, no, I get what you're saying. My sister actually was we were talking about that yesterday, and it's like along the top here where you see all the black, I
Yeah.
could buy beads. You know, I could buy beads and put the beads on there as I'm weaving it, and I could have a beaded one and maybe have a logo or you know something like that.
That's pretty cool.
And it's like I thought about it. And I was like, all right, maybe, you know, I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait and see.
You almost got me thinking that I want one, and I don't even wear that kind of. I can't wear it, but
Well, I think also, Ron, things like that where people can put on their key ring or on a backpack or on, because not everyone wears a bracelet, but just
yeah, like key
a
fobs.
dangler
Yep.
that is the paracord, the compass, the flint, the whistle, especially
Yeah,
for
well,
women
yeah, that's
on
like
their key ring.
well, hold on, where is it?
Where?
Oh yeah,
I got
you need a rape whistle.
like my own car keys. These are my car keys, and yes, I have my own.
Do you have them on a leash?
Yeah, they're on a leash.
Yeah, like a big leash. Yeah. See,
Well, no,
Virginia.
not
Yeah,
super
you're.
big, but
Well,
you can make fucking dog collars out of that shit too.
yes, you
yeah.
can.
That'd be pretty
I
badass.
know, look at Virginia's, dude.
But
Is
I
that
put it
fucking
on
cool as
my
fuck or
key
what? And I
Well,
just
you
got.
it's always with me.
By the way, Virginia, I just got
What
a
you got,
whole
Virginia?
bunch more. I just got a whole bunch more of that green. Is that fucking cool or what, man?
Ron
Yeah,
gave me
that's
this,
fucking
Billy,
way
and I
cool,
have it
dude.
on my key ring. You know,
That's way cool, dude.
so it's
Way
always in
cool.
my purse. But I'd like another one with all the new shit you have: the compass, the
Yeah.
striker.
And the fire starter
Do I have
thing.
to donate again? I just donated last week.
Well, I also have the ones that they have they've got the compass but instead of having the whistle and the fire starter, they've got the hook knife.
Ooh,
So
I want the
you
hook
open
know,
it
it's
up.
funny
it's
if I
got a knife.
stuck
Yeah.
one of those on my airplane keys, it'd get me killed.
Well, see, I have this separately right here, also handy. It's a whistle,
Put it in the car.
and
It's
then
okay.
you unscrew this, and there are some matches in here. And this was really inexpensive at Walmart. And then on the end is a compass. But I love compasses. When I drive and take road trips, I use maps when necessary, but I go by the compass. I know if I'm going a certain direction, I'm going the right way. So, but if
that's
something
not
with a
smart.
knife, because a lot of women do have whistles, but you know, you can get similar. I love that though, like a little hook knife. I mean, got shit
Yeah,
all
but
over the car to make
doesn't
noise.
your car tell you? Doesn't your car tell you what direction you're going? Mine
Yeah,
does.
I do have one in my rear view mirror. There's a compass. My
Yeah.
other
Yeah.
car way too old, so I had a sticker. You have to lick it and then stick it on the windshield. I had that on there for a decade. Just, you know, and I drove all over
Lick
in
it
it.
and
You know,
stick
just
it.
follow the ball.
You have to do what with it?
Yeah,
Lick it.
lick it and stick it.
Lick it and
My
stick it.
rear view mirror tells me which direction. I don't know what you're saying.
My
I'm
rear
getting
view has a
confused here.
digital compass.
Yeah, my
Hey,
my
what's
car.
up? Yeah, I saw.
Yeah. Hey, Bioxo. But I had a
Is it
compass
a
that
one?
you put on your windshield, like it was a fucking ball, and it had a
A
sucker
gyro
on it, like
compass.
Oh yeah, I
and
I
you
know what you're
put the
talking
sucker.
about now. Yeah,
Yeah,
I do remember those.
yeah.
Yep,
I used
I know
that for
exactly what you're talking
years.
about now.
Yeah, that was on last week's Preparedness. It was a gyro compass.
Oh, gyro compass. I would have lost that question, even though I
My
have
dick
one.
is actually shrinking. I don't know what you're saying.
Billy, are you
What?
serious?
No,
You're
I'm
looking serious?
saying that. Okay, I guess the whole point of my interaction is that a compass is pretty much irrelevant. Maybe, if Ron wants to put them in his bracelets, that's pretty badass. But at the same time, if you know how to read a compass, you probably don't need a compass.
Well, it's
Oh,
a
yes, you
survival
do.
thing because what they call it in Tennessee is failure to negotiate, and that's when you fly off a cliff by accident.
Right.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is I need one in my airplane for sure. That's like my main gauge. But in a car, they all seem to have them anymore. Like you said, Virginia,
So
in
what
the
if your car
rearview mirror.
breaks down? You gonna take the
Then you
car
just
with you
pull off
broken
the
down?
side of the road.
What if
Airplane
you're
breaks
in
down, you
Alaska and
die.
it's light 24 hours a day and you can't see where west is?
I don't know. I would like to support Ron for sure. I don't know. I'm
Support
not
Ron too.
trying to get down some rabbit hole here, but
Well,
It's not a
just
rabbit
saying.
hole, man. Because a
I'm
car
just
has a
making
compass
sense.
means you
Listen,
don't need one, an
Right?
extra one.
well, there's
That's
a
what I mean.
compass
That's what
on
you're
a.
trying to prove, and it doesn't
No,
make
I
sense.
guess. Hold on. Most people don't know what a compass. They don't know how to read. What's that tell them? What area of
Your
the parking
cardinal
lot you should
directions.
park in, or something, or what?
No, you make sure you're going the correct direction.
How to get your ass home? Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
If I'm in California and I know I need to get home, as long as my compass is going northwest and I'm still in this country, I know I'm good.
All right. For starters, Virginia, you need to understand that you're probably a little bit smarter than most people.
Billy.
That's a fact.
Today's lesson.
No, what Billy is
The sun
saying
rises on the east
what
and sets
Billy
on
is
the west.
saying is that you're smarter than he is, and I don't think anybody's going to disagree with that one.
If I were saying that, I doubt anyone would disagree with that, but I guarantee you.
I'm fucking with you, Billy.
Yeah,
Billy.
Yeah, it's all good.
But I mean, yeah, you were the one that threw it out there, and I was like, oh shit, I've got to pick this one up.
But think about it. If you need a compass on your wrist, I'm not bagging on anything that you're doing, Ron, because I love you, but that's stupid, I guess. Maybe
Well,
to me.
I like
Wait,
to
all right,
have.
would you think?
All right. Let me tell you a story now.
Clarify.
Yeah, I'll make it quick. Okay. There for a while at one of my jobs, I used to have to drive crates down to fucking Tucson. Okay. Now, I was coming out of South Phoenix, taking the I-10 all the way down into Tucson, and then when I get into Tucson, everything was backwards for me. Like fucking north was south, east was west. I was getting fucking lost, dude. For like the first hour, I'm like, my GPS wasn't working properly. I'm like, I don't even know where the fuck I'm going, and I don't know what it was about Tucson. Maybe they're backwards. Maybe they were upside down. I don't fucking know, man. But anyways, but up here where I live, it's like, yeah, I know. North is that direction. I know. But then again, I'm looking at these new compasses and they're like, well, no, north is that way. And I'm like, well, when did north all of a sudden change? You know what I mean? But then again, I've also heard that the northern pole is changing. So I mean, I don't know what it is. Maybe somebody's got a
There is,
magnet outside. I don't
right.
fucking know.
I will tell you this. As a pilot, there's such a thing as magnetic drift, and every 6 months you'd have to get new sectional charts. That's what pilots read, or sectional charts. They're basically topos of, whatever section you're flying in, and the magnetic north will drift, and it drifts back and forth. So about every 6 months you'd have to re-up on them. They're all digital now, but if you get old pilots topos, true north will always move, which is another feature that when people say that the earth is flat, I love when people, I love
Really
it.
happy.
You got proof that it ain't?
Really happy.
Yes.
Like seriously. Oh my God. Nothing wrong with golden showers.
All right,
Oh my God.
Ghetto Prepper, they proved it by taking a boat and letting it sail out, and it was the horizon. As it goes further in the distance, you'll start to see the boat dip down over the horizon. That's
Now
to show
on the
curvature of the
ocean,
earth.
I like sailing. I will tell you, you can probably see about 12.5 miles over.
Yep.
That's a good way of putting it. I don't
that
believe it either
If
way.
you
I've
wanna
never
if you
been
wanna
to space
fuck
to
with me
know.
really hard, I will tell you the truth. There's
Well,
no
I
doubt
mean,
about that.
all right. So Billy, so I've been flying and I have been sailing, and yeah, there's no way this flat, and yeah, there's no way anybody's gonna convince me otherwise. But
And it rotates at what,
we're not.
thousands of
Anyways, we're
miles per
not
hour or
going down
something?
that. What? Go ahead, man.
Oh, I don't have a captain's license for shipping, but I do have a pilot's license, and
I'm sorry, dude. I would not let you be my pilot.
Not right now. Well, then again, I mean, I don't know, man. If shit was going down, and all you got is a drunk
You'd
pilot,
be surprised
I'd be like,
how well.
you know what?
I handle
you better
shit
do it.
fucking very well. So
Yep. You could fly a plane right now, drunk or not. Yep. I'm good
I
with
would
that.
definitely. I don't want to die.
Yep. All right, cool. Hey, what's up, Shipwreck?
What's up, man? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. We got you.
Hey, what's up, man?
Shipwrecked.
What's going on?
Nice.
Hey,
Fucking right on.
Hey, man.
Come on back, Nikki.
I had to chime in and back up Dangerous.
Nikki
I'm breaking
got
up.
pissed off at me
No,
the other night.
Hold on. Go ahead, man. Go
Okay. Dangerous. What is the length of paracord you need to make a bracelet?
I go with 8 foot.
Okay. That 8-foot section is exactly what you need to tie a ridge line for survival. If you're using 550 paracord, you should also have different strains in there that you can use for different things. Some of them actually have fishing line.
Yep.
The paracord bracelet is not a fashion statement. There's a lot of many uses you can get out of it. And, the compass, that's another thing. If you have it plugged up with the buckle, your compass is inverted because of the striker. So to use the compass, you actually have to unplug it.
Good point.
But what I'm saying is, if you're in the city, of course you probably are not going to find yourself in the woods trying to survive. But anybody that's ever trekked through the woods, yes, you do need a compass. you don't have street signs, you don't have a vehicle, you need a compass in the woods, or your ass is going to get lost. If you're not in the woods, you're not going to be using paracord anyway.
Info.
I don't know
yeah,
how I don't know how you can say that, because if you're actually stuck in the woods, you probably could use paracord.
That's what I'm saying. It's a survival
That's what
bracelet.
he just
So, I
said,
mean,
man.
yeah, that's what it's for. So it's not like it's some. You were saying the bracelet is stupid. It's not stupid. It's actually.
No, I'm not saying that.
Well,
He was saying the compass.
not to mention this one's got the whistle on it.
Don't take me wrong. I'm not saying it's stupid at all.
Got the little rape whistle
It's
on
actually pretty smart, really.
I can also, if I need a tourniquet, I can cut open my bracelet and use it as a tourniquet. You know, if I need that on the fly, if I don't have a tourniquet in my pocket, I don't want to lose my belt or a shoelace.
Yeah, my buddy of mine showed me how to make a handcuff out of them too, or handcuffs out of them. But I'm telling you, when I get those, when I get the blades in, you know, the hook blades, I think I'm gonna go ahead and make myself a new bracelet, and put the hook knife in there. Yes.
I've been wearing mine for over a year, man. I love it. You know, wear it every day and stuff. And so I was excited for you whenever I heard you talking about getting those buckles, because they're really awesome. And so I heard Billy, and no hate, Billy. I like you, buddy. I'm just saying, I heard you hating on the bracelet, and I was like, man, these guys really don't know what you can do with that damn bracelet. So
no,
I had to jump in and drop my piece.
Yeah. Oh,
Actually, oh man, that just gave me another idea, because I've got a buddy that runs his own. He runs his own weekend, like not carnival, but he's got like a flea market type thing that he always runs on the weekend, where he sells knives and stun guns and survival shit like that. Maybe I can get him to start sponsoring me. Maybe I can send him, you know, 5-10 bracelets and be like, hey man, what can you how much can you get for these? I'll have to talk to him about that.
My question is, how quick can you break that bracelet down and get? Like how fast can you take it apart?
Oh man, once you
pretty fast.
Yeah, it's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Once you break the original to, because when I bring the back 2 lines through, I just basically heat them. So basically, all you need to do is like seriously, you wouldn't take a whole lot of muscle, or if you got a knife, you could just basically pry them out. Yep, and then
like you're knotting, but backwards, and it'll just come undone. You know.
Yep, it comes undone pretty damn quick. Yep.
Yeah, that'd
be. Well, I I don't know if you saw me making this one tonight. I had to unknot this one. I had it almost 3/4 of the way done, and I was like, "Well, this won't even fit around my wrist." So I had to unknot the entire thing, and it took me I don't know, even drinking and smoking in between, like 10-15 minutes tops. I mean, yeah, it's super quick.
And it can take 170 pounds.
So what are your methods of payment? I guess because
right now I probably
wouldn't buy one, but if I did.
I love how you talk over people after you ask them a question, Billy.
I know that. Yeah, and that wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah, it's annoying.
So right now, PayPal. You can go to my PayPal and just send me a message and be like, "Hey, this is so and so. I want these colors and I want this bracket, and and I'll give you $30, $35. I do have a Venmo account as well. Because some people don't like that. A lot of people like this Cash App thing.
Yeah, Cash App.
I'll need help with that one. Maybe
no, you just attach your bank.
You want to make a free $20? I'll send you my my friend referral code. I make 30, you make 10. I'll send you another 10. That's it.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I have a cow that I need to butcher here. Probably. Well, I have to hang it. I have to age it a little bit. That's gonna be like maybe 30 days. I'll get your address and I'll get some dry ice and I'll put it in a cooler and send you down some meat.
That's fucking
And
awesome.
then you can send me a bracelet.
I mean, how much meat would you send for a bracelet? Seriously.
Well, the prices these days, you'll probably
30,
get about
40
a pound of hamburger.
No, I would send 30 or 40 pounds. I wouldn't want to joke around at all with that, but
wow,
that's what I'm looking at.
Dude, I will. What kind of crafts do you like? Because I will
Virginia's
fucking
like,
knit you a sweater.
No, this would just be for Ron, and I will do that. I don't know if I can get some dry ice down here where I'm at right now, but
I'll knit you some draws, dude. You gonna send me some cow?
Yeah.
I'll just send you some cow. That's
That's a
the
great
barter
barter.
system.
Meat for an item that
Paracord.
is a great barter. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want the compass or anything.
Well,
So you don't think a compass would come in handy if you your plane went down in a field or something? You don't think a compass would come in handy, huh?
I don't know. Explain how do you think that it would?
I mean, it would be. I mean, it would
what
be
if you're in
common
the middle
sense.
of the woods? And
I mean, how would it come into play?
okay, would you take like 20 pounds of ghee for some meat?
No, this is just for Ron. I'm gonna send Ron some
I'm
when
still
I
thinking
when I
about the
kill
meat,
Red.
man. It's been
Red's
expensive.
a big old cow. When I kill Red, I'm gonna send Ron some meat. I don't care if he sends me
Well,
one.
that's a little bit weird. You're strictly offering Ron meat. I feel kind of.
I feel kind of like I need to leave the
Where
room.
you at? I know where he's in Arizona. Where are you at? You're over in
Hey, Ron, make me big screen real quick. I want to show you what's inside one of these bracelets.
Okay.
I'm going to break it open here. All right.
Yeah.
This is one of them kind of bracelets, but it's got a watch attached to it and a compass.
Yep.
All right. So inside this thing, it's got on one side, it has a package. Inside there's plastic. Let's see if I can get it out. And it's supposed to have thread.
You wear that on your wrist?
Not anymore. The clasp that he has right there where the fire striker is, well, I'll strike it and it broke things off. But this has the whistle on it as well. But without the compass is on another spot.
I'd want the fire striker thing. That's smart.
Dusty loses a tooth live.
It's in there pretty good. It's a lot of stuff in there. I think it's a mask, a hook.
Oh wow!
It goes way up in there. It may stretch. You know what? It may stretch across the whole band, like a big piece of.
Yeah.
I'm pulling.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, and by the way, like he's showing you those the watches and stuff. Those things literally like clip on. I mean, you don't have to weave them in.
This one is weaved in. It's using the paracord as the goes up in the little thing there to hold it.
If I were to wear one, I would just want it to be the paracord. I wouldn't want all the extra stuff. I already have all that.
It gets a little bit gaudy.
I think it is all the way through. So never mind. I was going to pull it out. I got to take it apart.
All right. Cool though.
I would want all the stuff because I'd put it on like a bag or possibly keys or something like that. You wouldn't necessarily wear it, but hey, absolutely on a utility item that you carry.
That's true. And like I said, if I had one of those gaudy ones that Dangerous is talking about, I'd stick it on one of my mollies, on one of my packs or something.
Yeah.
I wouldn't I wouldn't actually wear it, but if you did like a straight up just the paracord stuff, I'd stick it on my ankle. I'd wear it. I mean, you know.
You'd need a bigger one.
Hey, I got it out, man. It's got fishing line in it, a fishing lure.
Yeah.
It went all the way across that band.
Nice. See, that's what I was talking about right there. Yeah.
And it's got
Sweet.
stuff inside there.
It's like the army. What
Is
was
the
that?
paracord made out of the fire starter stuff too?
This is a tube. It's like a straw.
Okay,
all
they
stuffed
wove
in it.
around it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's got
That's crazy.
little bags.
Yeah,
inside.
I'm not going that in depth. I like what Moose Man said though. Just carry a damn toolbox.
Just
Yeah. It's got a baggie in it.
Yeah. Fucking me with the booze. Fucking ruin the whole night.
That's what I'm saying. You know, it's like I'm happy with this one. You know, it's yeah, it's thick enough. And I mean, I've never been really comfortable with jewelry myself, but you know, now that I'm getting into it, it's like, yeah, it's really not that bad. They're comfortable. Not to mention, I think they look pretty badass too. So.
Heck yeah.
So, if you will excuse me for a few moments, I have to go cut some pink and black cord.
Did you say you're gonna go cut your pink?
Yep. Cut some pink and black cord. I'll be back.
Well, shit.
I thought cut some pink was something different as well.
You know what I'm
What
saying?
the fuck? Arizona slang for getting some, but he only has cats over there, so I don't know.
Pussy's pussy.
Here, kitty, kitty.
Where that peanut butter at?
It sucked to be a cat, man. Them motherfuckers, they shoot barbs into the female cats to keep it stuck in there.
Oh man, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
Yeah.
there ain't no getting away from me, bitch. Come here.
There's nothing better than a kitten, though. I had a cat that had 2 litters, and they were small litters, thankfully, and I was able to give almost all of them away. I kept 2 over time, but man, that's really amazing to watch. And the mom will eat the placenta. She'll give birth, get them all out, and then just chomp on it. Just
Yeah, that's how
down.
dogs do it too.
Oh yeah.
Gosh.
Oh yeah.
Well, they do it for the
nutrients.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do it. My dog, it was her first litter. She was a brindle pit, right? And we had a black chow male. And oh man,
I bet those made some beast dogs.
Oh, dude, they were the most beautiful pups. I'll show some pictures one of these times, but yeah, it was they were all crazy, all purple tongue. Like some of them looked like pure brindle with little thick hair, and then fucking big ass purple tongue.
Weird.
But anyways, she had 11 puppies on her first fucking litter.
Oh
wow.
She got through, I think, like what was it, about 4 of them, because I was helping her deliver them. She got through like 4 of them and was, because they eat the sack, they eat they eat everything, but she just couldn't do it. I mean, shit, there was 11 of them.
Yeah.
I had to start pulling them out for her and ripping open the sacks, and that was when me and my wife got our first dog from her, because she had her babies like a month after we got together.
That's intense, man.
Yeah, it was. Oof. And then, but she was a bad mom though. I mean, she was one of those dogs that really didn't want pups. You know what I mean? She ended up killing one of them. Poor little dude.
Oh Oh shit, Big Chap, are you leaving? I didn't see you.
The puppy was walking around. I mean, they were still
No,
blind.
yeah, Big Chap, dude. Like seriously, I'm sorry if somebody's been neglecting your comments. I've been busy myself, so
I
I'm sorry.
actually haven't
If
seen Big
anything, it's
Chap in
my
a
fault.
hot minute. I'm sorry, buddy, if you're going or just tired or whatever. But yeah, Ghetto, I hear you.
So, do you think I should give Princess Buttercup the pink clasp, or should I give her the commando clasp?
I don't know, Dusty. Which one do you want? We know Dusty's Princess Buttercup.
Mm.
Come on, we ain't got a lot to kick it.
I haven't heard that.
Alter ego.
Oh man, that was a good tap, doggy. Yeah.
What you doing, baby?
Give me a minute. I'm gonna turn into Princess Buttercup. Hang on. Give me just a drink.
Okay. Damn it, cat.
You going down one of them bottles and put something on for us, huh?
Something special. Y'all
So
see
it's a
Smith and
pink
Wesson
one?
failing on Massachusetts? Massachusetts.
I did see that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know Princess Buttercup all that well. In fact, I don't even. She's been in the chat, but I don't know if she's ever even been on the panel. What do you think?
I've never seen her. Did you see what Minnie said, Virginia? I think she was aiming it towards you, but about the placenta and women put it in capsules and eat it. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, hippies do weird things.
Well, it's in certain states, I think, in certain places. The last child I had, he's 4 now. They had pamphlets all over the OB office of placenta banks and different services, such as putting them in capsules or other edible forms. But then it was also to keep some of the stem cells in their cryogenics or the like.
Dude, that is uber creepy,
facilities,
man.
and it freaked me out, man. And the thing was, if you looked into it, you had to rent that shit out. It cost you a couple of, I don't know, let's say roughly $100 a month to store it, but then also to get the processing of the placenta into a pill that you take. It's bizarre. It just gave me
my little cousins did it. Like two of my cousins did. I'm like, fuck that. I mean, if you want to keep it, fine. Take that shit, go put it and grow a tree around it. You know what I mean? Like, I understand the nutrients and stuff like that, but there's no way in hell my wife would want to take a capsule. That motherfucker looks nasty.
Yeah.
I help bring it out. That's just nasty.
Oh my god.
Just keep thinking Alex Jones. They're eating the babies.
Right.
Dusty,
The girl's got to earn some money, man.
Is that? Hold on, because I'm on my phone. Is that the chick from? Is that Julie Roberts from Pretty Woman?
I've got red, I've got blue, I've got green, I've got yellow. I have one more gold circle coin, the condom of champions, the nothing's getting free this sucker.
Dude, she was so banging in that movie. I used to have a mad crush on her growing up.
Man, I quit.
She made a really good movie just recently about that kid. And the only reason I thought it was real good just because it hit home for so many people about her kid turning into an oxy addict. I can't think of the fucking name. I think it's one of her newest ones though. That and Home. Home was pretty good. I think it was called Home. Her last two movies, anyways. Her last two movies were pretty good.
Girl got to make a living, man.
Yes, we have to.
All right.
Hey, man, I'm not gonna knock a working girl, man.
Hey, Bio. I think that's how you say it, right?
Bioxo.
Oh, Bioxo. Okay.
No. Well, a lot of people call them by hugs and kisses.
Hey.
Well, I'm not calling
you
you
gotta be part of
kiss.
the crew, yo. You're not quite part of the crew yet.
You gotta be part of the crew to call them that. Yep.
Well, even once I'm part of it, I'm not calling you hugs and kisses, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I think you should, yeah. Now, Dusty, I mean, after putting that face on, I might give him a few hugs and kisses.
All right.
My princess Buttercup. My my wife just opened the door and looked over like, what the fuck?
Don't mind
I
us.
promise
We're
there's more to the
getting
conversation.
getting a little bit wild and crazy here. That's all.
She just
she
wants
knows
your
better.
extra time and your kiss.
Funny. Be funny. I had to laugh.
That's what she's singing in the bathtub in that movie. Except I've never seen it.
Yeah, only about 10,000 times.
Dude,
Hey, Dangerous.
you're
Have you,
a laugh riot right here.
hey,
Wow.
Dangerous, have you seen the Survivor cord, paracord that has like the fishing line and fire tinder and stuff wrapped up inside the paracord?
That's what Dusty just showed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Now,
I
this
think
stuff is
that's
actually in like the paracord is like the strands, different strands of the paracord.
Yeah,
It's,
fire starter, fucking yeah.
Fishing line, not like the one that has a
Fishing
little
line.
baggie that slides out, but I'm talking about like it's woven inside the paracord. It's part of the
Yeah.
paracord.
Yeah. The one I've got, this camo stuff. Yeah, that's got that in there.
That's
I
fucking
haven't.
sweet.
Fire
I haven't
starter,
killed-
fishing string, all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't killed a cow yet, but when
Good
I
stuff.
do, and I have to hang it because I'm gonna dry age it a little bit, I'm gonna send some meat down there to Arizona.
I only want Wagyu.
Well, I don't have Wagyu,
Oh darn.
Kobe
well.
will do.
but
You've
it
got
will
a
do. I'm definitely
I don't
gonna
know.
do that.
Oh man, I don't know. Is that gonna work? I
Yeah.
mean, it is a different color of pink.
Some sliced
I
thick
say no.
Wagyu hot pot.
I say no. Women are particular about a clashing pink. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
But maybe the
Fair
chat can correct me, but I would do something that works against the cord more. White.
I
Do you
stick
have
with
white?
all pink is good.
Well, I'm gonna send Dangerous some meat because he's had this channel up for a long time, and
I
Yeah,
think
you
you
go ahead
really
and
like
give them your meat.
that. There you go, Dusty. See, that's a perfect one. Just put Billy's picture in the back, and Ron's in the front.
Billy, dude, I appreciate the thought, but yeah, you don't need to send me meat, dude.
I'm going to.
This is
though.
where you commercialize it. You commercialize it. I could have used a rape whistle.
Like seriously, we've got enough. We've already got enough here.
No, I think you deserve it, man.
How is he going to blow the whistle?
Damn
for
it,
the
Dangerous!
chocolate
You
pudding?
deserve Billy's meat.
You sound like a man begging his wife. Come on, baby, you deserve it.
Yeah.
Please, take my
Come
meat.
on,
You
take my
deserve
meat.
my meat, damn it.
You know you want it.
I don't know. It's all farm raised, very spoiled meat. It's
Farm
spoiled.
raised.
Dude, I have got no place.
Them poor goats.
I don't
Laying
have,
meat.
dude. I don't have a damn deep freezer out here. I got no place to store it.
You
Well,
can
I
just put
won't.
it outside and it'll turn into beef jerky.
Yeah,
I won't
dry age
send
that
you that
shit.
much. You just cook it.
Throw a little salt on it. We all know you're pretty salty.
Fuck that, man. I got 2 deep freezers.
I'm not gonna send you a whole damn cow, you bonehead.
Just like quarter beef.
freezers.
Some
Just tested
steaks
my new
and
solar generator too the other day. Runs them for 9 hours.
Nice.
Yeah. Getting ready for the winter. What do you think our winter is going to look like, Virginia? I think it's going to get bad.
That's what I
Last
heard.
year was the test run.
Well, winter, we had so much snow last winter that it didn't even make sense. And it stayed
We
for a
barely had
while.
any here. We never
Actually,
got
I
fucking
think
walloped.
that I know. I think that I know a chick that lives like next door to you, or like a couple doors down from you. Her name is Treasure.
Who the hell are you talking to?
Dangerous.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mind was somewhere else, bro. I didn't even catch what you said. What's up?
I'm saying that I think I know a chick that lives in your neighborhood.
Email paid.
Oh yeah.
She's a whack job too. Her name
Well,
is Treasure.
Hold on,
makes
Billy.
Is that her stage name or
Hold
Christian name?
Hold on. Milkmaid's in the house. Hello, Milkmaid.
Hey, what's up,
The
Milkmaid?
milkmaid brings all the boys to the
Oh,
yard.
Milkmaid. Wow.
Yeah, she's here.
Great.
And Dusty Dada's up there all like, would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
What the
fuck? Virginia!
That's exactly
Oh my
what
God!
it was right there in the movie at that moment. He
Holy
says,
cow!
"You'd fuck me, I'd fuck me," and then he tucks it in and he dances in front of the mirror.
Yep,
I've never seen
Oh
it.
my gosh. Oh my gosh.
No, she's 100% correct though, man. I've seen Silence of the Lambs so many times.
That last picture,
that is
Dusty,
spot on.
you're waiting.
Exactly what he said.
Not to be confused with the scene from Clerks 2.
Right.
Oh, I got that one from Joe Dirt.
With Jay. Yeah, with Jay. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was from Joe Dirt. Oh, I forgot there was a scene in that movie with that in there. That was from the second one, wasn't it? That was from Joe Dirt too, I think.
Yeah.
I haven't seen either one of those.
That's not right, man.
The second one sucked. The first one was so much better.
I don't know. I'm particular about shit. You know, and I'm probably a minority. I didn't even like fucking Pulp Fiction.
Oh,
Like it. There's the crickets. There's the what the fuck is wrong with you? There you
Hey,
go. I got
not
it.
everybody's a movie person. Not everybody's
No,
a movie
I like
person.
movies. It wasn't. I don't know. I mean, I tried my ass off to like it.
Yeah, it's not oh my god good like everybody talks about it, but I mean it kept me interested all the way through, and I've watched it several times.
You don't like Quentin Tarantino's Vision?
No, I like which one did I like? What was it? Desperado. There's a couple of them I like.
Right.
Kill Bill. I didn't like the Kill Bill series either.
Actually,
All
I
right,
didn't
all
like
right,
Kill
all right,
Bill
all right,
either.
all right.
Not gonna lie,
Here-
I wasn't a fan.
I didn't really like
Okay,
Kill Bill
here-
either until
here-
I watched
here-
them both together.
Right.
Did you like
Then it was
Did
a
you
little
like
bit better,
Lonesome Dove? Did
Yeah,
you
it's one of
like
the greatest movies
Lonesome
ever
Dove?
made.
Yes.
Don't know if I've watched it. Not sure.
Oh, you need to check
Did you
Lonesome
like-
Dove out. It's Western.
Yeah, I like
Four Rooms
Western,
is a
so I'll have to
classic.
check it out.
Did you like Lonesome Dove? Yes or no?
Yes.
I don't think I watched it.
Never watched it.
Never
I've never
watched it.
watched it.
That's the best Western movie ever made.
That's
Whatever. No, it's not.
It's really
I'm a
good.
Tombstone man.
Dude, Good, Bad, and the Ugly or Pale Rider are the two best westerns ever fucking made.
All right, you fucker. Don't pull out the Clint Eastwood bullshit on me, dude.
I don't go deep into the old school,
not
but
fair.
Tombstone is my favorite Western.
Here's a Pulp Fiction question. What was in the briefcase?
right.
Oh man, that's a good one.
Good
We
question.
never did actually find out. A lot of people say it was Marcellus Wallace's soul.
It was. That's why he had the Band-Aid on the back of his head.
Oh,
Well, actually-
I've never heard that
actually-
one. Okay.
I put Dangerous Freedom in that Pulp Fiction video where he opens up the briefcase and it's a cat.
Yeah, I saw it. I loved it. Damn, that was so good.
I haven't seen one Star Wars movie neither.
What's up, military?
Yeah, I'm right there with you, dude.
I
Star
have
Wars,
not
Star Trek.
one.
Nope.
What?
Corn pop. Me
Yeah, I didn't
neither.
like Star Wars either. So
Oh,
Never
Not-
piqued my
not
interest. I don't
fan.
know.
But I've watched the entire American Pie series like 27 different times.
I can't give
I remember watching that.
I watched.
I remember
like, the
watching
first
that
two,
in the
and that was it.
theaters.
Yeah.
The American Pie, the very first. That was the first time they went like real raunchy. Like,
Yeah.
well, I mean, there was something about Mary or something like that. There was no.
They get better too. You get the ones that get go in theater like
Yeah,
Nathan
so
Howell.
Mary was pretty good too.
Ooh, is that gel?
Trinity House.
Oh,
I wish I knew who I was talking with because you guys are like right in line with what I'm thinking.
well, all right. Let's keep doing it, guys. I'm just playing.
Oh, I don't want to go to work.
Fuck, who does?
Then don't.
No, it's a new
don't
job.
do
I
it.
gotta go to work.
You
about
work
Emily?
with someone else, then
It's not that bad, but it's more than I thought it was gonna be. I just started a new job that was supposed to be a delivery job, but it's looking like they wanted to fire the manager and make me in charge.
Are you making like $40 an hour?
Not yet.
Good and bad. Dang, all up in a motherfucker's money?
All like the first day, like, oh,
Are you making like $20
a real
an hour?
plan is kind
Why
of.
does it matter what the man makes, man? That's a personal question.
Yes, it is.
I know. I'm a very personable guy.
Are you up to date on your chlamydia shots? I mean,
I know what the fuck. Every other stream I'm talking with you, Billy, you talk about how rich you are, and then on this stream he's like, "Well, I ain't got much money, but I'll send you some beef." It's like, man,
that's what I'm gonna do.
What the fuck?
You don't have a whole bunch of money by giving it away.
Is
that true or is that not true? Yes or no?
Money's money. I consider myself the richest man on the earth. So,
if you got God in you, then you're very wealthy.
The thing about that one time at band camp is that we don't know what song she played. I feel like that would tell us a lot about the integrity of the.
It was probably.
What the fuck?
And excuse me, Virginia, for saying this just because you're a lady, but I'm mad that they never showed her tits.
Yeah.
Right.
Because she always played like innocent. She always played like the innocent roles and stuff in TV shows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it was like,
even then she went full nympho. They still never did.
Yeah, that's what I mean, and it just never showed. I'm like, what the fuck?
Everybody else had to, damn it.
Yeah.
I actually appreciate you, dude. You don't even know how much.
Come on.
Not you. Not
like
you,
if
Ron.
she played Ode to Joy, that would be one thing. Or if she pounded out Tchaikovsky, that would be another thing. It would tell us a lot about
Amazing Grace.
The instrument. Oh, Amazing Grace. Totally different vibe. You get what I mean?
That's some Quentin Tarantino shit right there.
What's wrong with trading beef for pork?
Oh, well, I mean, it was a flute, so maybe it was Flight of the Bumblebees.
Flight of the Bumblebees. Love that.
What if I wanted to trade you like 100 pounds of pork for?
He's got nowhere to put it. What he can't do anything with it if he's got nowhere to put it.
He doesn't have a freezer.
Hello, that's what I said. Like
now, if you send him a freezer with the beef in it, that'll be a good deal.
Or make
there you go. Yeah, that would work.
Really?
That would work. Yeah, send me the freezer.
You don't have a freezer?
I'll just send him a pound of jerky.
Dude, I've got. All right. So check it out.
This guy really reminds me of my brother.
Side by side.
So fucking much.
I've got. Can I talk?
No.
I've got a side by side refrigerator freezer. Both of them are pretty much like full size, but like my kids store up so much shit in the damn freezer. It's hard to find any fucking space. So if you sent me like even 10 pounds of meat, I mean, I could find a place for it. But if you send me anything more than that,
are you gonna waste that?
Yeah, I'd have to call my mom.
I'd
have to call my sister. Be like, holy shit, I've got fucking, I've got like 20, 30 pounds of beef here, and I don't know where I'm gonna fucking store it. Now, not saying we wouldn't get it figured out, because of course we would, but I'm saying at this moment in time, I don't have that option.
That's a shame, because I'm slaughtering a cow here, 2 cows, and then like send you some meat. That's insane. I can't send you a whole freezer. I guess I could.
You should.
I could send you a freezer, but I don't know where you'd put it.
Dude, just send him the fucking $30-$40 he wants for the bracelet and just leave it there.
No, I don't want the bracelet. I don't.
He needs to give his meat.
No, I just want to support my friend because.
Then buy his ass a freezer.
No, listen. Well, that's fine too.
Well,
I don't know how much it would cost to send one down there. It wouldn't cost that much. It would probably cost more to send the damn freezer than to have him go buy
Well,
one.
see, here's what
Or you
do.
just order it at Best Buy
You
and put
order
his
it from a
address
place
in.
that's near his house and have it sent there.
Listen to
Like
all this
Lowe's, Best
traffic.
Buy, whatever.
Listen to all this
Then you
traffic.
send the meat.
deals.
The point is,
everybody's a
Costco.
fucking everybody's a skeptic here.
yeah.
Like
The
seriously.
point is, Ron has been on this interweb and has been doing this live streaming stuff for over 2 years, I think, at this point. And I just want to give back, and I don't want to buy the bracelets. I'm not interested in that, but I wouldn't mind sending some pork or some beef, or I'm going to be butchering cows and shit here soon, and I just want to share.
Hey,
America.
I'll
whole
tell you
pork
what.
belly.
All right, I can use
Turn into some
12.
bacon.
I can use 12 gauge. I can use 40 millimeter.
Yeah.
I can use 5.56. And
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah. It's not
Yeah,
even. That's
I know
not.
it.
Now that one is
he'll take
not
some-
laughable, dude.
he'll take
I
seeds
fucking
instead of
dude.
meat.
I take ammo even higher than I take my food. Okay, so
There you go. You can send him some seeds instead of some meat.
Or
All
sell the
right,
fucking
well,
meat and
later,
send him the money.
later
Let's
on,
just drop the
later
meat.
on, I
Yeah,
get
there you
his
go. There's a good
address
idea.
and I'll send him a box, or I will support Ron for sure. I'm not joking. Yeah. So if I can get his address, we don't have to do it here. I'm not gonna go all the bullshit. I just like to send him some steaks and maybe some ammo. That'd be great.
Tube steak?
A nice rump roast.
No, dude,
and see
you guys are fucking hot, dude.
Actually, Billy, that's part of the beautiful thing about it is because I live in a state that has
No water.
we've got open gun laws, so like I can get ammo shipped to me from pretty much any state. So
Just mail it to you.
Just send him water.
With his beef.
I'm gonna rewind this and I'm gonna rewind this and count how many times you said I just want to send him some meat.
Good thing we're not playing drinking.
Yeah,
game
well,
tonight.
you might
We'd
be a faggot, but I'm not.
it says who? Bioxo.
What?
Man.
You might be a faggot, but I'm not.
Oh my god, bringing in the hard stuff, son.
Oh,
got a bit violent there.
There's no
Not
problem with
violent,
that.
I mean, you didn't have to go that.
I love how you said it in your queer voice, though. You might be a faggot, but I'm not. Like, oh my god.
I'm definitely not. I don't know what else to tell you. There's no issues with that. My parents are not ashamed of me.
Milkmaid, I'm amazed by that anecdote. And
No, but I would like to send. I would like to support.
Oh wow. Hey, Ron, you see Milkman?
I'm sorry. No, I'm kind of busy at the moment. What am I watching? What am I? Oh.
Sorry to hear that, Milkmaid.
What happened? I missed it.
Friday gave them a couple weeks notice and be nice, and they decided to make
I
things out.
probably sound like a joke.
Well, you know what? Then go get your fucking unemployment, man. You know what? That's the one thing about unemployment. That's what it's there for, man. When you lose your fucking job because, well, I don't know, man. On this one, dude, it depends on where you're at. If you're in New York,
if he put it in
if you're in New York, they'll probably be like, "Well, we told you to get it.
Don't be ashamed
it's
of
not our
unemployment.
fault you didn't get it."
Yeah,
But
if he
that's
put
an
on a 2 weeks
insurance.
notice and then they
That's an
fired him,
insurance policy.
then he can claim unemployment because they fired his ass. He didn't quit. But good luck getting it.
I'm so sick of this, dude. They are just the way they're doing this is
It makes no sense whatsoever
Do it
because
on
it doesn't help
purpose.
anybody other than the person that's taking it, supposedly.
No,
Like if I go get it right now, it's not going to protect my wife or kids. It's only going to protect me in whatever way it protects me.
What,
That's
you're
why it
only
doesn't make
They're
sense.
trying to crash the economy and
They're
turn
doing a pretty
everything
good job.
over
Oh,
into the Great
most
Reset.
definitely, yeah.
So everything's
Most definitely.
they're doing it on
Well,
purpose.
everything's a distraction right
They're
now.
trying
Yeah,
to
I even think the Great Reset's a distraction, but to the point where I'm not saying it's not real. I just think it's to the point where they're preparing for
it's just
what's
another
next after.
catchphrase.
But what's next after the disaster that's going to happen? I mean, you can look around the earth and just tell that there's something natural, unnatural, whatever you want to call it. Something's going to happen.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just on a global scale.
The Great
And I
Reset
think the elite.
is just the new catchphrase. You know, it's like New
Yeah.
World Order.
Yeah, pretty much.
Agenda 20. They're like, oh shit, people caught on to
I
that.
don't-
Then
I don't-
became
I
Agenda
think
21. Oh shit, people caught on to that. Then became Agenda 2030.
I don't
Then,
agree with
now
that.
it's the and then like
Here's the opposition.
I mean the Great Reset, the
That's
Green
not
New
true.
Deal. They're all the same thing. It's just different wording.
Yeah, I see him, dude. I just see him as preppers. The elite are just preppers. They know something big's happening, so they're prepping their asses off to keeping us distracted while they're doing it.
Of course, they know something big's happening because they're causing it.
Yeah, you see that? You see that lady come out on 60 Minutes today? Big ass fucking. She's a whistleblower for Facebook, and she ended up stealing like thousands of documents.
She was a real
while she was.
whistleblower. Would she be on 60 Minutes?
Yeah, there you go. The way she was talking on there and the way they were talking about the stuff though, it just hopefully it'll hit home to the people that only watch that type of stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not on Facebook.
Yeah, they're gonna twist it some way and make her look like a, cute crazy person or something.
No, they're the dude that did that did the interview. No, they kept it pretty legit. And she was showing quite a bit of proof on how Instagram, just for Instagram, for instance, on how they focus in on actually hurting young ladies when it comes to, and how Facebook thrives on the hate, how they, pretty much determine the election, January 6th. All these methods just about, because they make trillions. I mean, social media is the biggest corporation ever to hit mankind.
Yep. There's more advertising on Facebook than there is on fucking TV.
Here we go with the Frank Munz Act. Is that true?
She was even showing proof that Facebook was the one that started the fucking civil war, genocide or whatever in Myanmar. Dude, she got thousands and thousands of fucking documents about the shit.
The Arab Spring was all caused by Facebook and shit to help put the puppet regimes in for some of those countries over there and the fucking like Egypt and all that shit all over there.
Yeah.
They use the brainwashing like they're doing here. Basically, it's fourth generational warfare. They get in, brainwash all the college students and stuff to cause an uprising to bring in their puppet people. And if that doesn't work, then they bring in the military, bomb the fuck out of them.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen it, many. Straight up, I've seen it. I try to tell anybody and everybody to watch it. Social Dilemma.
Look up Economic Hitmen. There's like a good interview about
they
go into different countries and have taken over using different methods between destroy them economically or just have their puppets voted in or just bribe the person. And if they don't play game, they blow them up. That's what happened with Saddam. He was playing game, then he didn't play game. And then they came in and he said, okay, I'll stop. And he didn't, so they fucking killed him. Same with Gaddafi.
Yeah. Well, Gaddafi was trying to go with a different currency.
He was trying to start a whole new currency.
Gaddafi wanted to get off the U.S. dollar because he saw it coming way ahead of the time. So, Hillary had to get rid of him. Our government.
That's why that's part of the reason she didn't win the election and stuff. She pissed off some people with that move. Because apparently his son was good friends with one of the Rothschild's kids, and they were kind of pushing for the African Union, and the U.S. was going to lose a ton of money with the petrodollar because they own most of the natural gas rights and shit. So, yep.
Yeah. We lost the petrodollar.
There's still fighting amongst the chosen few.
we just lost the petrodollar, didn't we? Because Russia came into Saudi Arabia and took our place.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't heard that, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, they came in and gave them a better deal.
Yep.
They said, "All right, U.S. is out." Because that was the only reason why we had the fucking petrodollar, right?
Mm-hmm. That's part of it.
I'm uneducated when it comes to all the world political bullshit.
Yeah,
honestly. So I learned.
Well, they're looking to crash the petrodollar now. They don't give a shit.
They're gonna crash every dollar.
They want to switch everything over to their new fucking currency that's going to be gone.
Yeah.
Well, El Salvador was the first one to take up Bitcoin as their legal tender.
Yeah.
That's
coming everywhere.
That's just their test.
But isn't China's economy in dire straits right now too?
Everything's going to be modeled kind of like China is in a way.
That's but they're failing. They got big stuff failing.
Well, no, because
the way I see it,
not the economy, but I mean like the way they run their shit.
Well, you all know I get my China magazine, and the more I read it, the more I can see there. Yeah, we might head that way, but there's also an interesting division. There are very strong voices on the Communist Party side, and there are very strong voices outside of that. For example, they'll show a lot of their polls. Now, we all know polls are unreliable, but just for example, and I've noticed that about 50%, like if you look at a poll, about 50% will have answered something to the effect of neutral, I don't know, we can't know that, and then it'll be 30% for communism and 20% for probably the far other side of that. But most of the people are not on that same train of thought, but it's the governments coming against each other. And I think that's something to remember when we think about all the people, all the populations and what have you. I don't think anyone wants to go toe to toe, hand to hand, arm to arm. I really don't.
Nope.
No, they're not gonna.
Don't.
It's obvious that's obvious that is the case.
But
well, you can't blame them though. I mean, it's you got like most people in the world don't have guns. They have sticks and rocks, and you're going against drones and shit. So you can't blame them.
15s and nuclear bombs.
Yes.
Right, no doubt. That's
even
they laying down and rolling over either.
You know what is most amazing is that the people in the world that don't have firearms are the most looking Australia or England, the UK. They're all in the streets about it. And here in the United States, where we have guns, crickets.
It's because the media's brainwashed the people way too much.
It's sickening.
That we're talking on.
Australians just lost their guns, so that's why they're fighting. They're like, oh fuck.
Dumb motherfuckers.
They didn't just lose their guns; they lost their guns a long
all right.
The 90s, wasn't it?
Very recent.
All right. Now y'all are talking out your ass because I had an Australian on here earlier, and he was like, "No, we didn't lose all our guns. Yeah. They did lose their semi-autos and their pump guns, but as far as their bolt actions." So they do still have firearms there. It's just it's nothing like what America has.
Yeah, those are the elite hunters, basically. Because I've seen those videos, and in New Zealand too.
Our
New
guns ain't gonna
Zealand,
do
it's
shit
like
when they shooting us with microwaves from space.
Yeah.
They don't have to go from space.
Sorry
They
to
got
cut you
them
off,
built on
Billy.
the trucks.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I mean, they're hitting us with shit we can't even fathom.
Okay,
So
I guess my point is that I'm trying to express is that they are pushing back, but they have no firearms, and we are sitting over here with firearms, and we are not pushing back.
Yeah, well, they are in a lot bigger lockdowns and issues
It's fucking
than
bullshit.
what we're going through right now. First of all, so a lot
So
of people, most people here are still working. Those people aren't even allowed to leave their freaking house.
There's no
not even 5 kilometers.
Yeah. So that's why.
The way I see it, and this is on a world scale, so UK, China, all of them, I think they're using the shortages. They're creating the shortages. They're creating the panic buying.
Hold on.
Let a motherfucker talk. Hold on, man.
Yeah.
So they're creating the shortages to put troops on the ground, just like they're doing in New York. To me, I think their whole purpose around the globe is to put the troops on the ground for something else, not for the actual thing that they're telling us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what they're doing here,
Now,
man.
I'm under the belief, I'm under the belief that it's for something, whether it's the sun, earthquakes, something weather related. I mean, that's
They're
just
going
in
to
my
use
mind.
everything. They're going to use everything. They're going to use the economy crashing. They're going to force people out of work, so they give up their guns for food or whatever. They're going to starve them out, and you're already seeing it now. There's starting to see the food shortages. People are losing their jobs here in New York. They already said, "Oh, fuck it. You don't want to get it? Screw it. Gone. See you later. We don't give a shit. We got foreign workers to come in, and if the foreign workers can't do it, we're going to use the National Guard." Like,
Are you
they
kidding?
don't give a fuck. They
Dude,
don't
they've
give a
been
fuck.
bringing in foreign workers for decades now.
Yeah, they just literally said it on the news. That's what's going on here in New York. The union just went on strike yesterday. They just fired like 200 workers in some of the hospitals. I mean, it's all over, and they don't care. You don't want to get it, tough shit. And then they're saying that, and they're making everybody the enemy. They're like, wait a minute, weren't we just the heroes? No, you're stupid because how can you? Obviously, you can't practice healthcare and know real science.
That's right. That's right.
And they're making everybody against each other.
Look what they're doing with the nursing industry right now. The healthcare.
It's happening here. Guess where it's going next?
Yeah. Do we want to get into why mass healthcare professional people don't want it?
Yeah.
They wrote a law in New York, passed it in March, right before they booted Cuomo, they changed the name of it and called it the Heroes Act, and it pretty much makes air a disease. I mean, they can at any time pretty much cause anything to shut everything down again. Bacteria, mold, fungus, it's all in there. And they use the health department and OSHA.
Are you in New York?
And now they're pushing that in California, and now Biden's pushing it federally. We were the first ones to run it.
This other guy, he sounds like he's in New York right now.
Yes, I'm in New York.
He is. He's in Buffalo, New York. He's like in the fucking. He's like in the fucking center of it.
But one of the counties right next to me just deemed themselves constitutional, even though I guess they're still having issues there. So I don't know how that's going to go. We're seeing. Waiting for that to run down. I'm tempted to move there soon.
The strangest thing I don't see, Bioxo, is we say all this stuff, but we can't control our borders to tell who is the enemy coming in. We could have.
Oh, they got our border controlled up here. Maybe not the Mexican border, but they got the Canadian border quite fucking locked down. But that's part of that's on purpose. Where's the red states? Where's the two biggest red states? Right there on the fucking border. And they're gonna fucking flood in with all these fucking people and destroy the red states. That's why Texas got hit with the snow shit. They're going to use weather manipulation. They're going to use the fucking economy. They're going to use everything that crash this country. And it's coming fucking quick.
That's right. That Exactly right. That is exactly right.
Okay, but to Dusty's point, how do we know who the enemy is and whatever? My opinion has been
It's very clear
who the enemy is. I don't know.
Yeah,
Some
It's
guy
very
living in
clear.
a fucking
that
mountain in Europe.
the
It's
enemy,
very clear.
right? I'm not worried about them on the borderlines. At the end of the day, I believe Canadistan or Canuckistan is a friendly neighbor, and I believe if it really came down to it, South America and Mesoamerica would also be a friendly neighbor. What a lot of people don't look at is how many foreign exchange students we have to send. Universities get paid to have 10, 20, 25% of people coming in from and they have to be pretty freaking intelligent and pass those tests. Then you have business licenses, you have work visas, you have there are people coming over the lines, okay? But the really smart ones are coming in with some paperwork, and my point is we've already been purchased, we've already been outsmarted, we've already been infiltrated. In the Northwest up here, I think large Asian nation is basically owns like 40% of Seattle. Don't quote me on that. Someone fact check. Go for it. I don't know the percentage, but it's disturbing. And they own the shipping. They own the routes for all of that commerce. Not only that, a huge industry out here in the Northwest is fishing. Whether it's salmon, crab, up from Alaska down into California, it's fishing.
Yep, they're
They
sending their fucking
control,
boats out there.
about 80% of that catch goes to China.
Well, they consume
So
so much
the
seafood.
type of infiltration is, I don't
You're
see
opening
it
up a
at the
can of
walls,
worms
man.
right now.
What's that?
You're opening up a can of worms right now for sure.
Well, I'm just saying my point of view is not so much looking at the walls. I think that's kind of a little bit silly. Look at the walls, I get it. But look at the bigger fucking picture of commerce and who
That's
already
right.
has bought
That's
us
right.
from the bottom up, purchased and then sent in as students who become our smartest engineers and what have you, and then go in and buy the cities. It's a long game, y'all. It's a long game.
I
What else
appreciate.
is coming up in through Mexico besides all these illegals?
No, I
Guns,
appreciate.
drugs.
I appreciate what Virginia has to say for sure.
I mean,
Yeah,
but
it's
like
like
you
a
guys
can
are
of worms
saying,
that needs open.
This is like
it's out of hand. It's way out of hand right now. It's incredible.
Good God! All right, I'll say it again, dude. When the revolution .2 happens, we're taking all of America back, including fucking DC.
How?
All right, plain and simple, by fucking force, you idiot.
I mean, think about it though. What is the biggest?
How the
one
fuck
of
did
the
we win? How did we win the revolution? Oh,
Yeah,
well, we didn't sit there and play tiddlywinks with them. No, we shot the motherfuckers, and that they want to push us to that level. Hey, you know what? I don't.
We're there.
You know me.
I think
You
we're
know
there.
me. I'm not about anything illegal, unlawful, unconstitutional, anything like that. But man, like seriously, they're the ones that broke the Constitution first.
You said that the other night, and I'm like, that's totally constitutional what you're saying.
I mean, look at
It is.
You know how United States.
They done broke our Constitution already. So it is our duty and our right. In fact, it says it right there in the Declaration of Independence. It is our duty to remove or replace them.
Yeah, independence, keyword.
Yep, they're not even like teaching that shit in schools. I mean, they already removed the Pledge of Allegiance in a lot of schools and shit.
And then they bitch about having a fucking. Yeah.
But United States is the last chain in the link, really keeping them, and Texas is the biggest one of that fucking chain. So they're gonna fuck with Texas the most, because once Texas goes down, the rest of this country is going down.
Well, perhaps
all that shit in the winter,
Are
now
you
the
in
flood
Texas?
of. I am not in Texas. I'm in New York. But
You're in New York?
yeah,
Buffalo, New York.
Wow.
I'm like
Yeah, that's what I'm
700
saying.
miles
He's right in the
Wow.
middle. He is literally in the middle of the shit.
Damn.
So, yeah, so you can understand his anger, okay? Yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. That's awesome.
So, luckily, I just
Upstate
got a
New
job
York,
with a very small
that's
business
upstate.
where it's a family run business, luckily. So and
far,
they're kind of on our
so
side.
far, so good, I think.
They're not quite, you know, they're maybe a little red pilled. They're not black pilled.
I know.
But,
Well, this one is technically for Princess Buttercup, but I think she's gonna enjoy this one.
I like that you went with the black clash. That's better than the clashing pink. That's really good.
You're a little closer to the shit than I am.
No, I'm serious. If it doesn't match perfectly, you can't do a shade that close. That looks really good, Ron. Really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you
Indubitably.
some beef. I'm gonna get
Oh my
ice
fucking God.
with dry ice and make a bag and throw it to you.
Dude,
Well,
I
that
can't
would
wait
be
till I
good.
get those hook knife clasps in.
Wait,
Man, I like seriously. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love this bracelet. I've had this thing. It was
With
one of the
blackjack
first ones
and
I
hook
made.
knife.
But yeah, the hook knife, it goes in one of the ends. I don't know which end. But
Man, those things are cool, dude.
It's really
now I
nice.
want a bracelet. I'm gonna have to.
Where's that other dude that he was talking? Who was that?
That was
Get
me.
up.
I was saying,
Yeah, my
I think
phone
we're
died.
missing
Sorry about that.
we're missing a bigger
I
thing
hear
that
you talk some more.
Hold on,
Hold on, what's that, Dusty?
Yeah.
I said I think we're missing a lot more of the picture here because the revolution comes. They're pushing us to do the revolution because they want us to do a revolution. It's just the Bundy family. I think that was their test run, and Jan 6 was, and they just keep pushing these families, and they got a lot of support, and eventually they'll build up enough support that people are going to take it back.
They
That's
don't want
what I
to.
think.
They're not going to cause a revolution. What they're trying to cause is a civil war, or for because nobody can fucking come together Wonder Twin style and fucking activate, yo.
That's true. That's true. Like I said, the Bundy family had a good position because they were stealing their land and taking their cattle, and they had a good position to stand on. They had support, a lot of support, even the state.
They had all of us, dude.
Oh, dude, yeah, the 3%
Oh yeah,
totally
they've been
showed
coming
up.
in and destroying farms and everything and buying up all the land.
Dude,
Big
we stood off
corporations
against
coming
the
in and
damn
putting
government.
USDA
Like
regulations.
seriously,
close the
we
farms.
fucking stood toe to toe with the fucking government, and they fucking were like, yeah, you know what? No, not doing that. I mean, dude, that is badass. But look at how many people it took to come out and do that.
They took what was it, a federal park, and that's where one of the older gentlemen got.
Yeah. How do y'all think that would play out today? I mean, that was what 5, 6, 7 years ago.
Oh God, no! It was.
How would it play out today?
That was like 15, 16 years ago.
Was it that
Yeah,
long ago?
it was quite a bit longer ago.
Wow. Yeah, I guess
they
it
would
was
have been
taking
drone
Obama,
strike.
wasn't it?
But it happened
Drone
twice. It happened twice to that family.
Yeah, it happened
Once-
twice. Yeah.
Yeah, once
And
they had that
actually,
standoff
yeah.
at the bridge, and then they had the shootout.
Yeah.
Well, I can sadly guarantee to you guys that nobody's doing
Where they were, like,
uprisings.
in their-
We're
They had a big
We're
thing where they were all like on the land, and then they had another thing where they were stuck in a house that came afterwards, where they kind of snuck up on them. And then when they're driving down the road to leave,
Right.
being escorted, they had a
There's gonna be
shootout.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
when they executed him. Yep,
Yeah.
I remember.
Oh,
I've seen that video. I have seen that video. That was so fucked up, dude.
Like Lavelle something. He had a weird name.
yeah.
Yep.
But that's good.
90%
You have everybody
thing
to
would be
stand
happy.
behind, and they were somebody people stood behind for the righteous reason.
Wow, that was really 15 years ago. Holy shit.
Yep.
Oh yeah. That shouldn't fly today. They just need drone strike.
When did Tim McVeigh blow up the fucking building?
Oh god, that was
20
the
years
early
ago.
90s, mid 90s.
That was 95.
Like almost 30 years
94?
ago.
Might be 94, 95, 96.
You know,
Actually,
and
that was
I mean, you know, now granted, I think he was a little bit misguided, but I mean, I understand his
Just a little
outrage.
bit.
So. Yeah, just a little, just maybe a tad.
I mean, hell, even off that, look, Ruby Ridge.
Mm-hmm.
That was just
that was in my neck of the woods, actually.
Waco, man, you want to get down to brass tacks? Look at Waco and all that, you know. And it's like, okay, you went in there for a pedophile, so you killed women and children and men.
Oh, and they were
because you
running
were trying
guns,
to catch a fucking supposed alleged pedophile. Wasn't even proven.
No, it was.
you
It
should
wasn't even
learn.
that. They used that later. The main reason they went after him is because they were selling guns. That's why the ATF.
Yeah, but that's a lie too.
That's why
But
the
the
ATF
fact
was
of the
involved.
matter, guys, is that they got
They were
away
selling
with
guns
it.
at a
They get away with everything
Yes.
they do.
Show or
Exactly. Well, they're government.
That was a fucking huge lie.
yeah, it all was. It was a
Well, I mean,
publicity
yeah.
stunt for a 3-letter agency.
Yeah, because they weren't actually doing anything illegal, but you know, just
Yeah.
that was one of their
Well,
reasons.
I mean, this is government that we're talking about, and we already know that government always protects government. That is it's like their
Yeah,
one
but
job that they have, man.
why do they want to do that? Do they think that
Continuity of government. They do it for
No.
continuity of government. They have to make sure that they always stay in charge because they are all powerful. They are ultimate leaders. They know what's best for us. We don't know what's best for us. They know what's best for us. All right? And they're fucking idiots, especially right now. Good God. Especially right now.
I
We are
cannot get
led by
more
fucking
upset.
idiots.
Yep, bug out right.
I cannot get more upset about this.
I can. Just
Well,
give
there's
me a
videos.
I cannot.
There's news reports starting to surface little by little. Judge orders man to take the shot. One guy called 911. He got to the hospital.
I'm
They
at my
were
limit
forcing
right
it on
now.
him.
Amen, happy camper.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got a friend who broke. He's always bitching, and you know he's pro. You know he's total lib, and
That's a bunch of bullshit,
so he
man.
got the thing, you know, and he got fired like when everything first started because he got upset that he wasn't, you know, good enough to work. You know, his job should have been, you know. Anyways, so he got the jabby jab and shit. So he just recently went to a concert and broke his foot or leg or something. Nothing major, just a, you know, clean little hairline fracture or whatever. You know, and then he started having issues. So we thought maybe they missed a fracture or something, or snapped more or something. Nope, blood clots. He's totally infested with fucking blood clots, and now he's on fucking blood thinners and all sorts of shit. So that I'm thinking that the jabbity jab caused the blood clots because he's only 40 years old.
I've heard that several times. That's one of the main side effects.
Yep. And my ex-girlfriend, like 4 out of the 5 males in her family that she knows that got it are now all having kidney problems, and 2 of them died, I think.
Eugenics is alive and well. There's a history of it. If you look it up, the history of eugenics, who's involved? J.M.P. Morgan. They said they closed it down, but the names have changed, though. They've changed the names. Now it's Planned Parenthood. It's eugenics. And this is how they're going to kill off all the low-bearing fruit here.
I don't know who these guests are, but
I mean, even Bill Gates came out on a fucking TED Talk and said that they're going to use vaccines and other shit to fucking lower the population. Straight up said it.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but we already knew that. We knew that since 2018 or.
I think you guys
I know. It's just
But
I'm
you
saying
guys
this
realize they have
tinfoil hat's getting pretty comfortable here. You know,
they have
a lot of my
edible vax
predictions over the
though.
years seem to be coming
Hey,
true.
the
But no, I'm
grilling
the crazy
foil
one.
is thicker, just in case you didn't know.
Their edible vaccines have been well,
so
jabby jab. Sorry,
Yeah,
stuff's been going for a
I
while. I just
really, I think this is going to be the dark winter because the way shit's going on here in New York, shit's ramping up really fucking fast. Like
Where you at?
hundreds and hundreds of nurses and firemen and police are starting to lose their jobs, man. It's shit's getting crazy here, man.
How far out of the city are you?
Of the city from New York City or from my city?
New York City. New York.
I'm
New
like
York.
700 miles from New York City.
Yeah, New York's a big state.
Yeah, New York City is just a little blob on an island down at the bottom of
Oh,
it.
you're up by Buffalo or something?
Yeah, I'm up by Buffalo.
Finger-
But New York City represents how much of their population?
I'm closer to Chicago than I am New York City.
Right.
Almost.
Oh, really?
Well, not quite, but it depends on which way I go.
That's pretty good,
I can
dude.
get to Detroit through Canada in like 4 hours. I can
Hey,
get to
I
New
tell
York
you
City in like
what.
6 to 7. So
I have a friend that we ride Kawasaki's. I don't know if you know what those are, but they're motorcycles.
Yeah, I think we
fucking
all.
A, dude.
No,
Sorry.
never heard of that one. Is it anything like
Nah,
a
but
Harley Davidson?
I don't care. I don't care. But
It's all good.
what I'm saying is that every year he goes over to New York City, and I say, "Get me a Yankees hat." And every year I get a Yankees hat from New York City.
that's great.
So
So you Yankee with the hat.
that was that was
God.
the whole precipice of the story. So I don't care. Like
Yeah.
whatever. I don't care.
No, bug out, kind of like in The Wizard of Oz when the Tin Man says, oil can, oil can. I feel like a mechanical shark sometimes. And then
Mechanical shark boop boop ba-doop ba-doop.
Oh no, I didn't go there. I didn't do baby shark.
You're
Mechanical
there's a
shark
difference
boop,
that
ba-doop,
you're
ba-doop,
awesome,
And then it
and the
loops
Tin
it
Man
up to
is not
where
awesome. So
if I only had a heart.
Now, Virginia,
you might
I
not
read an
have
article
a heart.
where
No,
I read an article where they were saying Americans, when we're mixed
I
so
love
much,
New
we're
York.
no longer
I'm just
considered
saying.
human.
That was one of my favorite
Good
states.
Lord.
Whole union.
Billy, I
We're
swear
happy
to
for
God,
you,
I
dude.
would wring your neck right now.
I just want to say, like, if all the shit that's going on here, it's going to be hitting California and probably Washington and Oregon quite soon. I mean, they're already pushing the same health act
dude,
in
it's already
California,
here.
the kind of shit that we got, and they're pushing it federally. So
California just
remember
mandated the
AOC's from New
fucking.
York.
They mandated it for the kids. First fucking state in
And
the
she's all
United
Green New
States to
Deal,
do it.
blah, 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 which is pretty much Great Reset, blah, blah, blah. Build back better.
I didn't hear what you said though, Dusty. Could you repeat
me
that,
neither.
please?
Dusty, please repeat that. I didn't hear you.
There was an article I read, I can't remember what it was, and they're saying because most of Americans are so mixed, they're not considering us human anymore. They're not considering us human beings.
Yeah.
What?
I heard that too.
Mixed with what?
You're right as a
with-
human being is being challenged.
Sweet.
You're absolutely right.
Where Europeans and other countries, they're pretty much, people from that country, where America is just a mix of garbage.
They're
Big
going to
melting
kill
pot.
us, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Well, we gotta die sometime. Fuck it. Who cares? I don't give a fuck.
But if you look at the mixed breed dogs, okay, you take dogs. Purebred dog has more ailments.
At least turn your fucking mic down or something, Billy. Seriously.
Oh, you cut out.
The mixed breed dogs are more tougher immune wise than the purebreds.
Yeah, we are.
You know.
Interesting.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm all American mutt.
Right.
Well, yeah,
Right.
because
Right
there's a lot of inbreeding when they start mixed. After a while, you get the purebreds, and they're inbreeding. So yeah, that's why they start having all the physical problems, like certain purebred species have.
Right, exactly.
If I turn my mic down, I'll
kind of like Europe.
Kick off up there.
Sorry.
Oh, the guineas. Did you guys ever had guinea hens? The
I
bird?
thought you were talking about Italians.
I know. I'm like, what the fuck?
I have been not strangely enough. I've been studying Italian cooking. Does that count?
Yes.
Oh my God, Dusty.
Italian.
What the fuck?
Scarface.
Oh,
I think that's what he was going for on that one.
I like Italian cooking because it's very simple and there's not a lot of everything is like 3 ingredients instead of French is where I grew up and it's like 5 or 7 ingredients. But
yeah, you're right. French is far more complicated. Italian is fresh and fast, like what you've got right there growing, and French is a lot of technique,
Yeah.
Man, I love me a good cake though. You can't beat a good cake.
You're right. What's your favorite cake frosting mixture? Corn pop?
Oh, the cream cheese icing. I mean, vanilla.
On what kind of cake though?
The kind I'm eating.
Did you guys
see
it?
Carrot cake.
Betty motherfucking Crocker.
Motherfuckers.
Spice cake and carrot cake with
Killing
cheese
me now.
frosting.
Yeah, any of the above.
Oh, jeez.
Or
You guys need me trying to make
lemon.
a cake
I like a
today.
good lemon bunt cake.
Pineapple upside down cake.
Oh, I can't fuck with that either.
You guys killing me.
Hey, I want to address Milkmaid's thing. Hey, what I do is I crank up the green screen to a 100 with the picture in the background. That's how I do that. I'll just have a picture on the green screen. Crank it up.
Crank it up.
Crank it up.
Oh, my alarm's going to be going off to get up for work.
Let me make sure this is going to fit. Let's see here.
I should probably turn my alarm off and start getting ready for work.
All right.
Yeah,
I don't know. Does anybody know how big Princess Buttercup's wrist is? She never told me.
7 inches.
No, this one's already like.
I don't know.
Are you measuring from the asshole? Or are you?
No, I'm not measuring from my asshole.
Oh boy.
God, I wish more people had one of these fucking tape measures. And then they could just wrap it around their wrist and be like, hey, my wrist is this big. And then I can like custom fit it for you. You know, but people are just like, I want one. And it's like, okay, well, sometimes they come out a little bit big.
So tell
sometimes
them,
they come out a little bit small, man.
Ron, so just tell them to wrap a piece of string around their fucking wrist and then have them measure it. And then you'll have the exact size that they need.
Yeah. No, that would work too.
You should make paracord
average wrist size for an American, and
well, see, like
that'd be like 12 inches, dude. Average American, 500-pound motherfucker.
I'll be honest. There's a couple women on the panel. One of them's on the panel, but a couple women in the chat that I can measure it from around my cock. So.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
I'm just saying, you know.
He's probably making himself a paracord.
Hey, man, you know,
banana.
God may have made me a little bit vertically challenged, but not horizontally. So,
I need wrist support, Ron. Wrist support.
Oh gosh.
Hey, you should make yourself some paracord survival banana hammocks.
You fucking broke the internet.
You know what? Banana hammocks is really funny, actually.
Jeez.
I'll give you that.
Oh yeah, I got it. Bam! Break the internet.
Virginia, would you rather have the dude come in rocking the banana hammock or just come in and start helicoptering that thing for you?
I would probably say a banana hammock because a naked grown man it's just not that good.
No, there's
Even if
nothing.
you all aren't trying, it's still kind of helicopters.
Yeah, the good Lord definitely put all the good parts on y'all, and we got the leftovers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh fuck!
Why are you talking to her like that? I wonder.
Shut up.
Stop turning Billy on, guys, please.
That was a good.
I have a little bit of class. I don't. Obviously, it's obvious that you guys do not realize what class is. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you a classy motherfucker, man.
I'm black British. I am. That's true. That's true.
I'm straight out the trailer park.
Well, listen to what is coming out of your mouth.
Words.
What just popped in my head, which is really inappropriate and kind of against what you're saying, Billy, is that if I went on a trampoline, all eyes would be pointing forward pretty consistently. But it
Don't
Women,
exacerbate.
other body
Listen.
types, that there would be like gyroscopes going east to west, west. It would.
Yeah,
Virginia,
I
look at
get
that.
what you're saying.
Right, Dusty?
No, you're not keeping up with me.
There you go.
All right.
Make one of those out of paracord.
No, that's not. No.
Make a paracord Borat bikini.
No.
Measured from the asshole.
All right.
Clavicle.
All right.
I'm so confused.
You got to lead on it.
I'm fucking confused as fuck.
I mean, imagine that.
I ain't high enough for this shit.
Imagine
All
the
right,
fish hooks
all
and
right.
stuff you could hide in that.
You fuckers.
And you could put. You could convert it into a monkey ball.
No, you're all good. All right, we're all good. Thank you. All right, we're all
We're
good.
all good, Billy. Had to break the ice.
Yeah, I don't.
Love you long time.
I had to lower myself to appreciate. Well, no, I didn't appreciate any of it. So thank you.
That's all right. Most of the time, I don't appreciate you either. But I
Boom.
I do often enough to sit here right next
Blunt
to you.
honesty is more appreciated than bullshit.
You know what I'm
Obviously.
saying? I'm
A
not a
drunk
liar.
man's word for a sober man's thoughts.
Who's talking here? Let's get this
Everybody.
straight.
Excuse me.
Let's get this straight. Let's get this straight right off the bat. Who's talking here?
I'm gonna talk here. I'm gonna say goodbye because I have to get ready for work. So I want to tell everybody have a wonderful day and be safe out there. And get
All right,
prepared.
man. You have a good
Food,
day.
water, shelter,
Yeah.
all that fun shit.
Yeah.
Get
You bet. Yeah. So go out there.
everybody.
We'll talk, guys.
Have a wonderful
And
day.
actually, Billy is not saying shit because I fucking muted his ass.
Thank you.
Come on, that shit, man. I'll show
you're
you
taking
who's
the
fuck-
fun away,
You know
Ron.
what, Billy? I'll show you who's fucking talking here.
Have a good day, Biaxo.
Have a good one.
I
Biaxo's
love
really cute.
Biaxo. He's one of my favorite people on the whole internet.
Yep. Very sweet.
Well, send him your meat and go on with it.
Yep.
Right?
Look, Dusty's ready
send
for
me your
something.
meat.
I get to go
Dusty, what are you
deliver
ready
shit.
for in that picture?
Huh?
Yep. Everybody on this
I was
channel
talking to
is
Dusty.
badass. When
Everybody's
I
a
need to
badass
be-
on the internet.
I know.
Bye, everybody in the
yeah.
chat too. Bye, Milkmaid and North Carolina Girl, Hawk.
Yep.
Everybody else.
Yeah.
Insert name here.
You're so sweet.
All right.
Have a good day, man.
Have a
All right,
good
buddy.
day.
We'll see you later.
Have a good night, man. Thank you. Thank you for showing up.
I
Love
really wish Princess would have given me some kind of a size to compare to. Because I have no idea how big her wrists are.
Right?
I don't know how do you size girls' breasts? Like 14 or I don't even know.
Well, normally you put like a tape
Put
measure.
one hand on the left one and you put your mouth on the right one, then you'll figure out the size.
I think I need to bring it down.
Come on, man. Jeez.
I'm just taking a wild guess here. I think I'm gonna have to size it down.
Ron's a professional. You can't talk like that.
I think Dusty does this angle so he can hide the Asian giggle face. Like,
I don't know.
The Asian giggle face.
Stuff down on there.
See, there he is, waiting for something.
How long is it? Is it finished? And how long is it finished? Like, are you worried about it being too short, or like?
Well, in this case, I'm worried about it being too long.
Huh.
But I'm also, like I said, with these new brackets, I have to rework all my math on my project.
Dude, you should look it up and see if there's a way to make adjustable sizes on it. I'm sure they got something to put in there to make it adjustable on the size. I don't know.
An attachment or something. Well, email her back or whatever. But
beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea.
I got an idea.
Make sure,
Well, you got to keep in mind, I'm also doing this as practice at the same time. So I mean, it's like if it's not perfect, then I'll go back later and I'll make her another one or something.
You could do, and this is pretty. If you put 2 lips on each end of a paracord, you can make a pistol holster. Did you know that?
Yes, you told me about that.
Oh. Well, that's something that you could probably market. I don't know.
I'll think about it. No, I'll think about it, man.
Maybe a full
I would
paracord
buy
and
one.
a hammock.
I would buy one right now. Well,
with
I don't
beef.
have a
Well, then buy one.
Yeah, he pays with meat only.
Well, I have a farm. I will send you steaks and chops and brisket and
We're not
all
back
that
to this
stuff.
conversation.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong
Because
with
you
that?
talked about it about 10 fucking times, bro. I mean,
What's your address? I'll send you some.
Billy, I told you I would take some meat. What kind of arts and crafts do you like?
I'll give you Virginia's address and you can send her some meat, man.
Yeah, dude.
I
will
just
can
send it
that
to you
shit
for
like there's no
being my
tomorrow.
friends on the internet. I don't want anything in back.
Well,
But we have to give you the address first, right?
right, exactly. There's bartering.
I just
What
want
am I going
friends
to
on
do?
the
Send you dildos or something? What do you fucking think I'm going to do?
I just hope they're not used again.
Hello, Susanna.
Man, what now? Don't
I'm not worried about you sending me anything, dude.
No, I just send you chickens, or I got chickens coming up quick, and then I'm doing, let's see, chickens are going to be in like 3 more weeks, and then it's going to be beef. Got
What's
2
that
cows
farmer
to slaughter.
song that I keep
Then I
thinking
have,
about? The farmer song when you're a kid. What's that song? Old McDonald. I'm gonna start calling you Old McDonald.
E-I-E-I-O. And
Yeah.
all that farmer had a pig.
fucking whatever, dude.
When an oink,
But the
oink here,
conversation, I'm
oink,
just,
oink there.
you keep talking about how much you're a farmer. That's cool, man. Right on.
I'm not
You're a
joking,
farmer.
dude.
Oh my God. Okay, I know. All right, enough with the sending meat crap, please.
Well,
Thank you. That's
like no fucking meat, bro. Like seriously.
That's all I have, though.
I appreciate the
But I
offer.
thought you were like a rich baller of
Don't get
Wyoming.
me
You're the
wrong.
richest
All
man
right,
in
hold
Wyoming.
on a minute now. God damn it, I haven't said nothing in a fucking sorry, Lord. All right, I haven't said anything in a while. But like, dude, I appreciate the whole offer of sending me meat. I mean, I think that's pretty cool of you and all that. But like seriously, I don't need it, bro. So
Really?
yeah, don't need it. Like
I'm
seriously,
about to get off here, guys.
my kids buy like fucking a ton of meat. I don't understand why. Well, because they like it. But yeah, they buy a fucking shitload of it already.
No way you live down.
Can you tell us the truth? Are you vegan?
Well, I do like my cheese. I do love
Soy
my
boy Ron.
Ron, I wanna help you. I don't know how to help you, but I think
Look, I got one
that
simple thing for you, dude. I got one simple thing for you, Billy. Sell the meat that you want to send to him, and then send him the money. It's that
nobody
simple,
wants
bro.
to buy
Seriously.
it. I tried it. I try it. Don't think that I don't. Nobody wants to buy it. I don't know why. It's farm raised, free range, all that bullshit, organic,
it
blah
per
blah blah.
for each type of animal? What is it per pound? Because I legit am looking to buy some meat. I've looked up a bunch of ranchers around my area, etc. So how much is it per pound for beef on average?
I really don't know.
Okay, well,
I actually don't
to
know.
figure that
I'll
out,
tell you
and
why.
I might legit order some, even if you had to pack it in dry ice. I have farms out here, but they have certain prices.
I
Maybe they're
vacuum
fresh.
sealed this stuff. I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, tighten up on the tighten up.
How are you a farmer and you don't know the
Offer
price
some
of
meat.
meat?
You don't know how to
Because
sell
I
it.
don't ever make no money. That's why.
Well,
yeah,
figure out,
he grows it for himself.
right.
He's a homesteader.
But I do have meat for sale, but I don't know how to sell it.
Okay.
For crack, man. You gotta sell it for crack.
Figure it out.
Yeah, have you thought about like one of your local stores? I mean, because I guarantee you, our local store, we get dairy eggs from our local chicken ranchers just down the road. We get beef from our local cow farms. We get fresh corn, fresh grocery. We
Yeah,
get a
you
lot
sound
of
like
fresh
you have it
groceries.
all going on, and you don't need any. Yeah, no, that sounds great.
All right, y'all. Have a good night.
You sound like you're doing it properly.
I'm going to
running
send
you
some meat
off?
myself.
Am I running
Going
you
to
off?
sleep.
Well,
Oh,
come
hi,
on,
Dad.
you
No, you're
ghettos.
not. You're not.
All
You're
right.
not. You're not.
Sure.
Oh, no. All right, guys. Everybody have a good night.
Hey, wait.
too.
Really quick, Ghetto. Say,
Yo.
where all the white women at?
Where all the white women at?
Where are all the white women at? Dude, I knew it. I fucking knew it, man. When I knew it.
Later, y'all. See you tomorrow.
I love you, brother.
Fucking name, man.
Night.
Unbelievable.
I couldn't help myself.
Hello.
Unbelievable. I
Billy.
knew it.
Billy. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Run an ad in the local, like Penny Saver or local paper in your
I
town.
know.
to
I
sell
don't
your
have
meat.
to do that. Well, yeah. Nobody wants to buy that shit around here. That's the problem.
And buy a bigger
Already did
freezer.
that. Been there. I would like to send some down to Dangerous.
I
Just
don't want to
for-
hear any more about the meat going to Dangerous. Send him money. He can use it to pay rent.
What about pork?
Here we go
That's
again.
the other non-meat.
I'm slaughtering. What
It's
about
been an hour and a half of selling beef here. This is crazy.
And nobody's buying.
And nobody's buying. Nobody wants your
offered
beef.
repeatedly to take it for free.
I have beef
I
and
know.
pork for sale, for sure, right
But
now.
he really wants you to buy it, Virginia. He really wants you to buy it because he's not saying anything about selling it to you. I mean, sending it to you.
No, I want to give it to you. I want to give it as a gift. I don't want to sell it.
That's what she said.
Well, then fucking take her address.
Well,
no, I'm not doing that.
All right.
I told
Well,
you.
all right. Okay, all right. So here's my question, Billy, so we can solve this one. Okay, now we do eat cow. We do eat beef here. Steaks, whatever. How much were you planning on sending me?
50 pounds.
Let me go check my freezer really quick.
Where's the beef?
That's a lot of beef.
50 pounds is pretty good. I think I can ship that through the mail.
Dude,
You can't ship anything
Becky's
like that
checking
in the
his
mail. Are
freezer
you
right
crazy?
now.
Yes, I can.
You know what? Check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. My sister has my sister and my mom both have a big ass. Actually, I think my mom's got a walk-in freezer, if I recall correctly. I'll have to call her and check it. All right, I'll tell you what, brother. I will send you my email. I think I've already got your email. Let me see.
We found a home for the meat.
Let me tell you this. Listen. Listen.
I'm sorry.
I have to hang the. Hold on, guys.
You gotta put your
for
email
like 30
in the side chat, bro. Wait, you already said it once, didn't you? What was your email again?
Hold on.
I got the giggles, y'all. This
Hold on to what, man? My dick?
I don't want to be interrupted.
Little worm.
is why.
Oh
my
I will
God.
tell you my
Oh my-
email address.
What the hell's going on now?
Hey, Indy.
I'm dying. This conversation is killing me.
Girls.
He's like, I want to send you some meat. And I'm like, okay, I need.
No, I'm going to.
Meat.
Like, well,
Nobody
hold on
wants
a
my
minute
meat,
now.
man.
This is the only way that I can support you. I can't send you money or any of that shit, but I
Hey,
will.
you know what? I am fine with that,
Okay.
dude. Just like you
All
said,
right.
dude. Pack it with some dry ice, dude. We will fucking enjoy the
I will
shit
do
out of
that. Okay, my email is throttlepusher@gmail.com.
Oh my God. That's so perfect.
And you can email me
yeah.
your address, but
Gear
I
shift
can't.
Billy.
I'm not. Hold on, guys. Settle down. I'm not butchering until next month, and then I'm going to dry age the meat for probably another 30 days. So it's
Okay.
going to be the end of November or something before I can
Okay,
get.
that'll
I
work.
will send you.
But we got it out of the way in September, didn't we? Oh, October, I mean. The meat has a home.
All right, I'm sending you an email.
Why are you
right
laughing at me? I don't like that.
I'm laughing with you, not at you.
No, you're not. I don't
What if-
appreciate that.
With a thought. Okay, you want to get into it? We never have, but we can. I'm ready.
All right.
Let me get my coffee.
Anyway,
Hang on.
So Billy, check your email, bro. The email should be coming right in.
What was that email again?
Throttle pusher. I know, but he flies planes. Okay, so kind of knows what he's talking about on that.
Yeah, don't be crushing my email with a whole bunch of bullshit.
No, I won't. I promise you, I won't, bro.
No, I know you won't, but I'm asking your
Oh yeah, that's true. We
constituents.
Yeah.
No, I will send you. I'll
We'll
send
just
you.
call. You know what?
sidewalk.
That's going to be the new term for all you people in the chat. You're delinquents. What the hell are you doing here at 4 in the damn morning? I'm over here making a damn bracelet.
I don't want any of that, but I will send you something because I want to support you. If I can do it through food, that would be great.
Let me see how this
Can't do it monetarily, but
this is a big part of the problem here. When you're making these bracelets, it's like, you measure it out, you think you got it all right, and then you got to put it on, and it don't fucking fit. And that one.
Email me your address, your shipping address.
And that one fits. Okay.
I don't know if you have. I have different.
Well, no, I'm waiting for you to get back to me first. That way, because I'm not gonna just email my freaking address out to anybody. I sent you an email. Send me a reply email, and then I will send you my address.
Okay, meat closed. Meat department closed. Spill on aisle 5.
Might be a couple
dangerous.
days. I will get back.
Dangerous.
What's up?
Dangerous. Hi. Use the charts I sent you and make a medium-sized girl's bracelet for that girl. Make a medium.
Yeah.
I sent you the
Yeah.
How do you do that? That's crazy. How a medium girls?
He's got 2 charts. He's got male sizes and female sizes that I sent him. I've been doing this shit for 10 years, so small, medium, large wrists on girls. There's even an ankle bracelet in there if you really want one. I gave him the measurement for that too. Just kidding. Ha 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 ha.
Make a garter. I would love to make a garter. I would have to have all the girls send me pictures of them once they get them.
I just think the one with the knife is good for girls for self-defense at a parking lot or something.
I think it's good for guys because if you ever have to,
I always need to slice open a package. I need to cut something, and I don't have a knife with me ever.
Slice this son of a bitch in front of you.
Yeah, Debbie Bobbitt, that's my name.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Jay.
Now you're making me a little bit afraid to go to North Carolina.
No cutting.
I'm making you crazy?
Yeah.
All right.
I think you were crazy when I got here.
No, I was crazy like fucking 40 years ago when I dropped 20 hits of acid at one time.
What I would like to see you do is to try to use that little knife to cut a zip tie. So if say a lady gets zip tied, she can use it to escape.
Yep. Actually, Dusty, that's a very good point that you brought up, brother. That's part of the reason why I got those, and I don't know how big of a seller they're gonna be, but like I said, man, donate to my PayPal and send me your address, and what size and what kind of buckle, and I'll get it done. But I need the size, man. The size is the most crucial part because I've gotten people that have gotten them too small, and they're like, okay, well, they just gave them to their wife. Okay, but
people should be in charge of telling you their own sizes. Seriously, you can give them that chart, email it to them, and say pick your size, and that way you're not responsible.
Yeah,
they can measure I measured my wrist when I told you.
7 inches hard.
If you have a 6-inch wrist, you go 6.5. You have a 7-inch wrist, you go 7.5. It's easy if you look at the charts.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to know what 6 inches really is.
I just said.
I think we do.
What you measure from your asshole.
I said that I wanted 7 inches long and hard.
Throttles
are.
are.
I'll tell you what, then I'll bang you 3 times and smack you upside the head.
So, I gave you what size.
I'm sure you did. He's all wrapped up right now.
What's up?
I can tell.
I really did.
I'm
I sent him
almost
chart.
done. I'm almost done. This one is about seven and a half.
Perfect. That's a medium-sized women's bracelet right there.
Just curious, how long does it take you to make one of those?
Well, usually once I get my rhythm down, I could probably do one in about maybe 20 or 30 minutes. But now, see, one thing you got to keep in mind is I'm doing multicolor. Now, when you do the multicolor, you have to like weld the ends and work it around like that. So, I mean, it doesn't take.
You were doing them in 10 minutes. You were doing them in 10 to 15 minutes in the original ones.
Yeah, but these new buckles are a lot wider, so I'm still trying to figure out to remember the damn knots I need, but I'm getting it.
And when you cut cord, cut like cord for 3 bracelets of that color and set it aside. And every time you cut cord, it saves you the time in the production process. Have all of your clasps in a container, you know.
If you made a homemade jig, you could probably do them in 3 minutes, and that would be even more cost effective.
That's true.
He can go a bunch of different ways with this. I sent him a bunch of pictures, keychains, all kinds of stuff.
You know what? Personally, right now, I don't have so much business that I need to do a jig. And I think a lot of people appreciate the fact that I literally do these by hand.
Yep.
You know, and I think for right now, I'm going to go with that aspect. Now, if you start selling, Deb, then, dude, I mean, I've already got 2 more ready to go for you, Deb, right here.
Well, that's good because I need when I go, I've got 4 different ways to sell them. So
yeah,
I need 10 or 20. If you want to whip out some camo ones, that'd be good because everybody loves camo here.
I want one.
Those fire starter ones are the best, man. You could sell those till the end of time.
He can sell all 3 so easy because some people like the bracelet. I didn't know about the blade, but the blade is cool. I would take a blade one.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, man. You know, I've been wearing this one like forever. You know, I made this one especially for me, and but like when I saw that blade, when I saw the blades that you showed me, I was like, wow. All right.
Yeah, those you want to wear.
But I've got to wait till they come in because even like with these, I mean, compared to the buckle here. All right.
They'll be easier. They'll be smaller.
Right, hold on. Let me blow this up so you can get a comparison here. Okay, so that is my buckle. This is the other buckle. Now it does have a bunch more shit on it, but can you notice the size difference?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hold the bigger one up to your wrist so we can see what it looks like.
Yeah.
The blades are about the same size. The only difference is instead of having those 3 prongs, you got a blade.
I like yours better, not that newfangled thing.
I like the blade.
Well, you're going to have to wear one to sell them. When you go to places, you're going to have to talk about, hey, I make these bracelets. Walk down to that shop or wherever you're talking or send them pictures by email and say, hey, man, you want to sell these for me?
Oh, yeah, make them work. Yeah, great idea.
I've been pushing him like a mom. I swear to God, I feel like a mom, but it's working.
Yeah, you kind of have, but I like it, man.
But it's working for you, and that makes me happy.
I like the fire starters. I might have to buy me a couple of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it's got the compass. I mean, here, I'll show you. I've almost got it done. All I have to do is put it back through.
Happy camper, I would say measure your daughter's wrist inches around and send Ron how long that is.
So, all right. So
on his email.
Can you see that?
So I used to make leather bracelets, and When I took measurements, I took the minimal measurements, not the actual measurements. So that's just some advice for you.
Hey, Susanna.
All right. So,
Hello, everyone.
okay, that's kind of what it looks like on my wrist.
Pink's a good color for you.
I like it.
I know, isn't it? Oh, don't I feel so pretty?
Oh yeah, that looks great.
Oh, so pretty. Happy camper, if the person has like an existing bracelet that fits them nicely, snag that bracelet and measure that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Ron, here's the standard size. Here's a dollar bill. Put it on your wrist. Put it on your wrist. That's a standard dollar. Everybody's got the same size dollar.
Oh, there you go.
How much you got left over?
Yeah.
That's a great
That would be your
idea.
buckle. That would be your buckle
That
right there.
still leaves the buckle. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah.
Good
That's
idea.
actually an interesting
That's-
point.
yeah.
Well, depending. I mean, everybody's got a different size wrist.
Well, it's better to be bigger than smaller. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's what she always told me.
Well, follow that advice. I got the O face.
Like usually she was following, or I was following her to the bedroom, but
I love that dusty face. Oh my god.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I took a 3-hour nap tonight.
I
Unexpected.
know, I did too. I woke up. I feel
oh,
like
you know what, Deb? I went over to my sister's tonight, and I was over there until like 5:30. Finally got home. I was like, shit, I gotta get at least a quick nap in. I didn't wake up until like almost 10 o'clock, man. I was like, all right, well, it's gonna be one of the late ones.
Yeah, I think we were all exhausted, and then we get a second wind, and then the next night we get exhausted, and then we get a second wind. It's weird.
Ron, is your email dangerousfreedom73?
Yes, at Gmail.
And there's no slashes or anything in there?
No.
All right,
All
I'm gonna put it in
one
the
word.
chat. There's people asking about bracelets, so I'm gonna put your email in the chat for anyone interested.
Oh, well, you can also, like I said, you can also go to my PayPal, which is down in the, well, not only on the ticker, but it's also in the chat or in the description below. If you want to go directly there, you can, and I've already gotten a couple orders like this. This is why I'm doing,
You add a note to it with all your size information and stuff.
yeah,
and
your
colors.
what colors, your address, and you know, you don't have to give your full name or anything like that. I can use a you know, partial alias. Like I've done that quite a few times, mailing some of these out, and people, I'm just like, okay, this one is for John, this one is for Deb, this one's for, you know, that type of thing. So.
On your PayPal?
Yeah, my PayPal. Yeah.
All right. All right.
All right. All right. Hey, man, I'm almost done. All I got to do is snip it and burn it. And
Tell them your prices, Ron. Tell them your prices. For the plain ones.
All right. All right. So, so one of these with the compass and the flint striker, I'll probably let it go for like 25. The blade
that's
knife.
too cheap.
Too cheap? All right. We'll say
No,
30.
no. You're just starting. You go 30, 35 with that was a good price. That's good.
There you go. 30, 35.
No. I'm saying you can go up later, but for now, starting out with your friends and the people in chat and stuff, 25's fair, I think.
Okay. All right. Fair enough for me too. And then these hook knives, though, they were a little bit pricier. You know, so like I said, now with now I'm getting new buckles in. You know, it's like I'm gonna have to start changing some of the prices, and I can also change some of my inventory, and I'm gonna start learning some new knots. You know, I'm gonna have to.
Nice.
What's
And
the okay, what's the plain ones with nothing? Just the plain bracelet.
we'll keep those. Well, let's see.
It's 15 with free shipping.
Yeah.
Or okay.
Well, shit, the shipping is.
I know what you got in them, Ron. I'm doing this because I know what you got in them.
Yeah, let's go. Well, because a lot of people like the regular one. I'm gonna stick with 20 for now. If you want, and then but like I said, yeah.
All right, multiple bracelets, no extra shipping. How about that? If you order 3, you still only pay the 5 for shipping.
Yep.
Yeah, just
totally
keep
works.
It flat and simple to work it up, you know.
Yep.
And I agree with that. Flat and simple, and it'll all work out.
Yep.
For right now, just build up.
Oh, now we got Trump.
Yeah, with a thumbs up. That's funny, Milkmaid. Did you measure from the asshole?
So can I order through your PayPal?
Damn it, Virginia. Yeah, I told you not to make me laugh.
She has a chubby thumb.
All right. Hold on. All right. This is how I finish these. Okay, so once I get the ends of the rope laid through, you heat them up with a lighter. Get them all nice and heated, and then you smooth them out, and then that seals the entire knot right there. Boom. And you never even freaking notice it.
Nice. That's really nice.
Anyways, Princess, if you come back and rewatch this one's for you.
That's beautiful, Ron. Nice work. I think it's cool people can see them actually being made live too. That's maybe not 100% of them, but you know, it's kind of a fun side to it.
Well, I mean, I've got enough people up here to entertain while I'm busy, you know. So yeah, it all works out.
By the way, hi Willie.
Hi, Virginia.
Yeah, hi Willie.
Hi.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
What's up, Willie? Hey, Susanna, how you doing?
Hi, Willie. Hi, Dangerous. How are you?
I didn't even get a hi. What the hell is that?
Hi,
I
Magic.
said hello.
We can't forget to say hi to Magic.
Yeah.
You came in when I got cut off. You came in after, like, when I came in, you came in and I got cut off, so I never got a chance.
Oh, okay. I'm just teasing. I don't care. Love
Yeah, I'm
me or
thinking
like
about making another one.
You gotta be careful of
I gotta roll. Y'all have a good morning.
He might make you look like
Someone
Gollum's grandma.
Oh shit. Corn Pop, have a good one. All right.
Hi, Corn Pop.
Hi, Corn Pop.
Sorry, Willie.
What the hell are you saying, Willie?
The best name ever is Corn Pop. I love that name. That's the best name ever.
My God, I got acorns hitting my roof and they sound like bullets, man.
Me too.
It's driving me.
Girls.
It's driving me crazy, man.
And I saw a squirrel run down from the big tree.
Yeah,
over to
you know what? I'll
I
tell you
know-
this much. You know what my favorite 3 words are? Let's have sex.
Let's have- what?
No, where y'all from?
That's good.
I still like mine better. I still
you got
like mine.
North Carolina, Magic.
I know, I'm surrounded by women. All right, by
And
women.
Dusty.
And Dusty, yeah. Like,
Well, right
Thank
now
you.
you're surrounded by one woman and 2 guys.
And I hurt Billy's feelings. I didn't think it was possible.
I stuck me.
Where did you mute him?
No, Billy's gone.
okay, I can do that. All right, now I'm
Selling
surrounded
is
by women.
sexy.
Now I am surrounded by women.
And I'm still in the corner as always.
My screen is damn froze. I don't even know who's in and who's out. Sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what he said.
Hey, Dangerous, nice to meet you.
that is kind of...
Are you in or are you out? I don't know.
I told y'all not to make me laugh.
I'm in and out.
That's when I start.
That's a guy's worst. I mean, that's his worst nightmare, wanting to know if he's in or out.
You can hit the wall.
Moose Man can't laugh because he pees. Ron can't laugh because he coughs. What the hell? Who else has a problem? You got a problem, Virginia, at all?
Yeah.
You are right, baby.
That's great.
That's probably laugh when you pee, right? Laugh when you, or pee when you laugh.
Hey, don't
Dusty's laughing so hard he's clenched right now.
I'm not ready to wear Depends yet. Okay.
That's good. Keep those. What do they call them? Kegels. Do your Kegel exercises.
Kegel exercises. A prepper Kegel exercises.
How do they say that? It just depends upon the day.
Would you get Potato Head off the screen, please? Oh God, I'm gonna puke. Just had my coffee.
Yep.
At least we got everybody laughing. God, talked about meat for 2 damn hours.
Well, Willie's been over laughing with me. And
yeah, it was a good time.
Willie went on your live?
Oh, yeah, it was a good time.
I was sleeping. I'm sorry. I fell asleep.
No, it was after live.
Excellent. I caught something. That's nice. You guys hung out.
Yep.
That's that eye-opening stuff like Susanna has.
Huh?
That's the eye-opening stuff that Susanna has on Magic's channel.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, wait, what?
Okay, Susanna changed her picture, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I didn't even see her on panel. I saw her in chat. Hey, Susanna. Jesus.
Hello.
Hey, girl.
This phone is like horrible. I can't see who anybody is.
Well, I got a new one, so.
A new
Ron,
phone?
Are you okay? I hope we did.
Virginia Roots, I did your carrot onion mix today, and the stew was great.
I remember you saying that in chat right after I'd done it that week. That's so freaking cool.
It was so refreshing that
the root mixture or something.
It was so refreshing. Carrots taste like carrots. Potatoes were great. Onions were great. Great job. I love it.
Thank you. I love that. That's really freaking cool. Thank you.
There you go, Virginia. There's your $1 million, your cookbook.
Well,
there's a calling.
Actually, I'm a very good cook.
Yeah,
well,
no
if you'd
joke.
write them down.
No, what? Did you slow cook it?
No.
Yeah, no. Slow cooked 8 hours.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, dude, my kids just did that with a pot roast the other day. They put the carrots, onions, and all that in there. And, you know, I'm not like a huge fan of that. But, man, it made that meat so damn tender. Oh, my God. My kids are better chefs than I am.
Virginia's recipe was almost out of this world. You couldn't separate them. Normally, when you cook beef with potatoes and carrots, they blend. But Virginia's recipe, yeah, it was amazing.
Smiling ear to ear, Willie. I really am. Thank you. That's awesome. I'm glad you did it. It's cool to hear that someone tried something.
Billy got kicked off Nikki's chat. Billy got kicked off Nikki's chat. What the hell did he do?
What?
Yep. You know, we were there to horrify Nikki, and I guess she didn't like it.
Oh, is Nikki streaming? Shit.
Oh,
Probably
damn.
the sunrise. Or, yeah, it's about to rise here.
All right, Dangerous.
Why
I'm
is
gonna
this-
jump out of here, man. I got to get my day started. It's been cool hanging out with everybody.
All right,
Hey,
Dusty.
Dusty.
Have a great
We'll see
day.
you
Dusty.
later,
Later,
Dusty.
Dusty.
Later, y'all.
Bye, Dusty.
It's 7:08 and the sun is not up. This is so weird.
Not yet.
I know,
About
it's just
6:30. It'll be coming up. My
It
time.
is
Man.
6:09 here, and it's pathetic.
Milk
No, we've
Maid,
been
have
up all
a good
night,
day,
huh?
girl.
they're about to screw around with the time again, so we'll all be in the dark.
I know, I hate something.
Eating
Oh,
dinner at
he's
5 in
He's
the dark.
alive.
Holy shit. Do I need to drop down because Dangerous is surrounded by women?
No. You're
Well,
always
you're
wrong.
surrounded by women too, so I wouldn't be
Right?
bitching.
No doubt, right?
Well.
Militant Roots, no, you don't have to download StreamYard. If you just click on the link up at the top, it'll open another browser. And then if you close the YouTube browser, you won't get an echo. It'll pop you right in. You don't have to put any kind of app on, whether it's computer, phone, whatever. It's just
Yep.
Hey, Dangerous. I have a question.
I paid a decent chunk of money so I could have this application. So, come on in, man.
that'd be cool
Hey,
as shit.
Dangerous. I have a question.
Yeah, I've got an answer, maybe.
So, I'm the same age as you are. Why can't I get my beard growing in the same as you? Do you rub dirt on it?
No, this is the only kind of beard I can grow, man. Dude, no, I'm not even kidding you. I tried the sideburns. My sideburns just don't come in. You know, all the side right here doesn't come in, so I have to go with the Fu Manchu, basically.
Hey, and
But I rock it. But I rock it though. So got
I
that.
wouldn't be
Man.
grumping. You had two women all to yourself all night.
What?
I said, Billy, I wouldn't be bitching because you had two women to yourself all night.
Oh.
I'm just messing with Willie. He had two women all to himself all night tonight. So if anybody, they should be jealous of you.
Unknown. You know, I think actually unknown. I think you probably have. God, I've got a whole bunch of them. I've got Richard, but a lot of these guys are they're just donating. They're not even like, hey, I don't need nothing now. Just here's $20. It's like, fucking hey, dude. Hell yeah, man. Beer fund. Beer fund.
You thought that this was, you were scared to even ask for help, and look what happened. You got blessed, and now you're blessing other people.
Sure as hell trying to.
Well, hell,
by the way, remember, I probably said this last night, but I'll say it again tonight. Why not? So you know that the communist dictatorship park that or park manager that I have to live with, I went ahead and put all the padlocks on around the outside of my house. So it's like, you can look around the front side, but dude, I've got a dog. I'm not going to let you open my fucking gate and maybe let my dog out. Because he doesn't like to wear a collar. And I don't make him wear a collar. He doesn't have to wear a collar except when we're walking like down to the pool or down to the dog park or some shit.
Do you have to have a dog license in that park?
Yeah, I've got one.
Okay. All right. Well, look. I think they're going after the ghetto people. I don't think they're coming after you. I think it was a blanket letter, and I don't think you should worry about your personal yard. I've dealt with these assholes. I've dealt with these assholes for 10 years. Okay, just like them, and they're after somebody, but it's not you.
Exactly. That's exactly what they are on. Yeah.
That's the hoity-toity dog pooping special.
They own a whole bunch of parks. Like seriously, it's like when I log into their portal that they've got set up to make your payment, it's like they've got like 5 different fucking companies. And so it's like, holy crap, man. I mean, these guys are just...
You aren't paying rent to Bill Gates, are you?
I might be. For all I fucking know, I might be.
Or some Chinaman.
But you know what, dude? Pretty soon here, my son, my youngest son, will be grown enough, and I can be like, okay, the house is yours. I'm taking my shit. I'm going to North Carolina. See you later. I have a feeling once I get to North Carolina, I'm gonna find my roots, my new roots.
It's where my soul belonged. That's why I'm here.
Okay.
And
so
my brother
Can I be
Jeremy,
the maid of honor?
my dad's there. Like, man, you know, when you got family there,
Sorry, bud.
especially,
I can't see this shit. I'm blind.
well,
family
all right.
everywhere,
Well,
Rob.
anyways, I want to go see my dad. I have not seen him in probably a decade. And it's
why?
Because, well, first of all, I don't really care for flying anymore. And second of all, I don't have all that much money. I mean, even back then, I mean, I had a decent paying job, but I was paying for 2 children living with me while I had to pay my ex-wife child support on top of it. You know, and I fought that shit for like 3 years. It took almost 3.5 years before justice actually got served. And I was like, all right, you don't have to pay child support no more. And then and then she had to pay me. And what happens? Not even 2.5 months later, the bitch croaked.
Come on, man.
I know. It's so awful to hear it.
You gotta respect the mother.
No,
she is passed.
If you could,
it doesn't matter.
Grasp,
You're not her judge.
you could only grasp the level of evil that this woman put upon me and my children.
I get it.
You would not be saying any of that. She absconded. She fucking took off with. Oh God, you're gonna love this one. All right, she took off with my kids. Went up north for like 6 months. Nobody told me shit. Just one day, I was, you know, like every other morning, I would stop by the in-laws' house. It was a trailer, and I would go in. And I'd say, you know, greet my kids, and you know, just kind of give a dirty eye to my ex. But anyways, you know, we were separated at that point, but I had to go see my kids. Sometimes I would just give her cash because this was before we had the whole child support, divorce, and all that fun shit. So I would just give her cash. All right, you know, it's like, take care of my kids. That's all I ask. And then I'd go off to work. So anyways, yeah, she absconded for 6 months. I had zero idea. Just one day I went by their house and nobody was there. And the whole thing was for sale. And I was just like, fuck. And then finally on Facebook, like 5 months later, I get a message on my Facebook, which I rarely check. But I was like, this one is from one of my in-laws that lives up north. And she's like, hey, are you going to come by and see the kids anytime? And I was like, I don't even know where the fuck they're at. And she's like, oh, really? I was like, yeah. Dixie just took my kids and left. Didn't tell me shit. Didn't tell anybody in my family shit. I had no idea where they went. I fucking, dude, all right, contacted police. And I drove almost 300 miles, which is about how far she went. And I got up there and I was at a friend's house. We had the cops come over, the sheriffs. And I was like, hey, look. And I showed them my divorce papers. I was like, I've got 50-50 custody. She has been missing for 6 months. You know what they told me? We can't do nothing about that.
Oh, dangerous. I've been there. I was in court one time, and this crazy chick said I didn't do my share. And then when the court investigated what happened, that guy was so mad, he stopped the what do you call him? The court typist.
Oh yeah,
stop typing because they gotta chew this bitch's ass, and he proceeded to chew the county, the state, and everybody's butt.
All right, is that better? All right, I think that's better. Yeah, please don't yell on the mic. I know, dude. A lot of people are frustrated. I'm frustrated. Pretty much everybody in here is frustrated. But this, this is our relaxation period.
You have two beautiful sons who you're very, very proud of, and that's your gift. And that's a gift from God. So let it go.
Let it go.
And they know and respect and love guns.
I'm with
There you go.
Carolina. Do your part. Man up.
Yep. Well, dude, when my son turned 18, I built him his own AR, and I handed it to him. I was like, "You are part of the militia now. Keep this thing ready to go and keep it sighted in." I took care of all the food and shit. I got, dude, between my little mag group, we probably got a year's worth of food, just give or take. And mountain of ammo, mountain of gun.
There you go. Shooting a gun isn't the answer. It's about being a father. Do the right thing.
Yeah, well, I am. I'm definitely doing my part. But shooting a gun is definitely a responsibility that my kids need to know, because I keep all my guns loaded and I keep them in multiple areas of my household, and my kids know exactly where each and every one of them are. So I need to make sure my kids were responsible before I started doing that shit. Okay. So don't, yeah. No, but you're right. I taught my son, my oldest boy, when he was in high school. I was like, dude, when he was a freshman, I was like, you need to learn a skill. He started to go to vocational school. So he's like, Dad, what should I go for? I was like, well, shit. Right now, HVAC is popping. And I mean, it's always popping. Everybody needs heating and plumbing and air conditioning, especially down here in Arizona where I live. People need that shit. And I was like, all the HVAC guys that I ever knew, they had all the toys. They had the extra long trailers so they could, put their jet skis in them or their ATVs or whatever. Yeah, I mean, like boats and everything. And I was like, good grief. So he went for that, and he's already got his own company truck.
Well, your kids have evolved through extraordinary circumstances and succeeded. And
that is true.
By all accounts, from
I
you,
am
they
100%
are
with you, bud.
Hold on,
intelligent.
hold on. Virginia was talking.
They're contributing to your home and all of that. And I've said to you probably a dozen times now, no matter how much ire you have for their mother, that is still their mother, and they will always love her.
I know they will. And in fact, my son
respect the mother of your children, no matter what she did, and your shit that makes you hyper vigilant.
You know what?
You
know what? I mean, other than you got, hold on, dude. Can I finish what Virginia was talking about? Okay, other than right here on this platform is the only time I talk about it. If my kids are around,
right,
we just mute ourselves. They've got little shrines set up in their room for her, and I just left it at that. I was, I don't go in front of them and say your mom was a crack whore. Yeah, well, but no, but they all right. So my I guess my last answer would be they had to live with her. They understood what it was like to live with her. They preferred to live with me. I'll just leave it there.
Sure, I understand that. I just saying for progeny's sake, like they're, that is their mother, and it's a different relative experience for them.
I love y'all, and that's enough for me. I love every one of you.
Hi, brother. Hey, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good night.
Good night, Willie.
Virginia. My dad left when I was 13, and from then on, I had to stop my parents from talking about each other horribly. I mean, horribly. But they would always ask about each other. Like, what is my bride doing these days? Or what's your father up to? Or stuff like that. And I was neutral through the whole time. And he was married to my stepmother 28 years. And my mom 27. So I know what it's like to have bad conversations from about your parents. I just didn't want to hear it from either one.
Yeah. They still do it though. My parents divorced after being married for 35 years. And I got to tell you, that probably hurt more. I would have preferred it when I was 10 and found out, actually maybe 9, and found out the first time my dad cheated. I begged my mother to leave. Then when he did it again, I begged her to leave. Then when he did it again, I begged her to leave. That's the reason I left home so young. Is I was 6 kids, and there was a situation. It was like, dude, I'm getting out of here. I would have preferred that than for them to stay together for 35 years and get divorced when the 6th child was 20, and all of us living this Mormon lie. Now, I haven't attended that for quite a long time, and almost all of my siblings now don't. But the fact is we were the token family, 6 children, all beautiful, going in the church with your fucking nylons on and pretty shoes and your pilgrim dress, and doing all of the steps that get you here and there,
I was the save the marriage baby, and it didn't save the marriage.
Oh no, it was done. My problem with it is that my mother lived a lie for 25 years, because the first time he cheated, she was done, but she didn't leave. But I know she checked out. I know she did. I'm the oldest of all
old
the kids.
school. Yeah. I think my dad and my mom slept in separate bedrooms from age 7 to 13, and then my dad walked out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I should even say this on air. All right. I guess I won't put names, but okay. So on my mom's side, they had 7 kids. They had let's see, Larry Richard. They had 3 boys and 4 girls. All right. So I had 4 aunts. Well, most of my aunts and most of my uncles were brown haired and either brown or green eyed. And we had Aunt Carol, who came out a complete redhead. Yeah. And, my mom brought this up to me, God, like 5 months ago. She's like, it's just, I was kind of looking and thinking through our genealogy. It's like, we've never had redheads in our family ever before. And so now she's thinking that grandma fucked my dad, or grandpa. And oh my God, it's like, I'm not going to go down that damn rabbit hole, but it was definitely odd. We've never had gingers in our family ever before. So, and like I said, out of 7 kids, they all came out dark hair, green or brown eyes, or yeah, maybe, but dark hair. We've always been dark haired, all of us, or bald. And my uncle, I've got one uncle bald and one that's not, but so that's I thought that was kind of a weird story that my mom told me. Like, yeah, we started to really wonder about Carol.
I think part of our spiritual awakening is letting go.
Well, I let go to an extent. I mean, I come over here and I let go. I just told you a story that I didn't even know if I probably should tell.
Right.
That my mom thinks that one of her sisters is from another man. So,
well, you have to let it go to let go. That's the way it works. You got to speak it, and then you can let it go.
Well, that's normally how I jerk off.
Energy. Yeah.
I hold on to it until I don't have to, and then I let it go. So, I mean, what are you trying to explain here?
I think that our spiritual awakening here that we're going through is for a lot of reasons, and I think one of them is to start fresh, start new. There's so much going on right now that we have to let go of the past the best we can, the parts that hurt us,
Oh, yeah. Well, the only parts I really hold on to is, like I said, right here. This and the Bible. But even the Bible, I'm still. I believe in Christ because I met my brother, but the Bible thing still, like, there's too much shady shit going on around it. Just know your maker, I guess, would be the best way to put that. Whether it be Christ or Yahweh or whoever, but find your path, man. Mormon, but then again, like you were just saying, Virginia, it's like you pretty much given up on that one too, huh?
Oh yeah, when I was 17, I'm 43 now. And so 26 years ago, and I checked out way before that. There were so many things about it and the people are really, really nice and oriented and all of that. But if you really start looking at the history and the whole dogma of it, if you're a truth seeker, it unravels quickly. And what's really interesting is my brother was one of the last staunch members of my family. I would say he's the second to last. He called me in the last few weeks. 3 people in his congregation have passed away from the and he's a truth seeker, and he looks into a lot of stuff. And then he got digging into that hole, and he called me shaking about a week ago and was like, I've got to say something, but I don't want to say it. But I've realized that this is basically a fraud. And my whole body went cold. I knew he'd figure it out eventually, but and I don't mean that about if anyone in here is LDS. I'm not dogging. I'm just saying a lot of people right now are losing their religion. They're falling into that place of realizing that the organized man-controlled institutions we've been run under for a long time have nefarious intentions and are all geared toward money, and will do any kind of literature to back that up. So no, I don't know either, Ron. I have faith in scripture, but I don't know. Is it Yahweh? What are we supposed to say, and how are we?
You know what? That's why our forefathers worded it the way they did instead of God or Jesus Christ or any of that. They said in the Creator, because they knew there were going to be people that maybe they don't believe necessarily in Jesus Christ or anything like that, but that doesn't mean they're a bad person because they believe in Buddhism or or something like that. And now, see, I could tolerate that. I am not happy about Islam being on our fucking soil. That one still gets under my fucking skin. These motherfuckers.
They have infiltrated us for decades, though. Decades.
I know.
They've gotten position.
And now I'm not going to say they're all evil because I know they're not. Not all of them. I mean, there's a lot of good ones, but like seriously, they're already known to hate our ideals. And like I've got a black friend, my brother Detroit Preppin, lives up there by Dearborn, and he drives like 20 minutes or something like that, and he's in Dearborn, and that's where the Muslim population is, and they give him a dirty look. A black dude, my brother.
Well, they started praying right in the middle of Six Flags. They don't care. They prayed right in the middle of Six Flags, and nobody stopped them. They can have their little temple or whatever they call it. Their services.
Yeah, you know what? One of my favorite stories though was one time in Texas they were having an art competition for who could draw the best Allah, and there were actually a couple of Muslims that came out with AK-47s. And tried to shoot up the place, but the cops put them down like before they could get like 3 shots off, man. As soon as they stepped out with those AKs, the cops were like, boom, 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 and end of threat. But it's like they're all like, oh, you can't do this to Allah, blah blah blah, and it's like, yeah, you can't, dude. It's our right. Fuck it. God, I feel so sorry for those fucking women over there right now. That is, dude, like seriously, I mean, I know we got a lot of Americans and a lot of people that helped the Americans while we were over there for 20 fucking years. Yeah, they're the ones that need to be brought over. But I feel sorry for all the women that are now going to have to go from having a somewhat free life to being under the Sharia law. They can't work. A lot of them get castrized or whatever you call it in the woman speak, at a young age, and not allowed to go to school. They're basically only there for breeding. You know what they keep the boys for? They keep the young boys and the goats for entertainment. I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers are sick. And I'm not saying that because I've been there. I know some people that have been there. They're fucking sick. Dude, we don't want them on our shores. And I digress. I'm not a fan of Islam. They hate Christians. Well, guess what? I don't hate you, but I don't have to be your fucking neighbor either.
Well, my perspective is a little bit calmer about it, just in terms of I don't think any person to person, people don't hate each other. It's extremists and zealots and things like that. I really don't. Between countries, religions, even groups in society, even the left and right in this country, I really don't think, for the most part, I don't think people hate each other. I think it's.
I like to believe that too. Hey, what's up, my brother? Whoa,
Jeremy.
Hey man, now we got 2 sexy men and 4 sexy women. This is a perfect match right here.
I don't think you sent me the right activation code. Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet activate.
Oh shit, did they send it to the wrong address?
No, I love that video.
Oh no, that's the orange, the what was it, yellow and purple.
Yeah.
It must be your green screen.
I got it. But it's not activating. Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet activate. I don't.
He's been trying to do this all day and yesterday.
Hey,
No, you did get the right colors, right?
He wants superpowers.
Okay.
That's
All
what
right.
he's trying.
All right. That's all I needed to know.
It's
yes.
superpowers. The Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet. I'm trying to activate the superpowers.
Well, you're here right now, so it must have worked somewhat.
We beamed you up.
Dude, hey, they haven't shut my channel down yet, which I find kind of amazing.
Amen.
Like they're shutting down a lot of channels, man. It's fucking.
They like us too much. You know what? They probably end up watching and they can't get away. And they're like, oh no, we kind of like this too.
We're laughing. Yeah, we're laughing at this channel, even though, they're violating YouTube policies. We think it's pretty funny.
Well, technically we're not. Only if I'm monetized would I be.
Well,
but
we are
like I said, this channel will never ever be monetized. It's only donations. And you know what? If you send me your name and size and colors and your address, you get one of these handmade cool ass bracelets. Okay, oh, by the way, Jeremy,
the asshole to the forehead.
Check this out, Jeremy. I got these.
Those are what I got. I've got those right there, man. I've got one with that on there, and that little metal piece comes out. You can pull that metal piece out so you can use it for the striker.
Yep.
Those are awesome. And I'm working on your stash book. I've almost got everything cut out, and then I just gotta sand it in and then lay in your felt and fabric for it. Oh, and I did a paint pour for you too. I'm gonna put that in there for you.
Dang, Chester.
I did another paint pour.
You're an artist. You're a freaking awesome artist.
Yeah. He's pretty good, man.
And
you know what? You know what he's better at than being an artist?
A lover.
Being a best friend. Being a best friend.
Damn right, buddy. I love you, man. Love you, brother.
I love you too, man.
I love you, man. Yeah, hold on.
By the way, you realize in about a year and a half, I'm gonna be moving in.
Yeah, come on in, man.
I'm just saying, because I could go to my dad's house and be like, Daddy, can I stay here for a while? But I would rather just go to Jeremy's house and be like, hey, brother, hey, man, I need a place to crash for, and maybe you could help me get hooked up with a job or something down there, or maybe I'll be making enough money at that point. It won't fucking matter anyways. The only problem is hauling all that ammo and my guns across.
That's the one I poured for you right there. I'm trying to get it so the glare doesn't.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me blow this up.
Beautiful, Jeremy.
Oh, that's what is that? A seal or a raccoon?
No, it's just. And then I put silicone on there to make those cells, and then I hit it with a blowtorch, and it makes the cells even more, and then blow dry it out. But that's going in your box or your stash book. That one right there.
Cool.
So you can hang that one on the wall or wherever.
No, yeah, dude. That means a lot to me, man.
Yeah, man.
Jeremy, I just put my email address in private chat. Send me an email so I have it.
Okay, let me write it down, and I got you. I got my email.
Yeah, she sells this shit. What do you do it online or do you do it in person?
I just give them away.
Okay,
to people.
No,
this is. Oh, okay. We have a gigantic flea market. I have a market like that's a convenience store, but it's also a souvenir store. I'm working on them. I have the art walks that are once a month, which is a downtown thing you sell from a table. Plus, I sell on a site called Mercari, which is what I want to get you on. And all you got to do is send me a picture of the bracelet. You don't have to send me the bracelet. You can just take a picture, and I'll throw one up on there and see how they sell.
All right. Well,
so there's like 4 different ways I can sell.
You've gotten the ones I already sent you, correct?
No.
Oh, you haven't gotten them
Not yet. No.
Shit. I sent those out like Tuesday.
It took about 3 or 4 days.
I sent you like God, what was it? Let me think. Three or four of them, because I'd made a couple extras, and I threw them in there, and I was like, you know, if you can make some money off these, cool, and we'll work it out from there. Shit, those should have been there by now.
Well, I'm going to throw them on my display, and I'm going to go to a place called Uniques in Murphy, and I think the lady will sell them for me there. And so I'm going to put my bracelets with your bracelets on the same display, so I'll have men's and women's.
Oh, nice. Now look, a flat rate box, a USPS flat rate box. The small flat rate box is $8. You could probably get I don't know, 25 of products in there. A medium flat rate box is about $15-16, and you could probably get 100 in that bastard. So look at flat rate shipping, because it's also.
Well, the thing is the online ones. The online ones, I'm going to have him send out on his own, the online, and then the other quantity I'll just take to sell locally.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whatever.
Like like these two, like these two. I was just bored, and I was like, Tammy, these. I've got the one for Princess down here. Now I'm just waiting for my brown to come in because I've got another order for brown and black. And
all you got to do really is send me send me a picture of one of the camo ones, and I can throw it right up on the site like as soon as you send me the picture.
Like even the one I'm wearing right now?
Not the one that's old, the one that's new.
Okay.
What?
Well, like I said, I'm not good. I'm no expert on this shit. That's why I leave it up to you guys. You know, you're my moderators. You're my friends. You know, Debbie, like you'll always be like, hey, no, you need to go this direction. And I'm like, okay. And my sister is telling me I need to go this direction. I was like, I'm working up to that, you know, because she's like already telling me I need to make leashes and I need to make gun slings, rifle slings.
People
and I'm like,
always do that. You got to just start basic and get some money flowing. And then once the money's flowing, then you go and you get funky.
Yep.
Just make
well,
mine special.
Not to mention just the fact of making the knots. I mean, you know, I can make a bowline. I can do a slip knot. I could do quite a few knots. But you know, when it comes to the whole braiding thing, I'm still like, You saw how many times I had to go back just tonight over Princess's bracelet. I
But
had
you
to
aren't
go in the-
concentrating. You're talking to us. And you were supposed to make one for Susanna?
I thought Susanna already got hers.
No.
You haven't gotten yours?
No.
What the hell? I sent that out fucking months ago.
I never gave you. You never had my email or anything.
Here we go, right here. Susanna, you wanted yellow and green.
No, pink and black. That's when you were ordering it a few days ago.
Oh shit! Oh God! This is just how unorderly I am, Susanna. Okay, but
the
I
inventory department screwed up. The inventory department screwed
I
up.
know. All right. All right. So I do have to order purple. In fact, let me do that right now. Fuck it. Yeah, because dude, a lot of girls are asking for purple, but you want pink and black? You said.
Yep, that's what I asked for.
Yeah.
I did put my email in the back.
Drunk orders welcome, right, Susanna?
Drunk orders are welcome.
All right. What kind of clasp do you like? Do you want like the classic one like I've got, or do you want one of these newfangled compass ones?
Those are more expensive.
Hey, Eimer.
Yeah, I want one with the compass on it. I'll pay you for it.
Compasses are awesome.
Okay.
One thing I can let you guys know about that little compass though, it has to be completely opened and not clasped together for the compass to actually work. Like if you have it clasped together and clicked together, like on your wrist, it won't work. You have to unclasp it because of the metal or the magnets. It makes it spin and not go in the right way.
Okay.
He is. Yeah, he's correct.
Thank you, Jeremy.
No problem. No problem. Oh yeah, yesterday I worked on Jessica's son. Her youngest one wanted to make almost like a Captain America shield, you know, and I kind of did that with duct tape and a serving platter, and then I painted it. Oh, and I've got parachute cord coming to you too, Dangerous.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep. Jessica's got a whole roll she's give to you.
Cool. What color?
Is Jessica your new girl?
Yes, ma'am, she is. I don't know what color it is. She was going to do these bracelets for her class, for her cubs, because she teaches kindergarten. But this might be a little bit too complex for them. So
you think?
Yeah. So she was like, "Hey, since Dangerous is doing that, I'm just going to send you something. You can send him that parachute cord and everything." I was like, "No problem. He'll enjoy it. He'll say thank you."
Yeah.
What color is it? All colors?
And honestly, I don't even care what color it is.
Yeah, I don't know what color it is. I'll know
But
today.
like seriously, dude, I get some wild orders. Like I never thought I would. Like I've got dark green in, I've got light green, I've got pink, I've got black, I've got paracord.
Camel.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, camel. Duh. Paracord.
I just want Luna go crazy. I hope my dog's not eating my cat outside.
So now I've got to get the brown in. The brown should be here.
Congrats on the girlfriend.
Thank you. I'll be right back. I got to go get Flint right quick.
Yeah, well, he's a busy man. He's got a girlfriend and a damn puppy. So that is a busy man right there.
I want it to stop raining. Does anybody need any rain?
Yes.
So you can
Let me
have
tell y'all
mine.
something. Ever since I got a girlfriend with her 2 boys, I've been cooking more at home for them than I have for me.
It's good to play domestic god. You know how we play domestic goddess? You can be the domestic god.
Well, I don't mind. Plus, like I said, she's a school teacher, so I cook dinner for the kids and for her and everything, so it helps her out. And
Well, considering you don't have any kids yet,
no, yeah,
this might be a good option for you, brother.
yeah, that is true. Even though I am
ready-made, part raised,
pre-made, yeah, 13 and 12. So I mean,
Yeah, they're already potty trained, but
potty
dude, wait,
trained. Almost
those are some
good.
hellacious stages coming up.
Well, oh, Jester, Jeremy, brother, I love you. That's why I gotta warn you. Wait until they hit their teens. Don't want any part of that shit.
Oh, he's headed right for the middle of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are they boys?
Yes, they're both boys.
Oh, they're both.
They're both boys. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's gonna. Okay, all right. That's gonna help out a lot. I thought.
And one of them, one of them is into art like me. Like he does molding with modeling clay and everything, and he makes pretty cool sculptures and stuff. And the other one likes guns and video games and technology. So I mean, I got two different spectrums. You know what I'm saying? So I go out and shoot with one of them, then come back in, do artwork, and then go back out and play baseball, and then come back in and do artwork. And so,
Hi, Kay.
Cool, man. It sounds. You know what, Jeremy? I always thought you would make a great father.
everybody tells me that, man. I'm not lying. Like everybody's like, Jeremy, you'd be a hell of a dad, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know, maybe.
You would be. Like I never thought I would be, but like even to this day, I mean, my mom thinks I was horrible, but well, I shouldn't say that horrible. I've always been a decent dad, but considering what I've done for especially my oldest boy, got him into a trade. He had a job, and now he's got his own company truck. He's already got a fucking career, and he just barely turned 21.
Dude, that's amazing.
That
right
is
there.
doing my job pretty fucking well. Now, my 16-year-old, on the other hand, I walked. No, I'm not even shitting you, dude. I walked out at like 2 o'clock in the morning this morning, and I went out to grab myself a water out of the fridge, and I looked down the hallway, and there's my youngest boy standing in front of the full-length mirror, checking all this shit. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Like, seriously. I mean, it's one thing to want to look good, but like, I mean, he gets to the point where he makes us late for dinner dates. I mean, it's what the fuck's going on here, man? You little girl. No, I'd never say that. I would never say that. But like, seriously, sometimes
I had to deal with three girls. 3 girls I had to deal with. And I could not use the bathroom. I used to almost die waiting for the bathroom.
Good grief. Oh, one bathroom. Yeah, that's why I've got 2. I never have. Well, actually, sometimes I have to, because one of them's taking a shower and the other one comes over. He's like, well, I got to take a shit. And next thing I know, both of my bathrooms are taken up. And I'm like, I got to pee.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like, what do I do?
You're like, use some spray.
Maybe I should pee in the sink. I don't know. What the fuck?
And then you're like, use some spray when you get out of there. And then they use it. And now it smells like shitty peaches because, the shit smell, or shitty lavender.
No, I keep Lysol in mine.
And shitty Lysol.
Well, it's the lemon scent. So it smells like lemons and shit.
Shitty lemons.
Did you ever get that drop stuff that you put in the toilet?
Yeah, it's called Poopery. It's called Poopery. Mm-hmm.
It actually works.
You know that stuff, that little bottle down here where I'm at, North Carolina, that little bottle is like $7.
Oh my God, I got one for free for buying stuff from this drapery place. They just gave it to me. It's only like $4 maybe.
Yeah, I find it in the store.
All right. I must be totally ignorant to this. When you said the drop-in stuff, I thought you meant like a drop-in tablet that you put in the the upper tray, upper.
Oh yeah, those. No, that's the tidy bowl crap or whatever.
Okay, no, all right. No,
I carry Lysol with me when I go anywhere because I wipe my shit down before I sit on it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't use public restrooms when I have to sit. I'm just honest, unless or anybody's restroom, unless I'm 100% comfortable with that person, I will not go to the bathroom out in public or anybody's house. I'll hold it until I bust and it's going down my leg and I make it home. I don't care.
All right, Sailing, dude. I hope you're. Yeah, Sailing Preppers. I hope your appointment goes well for you, man.
Neither is crabs and shit.
Hopefully, you get a good diagnosis, being like, "Wow, holy crap, your leg's almost healed." Yeah, I know it's going to be a while for that, but hopefully, it's good news. Don't use public anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can agree with that one. I am not a fan of public toilets or public anything. I try to avoid it as much as I can. The only public I got is my cats and my kids, and my guns. That's all the public I need.
Hell yeah.
No, I do see my mom on a regular basis. And like I said yesterday, I went up to that was yesterday. It was still the same morning. I went over to see my sister and talked to her, and we complained back and forth a bit, about all the bullshit going on, and yeah. And now I'm here. And now I'm kind of drunk. But you know what? I think I want to get more drunk.
More drunk.
I think I'm going to just get more drunk. It's only 5 o'clock. And I fucking slept until like 10 o'clock, man.
Hey, you want to hear something like yesterday, Dangerous? I had the day off yesterday, but I got a text, and I guess they tried to make me feel guilty or whatever, but Jeremy wasn't falling for that shit. Because fuck it, I had plans and I'm taking my fucking day off. I don't care if fucking all of the day shift crew fucking either quit or called in and it's only 2 of y'all fucking working the whole restaurant. Oh, fucking well.
There you go.
Good for you.
Yep, so fucking today and tomorrow we're closed. And all this week coming up, we're only doing dinner shifts because we have no fucking staff.
I'll be down.
Yeah.
Wow,
Open past 7. It's awful.
Yep. It's
Hey,
just getting
man,
worse and
I
fucking
guess,
worse each
well,
week.
as we used to call it in the construction business, it's job security.
Mm-hmm.
So at least
Didn't
you got
they
that
end
going.
the
At
unemployment?
least you got that going for you.
Didn't they end the extra?
No, yeah, that extra unemployment's done. At least it is. It's here in North Carolina.
I thought people would be looking for jobs.
Let me tell you
Taco Bell is
North Carolina. The Walmart here in Moore County,
like paying $15 an hour.
Aberdeen. The Walmart in Aberdeen. There's a homeless guy. There's actually 2 or 3 of them. I have a little tent city somewhere around here. I think it's behind the strip.
What's up, V?
But the homeless guy here, he stands on the fucking corner with I'm homeless, help me with money, right? But the freaking ironic thing about it is he stands right next to a freaking Walmart sign that says hiring.
Yep.
Now fucking
Yippers.
hiring. These fucking people in my town in Townsend County are homeless and standing right next to fucking signs that say are now hiring, but holding a fucking sign saying need a job, fucking need money, please help.
Right.
Go fucking figure.
That I never thought I'd see this in this state like this ever.
Yeah. I mean,
maybe in New York, but not here.
It's ridiculous. It's fucking
I'm
ridiculous.
I'm just sick and tired of paying the government almost half of my fucking wages.
Exactly. For what? For them to tell us
Well,
what
yeah, for them to do pretty much the opposite.
for them to
what
do
I
whatever
want
the
them
fuck
to
they
do.
want and give my money away to fucking countries that don't even fucking like us anyway because they
Telling
need
you,
fucking
man.
$98 fucking million to know whether or not they have
These
a
are going to
pinky or
be,
not
from
that makes
now
them a boy
on,
or a girl.
the new company name is going to be Freedom Bracelets. Or we could even go with Dangerous Freedom Bracelets, whichever you think is better, Deb. But
you should call it Freedom Gear because you may be making extra stuff. So call it Freedom Gear.
You could end up could end up making dog leashes, dog collars, fucking keychains.
Gunslings. Because a lot of people own ARs. And I think...
I have an AR.
Oh yeah, I need to get a lot more material, but yeah, I'll do it. I'll definitely do it. It's a lot more work, so they're gonna cost considerably
Keychain with a
more.
compass could go for $10 or $15, just a keychain, and that would take you like, oh, it is.
No,
well, wait till you make one before you say that.
Okay, but yeah, no, a keychain, I could probably do that in 5-10 minutes tops.
Yeah.
And you know, if you want a keychain in a certain color, maybe what would be a good price? Maybe $5. Well, you'd have to pay for the shipping, so I'd probably, because like I said, it's like $4, depending on where you live. If you live in Canada or outside of the U.S. territory, prices can differ considerably. But yeah, pretty much in the U.S. it's about $4 for shipping. So let's say $10.
And you add $1 for packaging, like $1 for each envelope that you use, so it comes out to like $5.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's about correct. Yeah.
Got a whole damn business started in 2 weeks. Paid your rent. Had a fundraiser. It's only been like a week, man, and you're kicking ass.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, I bring the orders, and I can't wait until I get these knives. Dude, I am really, really curious. Hey, Jeremy, are you smoking over there? Oh shit! Hey, brother, check this out, dude. Oh, wait, hold on. Check this out, dude. I got some alien
Dangerous
ant
is smoking again.
Alien ant.
Alien rock candy.
Ooh.
Oh, excuse me.
These are pretty good too.
We're waking and baking.
Medicated nerd ropes.
We're waking and baking without going to sleep.
Oh, that's a Rick and Morty one too. Shit. Okay. Is that one Star Wars? That one's Star Wars. Oh shit, that one's almost gone. Who the hell is sending me email? What the hell was that?
Who did what?
Somebody sent me an email. It's fucking, they want to know about my updated warranty. My car warranty. Hey.
Do you actually have one?
No. No. I didn't get to go sheep hunting yesterday, but I went the other day. Got me one.
Bah.
Bah.
Yeah, right.
That's right, Flint. Bah. Come here, Flint.
That is too funny, dude. I can only imagine you popping out of the kitchen going,
bah! I do that. I do. Bah! And sometimes, see, because where the kitchen door is, there bathroom doors on both sides. So sometimes you get people like standing right there in front of the kitchen door, you know, waiting to go to the bathroom or whatever. And I like to stand right there and just look out the window and look at them. And they'll sit there and talking with their mask on or whatever. And all of a sudden, behind the kitchen door, you'll hear, bah! And then we'll turn and we'll look around the kitchen. They'll turn and start talking. No, wait, no. Bah! We'll turn around and look. Oh, man, it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking funny. I love it.
That is pretty damn funny, brother. That is fucking hilarious, man. I never get tired of you telling me, oh man, there was like 3 tables I had to bat.
I had to bat 3 tables the other day. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do. And I go around like Walmart. I go around Food Line. I go to Walgreens. You know, just anywhere. If I see somebody freaking with that damn thing on, I'm sit there and I'll just look at them for a minute and then, hey, how you doing? And I'm, bah! Bah! And then I turn around and walk away and finish my shopping. And people look at me like I'm a crazy Xanax popping soccer mom. Get all pissed off. Lips are all puckered up like a fat kid sucking on a lemon.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of 2 more. You know what? So Virginia.
Yes.
You really enjoy that lime green and black one, right?
Yep.
You think those would sell?
I do.
About anything with black, right, Susanna?
Mm-hmm.
Green and black, red and black, white and black, yellow and black. People love black as a finishing color.
Well, I've got gray and black actually right here. Hold on, let me blow this up.
Ooh,
Susanna might not have seen these.
Purple and black.
But I made a gray and black.
That was
and this one has the fire striker and everything in it. And I also have a red and black here.
Oh, that one's cool too.
I love red and black.
That is awesome.
And
you got your red pills and then you got your black pills.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You gotta remember which one to take first.
Just take them both. Same time.
I would say if you could get bolt paracord to get the highest number of black, the biggest amount you can get for the cheapest, because I think that will be one of the most popular side colors. And then people will choose.
Oh yeah, black definitely. But I've still got probably 500 feet of. I bought like 1,000 feet of it when I first bought it.
Hell yeah.
So I'm only like halfway through the roll.
Good morning.
So 1,000 feet divided by 1,000 feet divided by 8 feet apiece. What is that? It'll give you your cost
divided by 8.
Yeah, that'll be your cost per bracelet for what, and then
no, wait, no, it wouldn't.
Be about 112.
120, yeah.
I'm trying to remember what I paid for that roll.
That's how you figure out.
I bought it a little while ago. I just was like, you know what? I want a bunch. I just bought it thinking I just want a bunch of paracord, and then I saw a buddy of mine.
125.
Yeah, 125 is 1,000 divided by 8.
So
okay, so whatever you paid for the roll, you got it. Like, this is how you figure your cost out, and then you do your clasp, and you don't have a lot in these things. It's more your talent.
Round up a little bit though, because you have cut. You lose when you cut. You lose when you.
And don't forget shipping, and you cannot forget the shipping cost.
Yeah.
Good
no,
God!
we got that figured out. We got that $5.
$5 for
unless
shipping, no
you're in
matter
Canada.
Yeah, because I mean that shipping goes by weight, and those things are not that heavy. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
Milkmaid, you're terrible. You're terrible, Milkmaid. Telling you, she's like my little troll that she likes to come on and tease me with her sending me.
I love Milkmaid.
She sends me booby pictures sometimes.
She's cool.
Yeah, not really the kind that I want to see, but yeah, she's got a really good sense of humor. I like Milkmaid a lot. Not to mention she is gorgeous, but other than that,
so gorgeous. Seriously.
What took you all so long, new math? No.
No.
I had to look
Oh
for my
God, no,
calculator.
no. Oh jeez.
Moose Man, I pulled it out of my ass, but if I did a little time, you're right, 125. But I was just,
You know, that's a good question, Moose Man. Since I know you're in chat now, all right. So you've seen, I'm sure you've seen hook knives. You know the hook bracelets. You can just cut it. I've never seen one of those in action. But I imagine you've probably dealt with a couple in your time. What do you think of them? I mean, it's good idea, bad idea. I mean, that would be about my my only question on that. Is it? Do you think they're a good idea or a bad idea? I mean, it's always good to have a knife on you. I mean, that one's just kind of a known thing. I mean, I don't even leave home without my knife. You know what I mean? So, and my gun. But other than that,
we sell them with a little tag on it that says, you know, we can't be. I have to put a little tag on it before I can sell it. It's a dangerous thing to little kids, you know.
Oh, for the knives, definitely. Yeah.
Yep.
Like a
I
warning?
make candles, and I have to put those on the bottom of the candles because some people are stupid and stick their fingers in it and stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Darwinism. Yeah, honestly, who's gonna miss them? I mean, you know, I hate to be the callous one in the group, but like seriously, who's gonna miss them? If they're too dumb to understand, don't eat Tide Pods. You know, you don't play with fire. I mean,
Just
who's
let
really
it,
gonna
let it
miss them?
sort itself out.
I mean,
Naturally.
yeah.
You know, I mean,
Thank you, Jeremy.
if you're dumb enough to eat Tide Pods, and these generation is dumb enough to eat Tide Pods and do these stupid fucking TikTok challenges, just let them weed themselves out. You know, just let them do it. You know, and what happened to Billy? I don't want to get a Tide Pod. Oh damn. Yeah, don't do that.
But what if he made
know what
the
happened?
best egg McMuffin ever?
You know what
It
happened?
was the best egg McMuffin.
Dude, bicycle helmets.
Right? And those became
Because
and window
bicycle
licking.
helmets have kept the kids alive that normally die in bicycle accidents, and now they're eating fucking Tide Pods. That's what happened.
That's what we're saying. Yeah, you got
There's not
idiots.
and there's no tigers anymore. You know, it used to be like you get a dumb kid, they do dumb shit, and a tiger eats them. You know, there's no fucking tigers anymore. That's another problem. We need to bring back man-eating beasts.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Oh, I'm down with that, dude. I love cats. Now, I'm not saying if I was in front of a 600-pound tiger, I wouldn't be shitting my fucking drawers. But at the same time, it's like I would jump inside my house or inside my car or inside. I would take some kind of fucking cover if I wasn't already armed and shooting at it. But
what if that tiger is Biff?
Who?
Never mind. Well, I mean, he's saying, you know, don't be a dumbass, be a little bit more of a badass.
I know. I gotta get ready to go, Bubba's.
Was that a Back to the Future reference?
Yes, Biff, Back to the Future.
Okay. I got you. Now I got you. You know what, Virginia? We gotta watch that movie only. You want to watch it this morning?
I can't watch it. No, I'll have to go to bed soon, actually. But I am down to watch it.
Okay, I'll wait then. I'll wait until you're ready. You can just text me and be like, "Hey, you want to watch this movie?" And I'll come out here and we'll watch it together, maybe tomorrow.
Dude. I gotta go walk the dog. Come on, Flint. Let's go.
And that invite goes for all of you. Yeah. I mean, I'll invite all of you if you want to come watch a new movie. call only. But quite a few of the people, anybody in, well, we got 74 in the chat right now. Has anybody seen this new movie Only? And what kind of reviews should we expect from it? I mean, that's all I can say, man. Hey, what's up, Kathy? Huckleberry? Oh yeah, I'm your Huckleberry. He's always around. That's my boy, man. That's my well, you said we played for blood. That's my boy right there. We play for blood around here.
Have a good day, Josh.
Remove all the. Yeah, Josh, go out there and make sure the geese don't bite your feet. Remove all the warning labels. Yeah, no doubt. Oh yeah. Oh, I've been saying that for fucking ever too. Yep. Warning labels, man. Like seriously, if you all right now, all right, I'll give it limitations here. Now, if you open up a bottle of something and you take a big whiff, and you're like, "Ooh, I think that's bad," you should probably put the cap back on it and leave it for outside wounds. Now, if you open up a bottle and it smells like perfume, I would still be very leery about that. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Just remove the warning labels. Let them all fucking sort themselves out.
Well, dude, a long-term solution, since the system is going towards all this draconian, person control shit, what would be funny is if we could manipulate that, we could make it to the point where, one, if you're like a 3-time felon, you're snipped, like you're done. Thanks for playing. But two, have it, those standardized tests that kids have to take in school? If you fail that, you get snipped. And you don't get to get unsnipped until you do something with your life,
Nip it at the
and then you can apply,
Right. How bad do you want it?
Because you got to look at it this way, and it really is. They have ratios for it. The stupid people outbreed the smart people at a ratio of about 8 to 1. So the further we go, the dumber we get, just by averages,
Well, it's like that movie Idiocracy. If you haven't seen it, you should go check it out, dude.
No, I've seen it, but that's based on real statistics,
I'm telling you, dude, that movie is fucking scary. A lot of people think of it as a comedy, but that shit is fucking scary because that is where we are fucking headed. Like soon, too. And our government is so fucking unreliable and so stupid right now. Oh my god. Not even gonna get started.
But you're saying government. The government is just a symptom of the problem.
Government's the biggest part, and the MSM, the mainstream media, dude. Those motherfuckers.
No.
They need to be. They need to be.
They had very little to do. Now
they've got a lot to do with this. Come on, man.
No,
really?
It's the catalyst of the problem today. But the real problem happened at home. It happened in the house. It was the presence or lack of presence of parents. It was letting the state run your kids in daycares and shit. And because, that stuff didn't really happen until our generation. That was when the daycare thing took off. Well, those parents never asked, what are they putting in my kid's head? What are they turning my kid into? These kids are spending more time with daycares and nannies than they are with their actual parents, and they're a slave to the product of what their children have become,
You brought up a damn good point. I mean, I've already got one son. Like I said, he's already out of school, 21 years old, got his own AR-15, got his own company truck. I mean, the kid's doing good. I fucking raised him well. now my 16-year-old, you're absolutely right, Bushido. I need to work on him, man, because I mean, I understand like he likes to be nicely dressed and all this fancy crap, but he lives like a damn slob. You know, and I mean, I'm not, dude, I'm a bachelor, dude. I don't live the cleanest life, but like seriously, my room, other than like maybe a few clothes on the floor or dirty lingerie or whatever the case may be. Right, wish. But other than, yeah, I mean, I keep my room clean. You know, I mean, I've got my guns hanging on the wall. Everything's put up on shelves. You know, everything's put away, man. But my kids are just they're just
They'll grow
fucking.
into it. I mean, I have two sons who are 20, and man, were they just pigs. And one of them's at home, one of them's gone. They take care of their own shit now that they're working and starting to build up. It took time, but you know, the last year or two, it comes around. You know, it's a maturity thing. It'll work out.
Well, it's not. Well, you heard about the one I said the other night when I asked my son to do a beer run for me, and he's like, "Oh, that's right, I can do that now."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he didn't even realize he was 21, or he forgot about it. I don't know, one of the two. But anyways, it was pretty cool.
Well, as far as Bug Out was saying, Milkmaid kind of read my mind. It draws the question. So, did women's lib, for example, do more harm than good? When mothers started leaving the home, that's when we needed daycare. That's when we had other people raising our children in the school systems or the care systems or whatever. It just started super, super young. You can put kids in daycare at a couple of months old. So sometimes I do think of that, and the benefits outweigh the side effects.
Well, let's soften the blow on that. Let's soften the blow on that, Virginia, because there's also the phenomenon of parents trying to be friends of their kids these days too. So the kid was, you know, the participation trophy factor, where mom is like your friend instead of your mom. You know, now she might be at home raising the kids, but she's raising them like a peer instead of like a child. You know, and they have no limits, they have no rules, and those kids don't do well in the workplace because you can't be number one when you're in a crowd of 100 people. You know, they can't all be number one.
It does breed narcissism to raise kids that way, and mine were not coddled. I did allow them to make their own mistakes. I was kind of a cool mom, but I also broke one of my fingers one time on accident. It was really an accident, but we got into it, and I ended up slamming a door on his hand. And I mean, talk about the worst feeling ever. But I mean, shit gets real. It depends. I think you can have a mix of styles that still end up, at this point, they're both full-time employees and really doing very well, and took a combination of, you know, a lot of things.
And dude, I'm liking a lot of the comments out here. You know, when my son, I mean, when he was 20, I already respected him like a man. When he turned 21, I mean, what am I supposed to do? I respect him more. As far as my 16-year-old, I still stay on him. I mean, you know, it's like he knows that I'm still the parent, and when I ask him to do something, he does it. So, I mean, it's not quite like that, but he does like to spend a lot of time in front of that fucking mirror. It's kind of creepy. I mean, like seriously creepy.
The one
man.
whose finger I broke was a mirror bitch. He would roll up his pants and wear fucking joggers and get these goddamn fancy shoes and a gold watch and freaking pop his collar and all this shit. It blew my mind because I look like a hippie from under the bridge, really, most of the time. My socks don't match, right? So
cool now,
I didn't understand where it came from, but you know what? He's the most successful one out of the twins. So
you girls are weird. Get a room. Actually, but I want a camera to that room.
oh, come on. It'd be boring. We'd be
Come
more
on.
listening to audiobooks. Actually making cheese and listening to
I know you'd be sitting there churning butter. Like literally churning butter. And I'd be like, oh, that is so sexy.
Yeah.
Oh, God, dude, I was about to say. I was just thinking in my head, man. Challenge accepted. I'll take that.
Right. I know, man. Like seriously, you get milkmaid. And, good grief.
You'd both be in the thinking man pose, holding.
Hey, Ron, I just read something a little wild. They're evicting unvaccinated, unfeed people.
Wow.
From their homes.
Wait.
I just
say
came on like
time?
30 minutes ago.
All right.
They are-
you roboted there for a second, Deb. Go ahead and repeat it.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
They're evicting unjabbed people from.
You're roboting
They're
again.
evicting unjabbed. They're evicting unjabbed people. Is what she said.
They're evicting unjabbed people from, and then you robot it out again.
They're home.
They're home.
I'm going to say New York. New York.
What
It's got to be.
New York.
That's hilarious. So where are they going? To the leper colony? Let me guess. A FEMA camp.
Right. Is there a re-education camp for that?
Yeah.
That's fine. You know what? If you get evicted out of New York for being unjabbed, there's a place that I know where you don't have to pretend any of that stuff is real.
Is it Neverland?
Yeah. Like, I forget, man. If it wasn't for you guys talking about this shit all the time, I would have totally forgot that we had COVID. You know, it's like we just ignore it here. It's like it's not even real. You know.
Yeah,
It's
I think
weird.
it does depend where you live. There are communities, especially if you come around very blue cities, and it's just inoculated into your mind. But I think for the most part, a lot of people in this country are just
fed up,
not so much affected by all the masking, all the stuff, all the mandates, whatever, you know.
Like, my boss thought I was being a hard ass. I had to go to Miami because we brought these two guys onto the day shift, and I had to go down there and do some fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? But when I went there, I went into the building, and one of the other guys I brought with me that was getting hired, and we walk in there, and we go all the way to the vice president's office, and he's like, "Oh my God, you don't have masks on." And like, he thought I was being a hard ass, but it was my knee jerk reaction. I looked at him and I was like, "Is that still a thing?" You know, like, I forgot because Miami has all these mask mandates and shit. And it was news to me, man. I hadn't seen a mask in ages out here, you know. But whatever makes them happy, you know.
Whatever makes them sleep at night.
Yeah, and like right now, as it stands, I have my open-ended answers, and the boss said, well, it's okay. I'm not worried because I've got all 3 jabs. And then he looked at me and he was like, you're vaccinated, right? And I was like, well, why wouldn't I be? You know, I said it like that, you know?
Why wouldn't I
And
be
he was like,
vaccinated?
that's what I'm talking about. And then he just moved on and changed the subject.
You fucking
Elbow
dumbass.
bump.
You dumbass.
But yeah, dude, I'm telling you, you want to talk about a split personality. My mom believes me, yet totally believes the news at the same time. And I don't know how someone can do that, but
cognitive disconnect.
Oh man, it's really weird, you know. Like she wants the safety blanket, but I keep bringing like the stats to her when she talks about it, and I'm like, you know, that study in Israel really is like that's the bomb, that's the bee's knees right there.
Mm-hmm.
Where the study that they did, the people that were jabbed were 5 times more likely to get it than the people that weren't. But then they keep saying, but the reaction won't be as severe. But I'm like, man, I'd rather roll the dice and just not get it at all. You know, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's like here, you know, you can mess your hair up, and you know you're gonna get an ugly girlfriend. But I'm like, I'd rather like comb my hair and go home alone if I don't find the right girl. You know, like that's sort of my thing. That's why I talk to Virginia all the time.
Oh, come on. You just want to shine the
No, I don't blame you. Virginia is beautiful. Deb is beautiful. You're all beautiful. Susanna just she relents to show me her body. But
hey, maybe she's not showing you because she's made out of all those pull tabs from aluminum cans.
How did you know?
Right.
You just sound like it.
That wasn't a jiggler. It was
oh wait, how did I get over here? I'm supposed to be surrounded by women. Hold on, I don't fix this. All right, there we go. Now I'm surrounded by women.
Well, you're right, Bug Out. I think what I've noticed in the people I know who are just buying along with the rest of the sheep is that they have this blind faith in quote unquote science or quote unquote news, or you know, they don't do any looking too much into it, even with information presented to them, and there's little you can do with that wall, so to speak, you know. But it's I don't know if it's a lack of confidence or a lack of basic ability to discern or
my biggest question would be, how many of these idiots do you think really are still out there?
Oh, a lot.
That would be my big. I mean, do you think it's 50% of our population? Because yeah, I don't see it that way. I mean, at least not where I'm at.
You would be surprised. And there's a lot of sleepers out there too, man. There's a lot of people that are quiet. And, you know, silence does not always mean consent, but sometimes silently not consenting is consenting, you know? And they just go with the flow, you know? And that's exactly how the mullet haircut started. People just went with the flow. And nobody said, hey, that's fucking stupid. Nobody said it, so people kept fucking doing it. Yeah.
What's up, my brother?
The next thing you know, you can't go to a flea market anymore without seeing a bunch of these freaks out there, you know?
You gotta have your passport. Yeah. You better have your passport, or actually, no, it'll be on one of these.
But the crazy thing about this,
there are a lot of people still in denial.
Well, the one that hurts me is it's like the whole trust the science. Dr. So-and-so said this, but like, I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass.
Dude, I don't trust him either.
Like, I'm listening to virologists and doctors also, They're just not saying the same thing that they were told to say with the cue
No, I
cards,
was
you
gonna
know?
say, dude, whatever happened to getting a second opinion? I mean, right? They've been saying that since like the 70s and even the 60s. Well, doctor, I'm gonna get a second opinion. We've been saying that forever. Well, right now we're not getting a fucking second opinion. They're like, oh, this is what it is, and you got to do this. And I mean, you got dictatorships out there, and at least they're making their faces known. That might end up being a good thing for us patriots. We know their faces. We can get them removed. But then again, you never know what kind of asshole is going to come up. Look at what happened when they got rid of not De Blasio. The governor? What the fuck was that asshole's name? And now look at the secondary, the vice governor, I guess they call her. Dude, she's just as fucking horrible, if not worse. You know, it's like, dude, these people have a fucking agenda. We need to put them down.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not promoting anything illegal, unlawful, unconstitutional, or anything like that. Everybody deserves their due process. Okay? Everybody deserves their due process. But if you're found guilty...
Everybody deserves their legal recourse. But if what you're pushing for is a world without the rule of law, don't be surprised if your legal recourse is something a little outlandish, you know? I mean, we got dudes, we got entire subclasses of people that dress in black and actively try to destroy society all the time. They try to burn cities down, beat people up. They're doing all this stuff. And dude, when that pendulum swings the other way, they're going to be the first to cry victim. But I mean, they've made their bed at this point, you know?
Dude,
I mean,
Kyle Rittenhouse. Need I say more? Man, that kid went out there as a teenager, a fucking young teen, and fucking was able to protect his fucking life with an AR-15. Didn't have any missed shots, fired 4 rounds.
Did you see him clear that jam? He cleared that jam like a boss, dude.
Dude. And the one guy that actually had the gun, he literally disarmed him. That was so fucking cool. And his arm just went. It's like, yeah, well, pointing a gun at me, fuck you. But anyways, but beyond that, it's like, yeah, they don't stand a chance, dude. There's too many of us. There's too many patriots.
Oh man, see, here's where, man, yeah, there's more of us than they think, but there's more of them than you think, if that makes any sense at all. And dude, like, what they're lacking skill. They're not necessarily lacking hardware. They're lacking the proper hardware for the game, but they're not lacking hardware, right? But what they have, one, they have experience because they've been doing this a lot longer than anybody else has. They've been organizing and showing up and doing stuff. These guys they've been working together for a long time. They have their networks established. And like that part they have down. The whole thing is they're like a bunch of 90-pound vegans that are afraid of mosquitoes, you know, like they've never slept outside. They've never pooped in a toilet where they didn't have complete privacy. You know, it's like weird, but the things that are going to defeat these people are stuff that's trivial to us. Like if they try to come out here to get us, they won't even make it to where I live, you know, like they would be defeated by the environment, you know, and I have that going for me,
dude.
But
I'm on the same level, dude.
But I'm telling you, dude, if you're gonna try to do a bug hunt and go get them,
we were over 100 degrees today, and
yeah,
you know,
okay,
you want to try, but not to mention the fact down here, Bushido, is like seriously, our cops. The only time that we had like any kind of Antifa or BLM riot, the cops shut them down immediately. I mean, we're talking within like 15, 20 minutes. And the reason they did that is because they knew Arizona is a constitutional carry state. You come up to the wrong doorstep, and we're not going to just be out there like the McCloskeys, be like, here's my AR. Be like, we'll be more like Scarface. Say hello to my little friend. You know what I mean? That's kind of different. And the cops know it. The cops know what the citizens will do if these fucking idiots get out of hand. But you know what? We've kept them in line, dude. We outnumber them. Oh my God, fucking 10-1.
But what I'm getting at though, so like you got some things going for you, but here's the point where you reach past your comfort zone, your security blanket, and you get into that gray area, going on a bug hunt and pulling some like Fallujah shit and thinking you're gonna go in a city and get these guys. It might not turn out the way that we think it's gonna turn out. You know, that's what I'm saying.
No, I get you on that, but I'm not out there looking for action, dude. I'm telling you, if I hear, I'm the kind of person, if I hear gunshots down my street or whatever, down my block, I'm going to pick up arms and I'm going to go out there and I'm going to investigate. Cops be damned. I'm going to go out there with my 12 gauge or my AR. And I'm going to be like, what the fuck is going on? I just heard gunshots. Because we live in a fairly urban environment, and it's elderly. A lot of it's elderly. And, I mean, who wants to fuck with old people? Come on now. You just got to be an asshole.
Pieces of
You
shit.
just got to be an asshole at that point. Man, these people have already lived a long life. But
I know they got to make room for these Haitians.
Well, like
Come on,
seriously,
man.
dude, I love it when I drive down the back roads to get to the grocery mart, because I see so many American flags, green flags, and oh my God, just so many fucking patriots out here, dude. It's like a beautiful thing.
Dude, you want to talk about back roads? This is my fucking road, dude. I'm like going home right now.
I loved your trip to 7-Eleven a few months ago.
And like,
Yeah,
here's
dude,
my
that
neighbors.
was badass.
My neighbors, fucking German Shepherds. What's up, little guys? Hey, buddy. Hey, German Shepherds. Dude, my neighbor's got a fucking mag, and he's got like fucking German Shepherds and like all kinds of shit. Like, they're not gonna get past this motherfucker before they can even have a chance to get to my house. So we got it zoned off. This whole area is like gonna be his, and off of this turn it becomes mine. So like we even have jurisdictions and shit. But this is where Chirac, man. This is like, welcome to the jungle, motherfuckers. This is my part here.
We got fun and games.
Hey guys, I got to get off and go to the restaurant, pick up my paycheck, and just work on some shit and make sure one of my trucks will be here on Wednesday. I love each and every one of y'all. God bless y'all. Make sure you guys have a wonderful day. Chat, love you guys. Panel, love you guys. Be sure you guys like, share, subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you know when Dangerous is going live. And down at the bottom of the ticker is his PayPal information. It is not required, but all donations are deeply appreciated.
By the way, Jeremy, you need to add in there. You can also go in there and order a bracelet.
In Dangerous's PayPal account down there in the information, you can order one of these awesome Dangerous Freedom Power bracelets. We'll send you an activation code.
Make sure to ask for the decoder ring. Or
Ask for the activation code.
Ask for the.
It's
I'll
gotta
give you
be
the decoder ring.
Dangerous Freedom Power bracelet activate. I think you got to say it all quickly in one word, but
go Gadget.
All right.
I love y'all. God bless. Talk to y'all
See you
later.
later, Jeremy.
Outside. Get some vitamin D. Bye.
Have a good day.
God, I love that guy. My God, dude. Like, seriously, I met a lot of friends on here. A lot of good friends. That guy he always makes me laugh. Jeremy always makes me laugh.
Can you bring Billy back on? I heard he had a farm. Can he? I want to hear a little bit about that.
I just want some of his meat.
Billy's not here.
I was joking. I'm kidding. I kid.
Oh, Mary Shay. You'll order a bracelet. Oh, I'm sorry. What do you? Mary Shay. I'm sorry. I was preoccupied. That's all, hon. I try and say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's see. No, I mean, do we ever sleep? Well, dude, yeah. Well, Mary, actually, I don't think you're a dude, but, yeah, like I sleep all afternoon, man. I've got a weird ass schedule. I'll stay up until like usually 1 o'clock. It's already almost 6 o'clock. Good grief! But then again, I slept all afternoon, so my sleep pattern is just like hit and miss. Whatever. But absolutely, I sleep. I take breaks too, Mary. Oh, thank you. That is so sweet.
That's what he said.
Okay, grief. We've been on for like almost 8 hours. What the fuck? Really?
Yeah, I know. I'm
well,
about
dude, like
down.
4 hours of it was Billy talking about fucking beef, though, so that doesn't count.
You could see it as an investment if Ron actually gets 50 pounds of beef.
Dude,
that's winning.
Don't worry, dude. If he does send it to me, don't worry. I will get it stored properly. But you're absolutely right, man. Like 2 hours was just talking about trade beef.
Dude,
oh my god.
He's gonna send you beef, man. He's gonna fucking fly to Arizona and he's gonna show up at your house and he's gonna make pajamas out of your fucking skin is what he's gonna do.
Well, I don't know. I've got a K-bar, so
for a lampshade.
We'll have to wait and see. Not to mention, I always keep guns around me too. Nobody, yeah, that's one thing about us. It's like, all right, we all know each other, we all recognize each other, but like you just don't show up to somebody's fucking doorstep and be like, "Hey, it's me." I mean, the only way that would happen that I could see it is like an EMP or some kind of grid down event happen. Nobody could contact anybody. That would be the only way I could imagine that. And at that point, you'd be like, "Hey, man, dangerous freedom, man." But you can see my face and you know who I am. And Bushido, I know who you are. So, I'd be like, "Oh shit, well, dude, thank God you made it."
Who Bushido is?
Say what?
I said we don't know who Bushido is.
I mean, I'm a little complicated if that's what you're getting at.
Well, I know.
I'm just messing with you.
I mean, considering my mom has said that to me in the last 6 months, I have a feeling that I might be a little aloof.
Happy camper, yeah, smart ass. Yeah, the home is sacred. Oh, dude, that's what I was saying earlier about that movie Nobody. The one with what's his name from Saul? He plays Saul in Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Dude, like seriously, if you've not seen that movie, his home is fucking sacred. And dude, like seriously, if you haven't seen that movie, it's called Nobody. I'll put the fucking link back up. I got it right here.
Dude, I haven't seen the movie, but I told you this once before, so I don't want to sound like I'm pulling a Billy and being a broken record here, but my son's friend T. Whitty did the stunts for that movie.
Nice. Cool.
He was in fact, was the guy that got kicked out of the subway.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least he did.
I've suggest you all go watch that, dude. Like seriously, I'm thinking about getting off of here and going and watching it myself.
It's my old lady. She's 20 years old.
What? 20 is amazing for a cat. Wow.
Man, oh man, she feels like all bones, doesn't she?
Yeah, yeah, and she's getting a lot of dreadlocks too, man, because she doesn't clean herself anymore.
Dude, I'm at basically the same point with my Ramses. Dude, I've always called him old man, but he is like literally, he's the old man.
Oh, dude. And the name is, there's a story behind it, and I won't tell you what we called him first, but I had a one-eyed cat that I originally named Bootstrap Bill, but because that Pirates of the Caribbean movie had just come out when I got him, right? Well, my niece was a little tiny thing at the time, and his name rapidly deteriorated into Boobies, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. So we went with it, you know. So his name became Boobies. But anyway, that was my buddy, man. And when he got old, man, because he was like greased fucking lightning his whole life, and man, he just got to the point where like he just would lay on my lap and just sleep all day, and he was happy, you know. But like I could tell it started to hurt. He started getting what I think was a tumor inside of him because I could feel a bump on the side. But he was still like digging life, man. And when I had to make the call, he kind of like didn't want to go, but I was going like, dude, you need to go. You know what I mean? That was harder than anything else, man. Like when you're pushing the button and they're going like, I still got a couple days in me, and you're going, come on, man, you don't, you know?
No, and see, at least with Ramses, I mean, he's not showing any signs of any aggravation or anything like that, I guess you call it. You know, he's just getting old. You know, he still goes over and he eats, and he still plays with the dog, and then he just sleeps all day. You know, doesn't matter where he perches. Sometimes he perches on top of my fridge. Sometimes he perches on one of my glass tabletops. Yeah, but he's got full reign of the house, you know. But like seriously, when I pet him, it's like I can feel his whole skeletal system. It's kind of sad. I know he's probably not too long for this world. Now I'm trying to prepare myself as best I can for that, because I've had this cat a damn long time, like about 15 years. It's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be like losing a child or losing part of my family. You know what I mean?
Well, dude, it's like the end of an era, man. And dude, I'm telling you, and it sounds really stupid, man, but like I'm already grieving my dog, dude, because I'll never get another one like her, you know, ever. And like she's starting to get old, you know. I think she's I got her in 2015 and she was probably 2 years old. So like we're talking, she's about 7 years old, which is not young for a dog anymore. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh my God, man, in a few years, this dog's ship will have sailed, you know? And it just like freaks me the fuck out, dude. Because I don't know what I'm going to do when she's gone. This dog literally holds this place together, man. Like, as far as like the fucking crowd control with the animals and shit go, you know?
Well, the truth about it is, Bushido, is you are the one that keeps it under control. You and your wife. You are the ones. I know pets are important, dude. I get it. Dude, they get to you just like a son or a, you know.
I'm talking like this dog has a job. That's what I mean, you know?
Well, can you get another puppy and maybe... I mean, that's...
But here's the weird part, okay? And this is the one weird freak thing that works.
my wife is really allergic to dogs, so we can't have a dog in our house.
Really?
If the dog, my mom has 2 Frenchies that are pretty much useless. You know, I mean they're cute. Don't get me wrong, but like they're not like dogs. You know what I mean? But if we put a dog in her house, it would be too much. And we spend a lot of time over there because she just lives like 150 yards away from us, so that would be too much there. This dog, she had PTSD real bad, from getting blown up and ran over and shot at and all that shit.
Oh God! You're talking. That's the dog you're talking about.
Right. And but
right.
she for a few years when she got here, she wouldn't go indoors at all because she got trapped in Camp Integrity. It got blown up and she was stuck there. And so she wouldn't go inside at all. But now she discovered cold tile, and she's kind of digging that. So she's been making exceptions to the rule lately. But it's because she's getting older. It gets hot and she goes in, she sleeps on the cold tile. And then when the sun goes down, she goes out, and at night she keeps all the shit away because that's when all the real animals show up at night, But man,
like my cat, dude. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, and my cat just came in from outside.
Yeah.
And I totally get what you're saying, dude. But my cats are like attack cats too. So, no, that's cool though. But you know what? Just appreciate the time you still got left, brother. That's all we can do.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's
appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it. Maybe take a few more pictures with her.
Yeah.
Give her a few more treats. I mean, for all you know, she could live another 10 years. What we do then is like, holy crap, this dog is fucking older than I am.
Yeah, I mean, dude, she's like us though. I mean, if she could have it her way, she'd go down fucking getting it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Quality of
old age. She wants to like run into that crowd of fucking protesters and fucking let them have it. You know what I mean?
Bite somebody in the dick. Yep.
Well, we have to protect our pets and our kids and our families and all of that. So I really think it's about quality, and don't put them in a fucked up situation if you can avoid it. But
I don't. But I always keep something like that handy. And like I said, my kids know exactly where I keep them. In fact,
a big problem for me is these people fucking now our little main area here is fenced in, but we own a lot of this stuff around here. And these yo-yos will go 4-wheeling on my fucking property, and I go out there and I'm like, hey man, I don't fucking know you. What are you doing here? And they pull this shit where they're like, oh, I know the owner. And I'm like, oh, well, call him. Let me talk to him, And they talk a bunch of shit, and I'm like, dude, I'm the owner, so you're not going to call me because I don't fucking know you. Get out of here. And then they want to give me shit, And then the dog starts getting hyped, and then, people start freaking out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm like, man, one of these days, dude, that's going to go south,
Dude, I can understand your anger. Dude, like seriously, if I had my own private property and some fucking little punks just wanted to go 4-wheeling on it, I would be just as pissed off, brother. Absolutely.
Oh,
although
dude, one time
I think you handled it a little bit better than me. I'd go out there with a shotgun.
Well, that's what I was going to tell you, man. One time I went out there and these guys were they were going hunting for something, probably hogs, but they had dogs with them. And they were talking to each other when I came up on them. They saw my dog out there. And they were like, should we stick the dogs on it? And I was like, are you talking about my fucking dog? And they turned around and they were adults, but they were young. I'd say they were between probably 17 to 21, right around that age,
Young and dumb.
And they were going, oh, no, we weren't talking about your dog. And I was looking around like, well, where's the fucking deer? Where's the tiger? Where's the hog? The only thing I see is my fucking dog over. And I was like, dude, I'm going to come back. And if you're still here, no one will ever see you again. you know. And I went and I got my fucking 12 gauge and I put my bayonet on it and I went back out there and they were gone. And I was like, those lucky motherfuckers, because that would have been the day. That would have been the day.
I'm
If they would have
surprised you
sicked those
didn't
dogs
walk
on my
out with the
dog and
gun.
fucking shot her. Oh my god, dude.
I'm telling you, dude, I'm surprised you didn't walk out there with a gun.
Well, I do that
Like,
as a courtesy because out here, man, like they don't know that I own this place, and that's the problem. Because when I show up, they think I'm some crazy fucking cracked out fucking meth head or something. They don't know that I'm showing up saying, "Hey, man, this is my place, and you're trespassing." They think I'm another fucking weirdo, and then suddenly they're hitting self-defense mode, and like, I just opened up a can of worms because the presentation of them seeing me with a gun, they're freaking out and pulling their CCWs on, because everybody's got a gun. Nobody would come out here if they didn't have a gun, because that's just, this area is known for, like, you really need to have a gun to come out here because people don't like
Yeah.
people out here.
Dude, Arizona is, well, at least down where I'm at, we're not all that dissimilar. Like, we get pulled over by the cops and they're like, "You got a firearm in the car?" It's like, "Yeah." Like, okay.
Oh, dude, now, yeah, you go a half an hour down the street to Fort Myers.
Yeah, just keep your hands on
35 minutes away, people will say, "I don't believe in guns." I've heard people say that at restaurants, and I'm like looking over my shoulder, kind of chuckling because I'm like, well, guns believe in you. Like, I don't think what you believe has anything to do with it. But I mean, those people are here. Those non-gun owner, anti-gun, staunch fucking weirdos. They live here. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying this little pocket that I live in, people just don't go there because those regular city people, they're afraid of this place, man. This is like where the boogeyman lives, as far as they're concerned, because people come here and they don't come back. They come here to buy drugs and then they fucking get buried out in the middle of nowhere, because people are like, "We don't like you buying drugs and selling drugs out here."
Hey, come on, no talking about felonies online now.
Never.
No, I'm saying buried, like, sandcastles, and the waves come in and
I
tickle their
know what
toes
you're
and stuff.
talking about, dude. We've all seen Casino. God damn it. Pardon me, Father. But yeah, we've all seen Casino, man. Next thing you know, you're digging 3 or 4 freaking holes. No, but that is good. I like the one that Adam Calhoun and Ryan Upchurch did. The 2 graves. I think that was the name. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it's like I got 2 graves dug, one for me and one for you, or maybe 2 for you and none for me, whatever the case may be. Hey,
dude,
look
out
at
here,
that.
we got so many wild hogs out here that burying someone would be a bad move. You'd get rid of evidence so much faster.
Yeah.
Just leaving it draped on a tree, pinata style, that thing will be gone in the morning,
You'd have to pull out their teeth.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Yeah. Thomas Harris has great tips between Silence of the Lambs and Hannibal and Red Dragon, all of that. You can cover it all.
I don't know.
Really?
I believe you.
They're good books. Pick up a book, Bushido.
Dude, I've seen the movies. I don't need to read the books.
The movies are good, but the books are fucking awesome. My father, I never saw him read, and I read Silence of the Lambs in my teens, and he picked it up one day, and he literally sat awake for like 16 hours and read it in one setting. That's the only book I've ever seen him read.
Oh, now, I am at times a pretty avid reader. I mean, you forget that I've experienced long, grueling periods of sensory deprivation, and I was a reader when I was a kid too. I was a real big, I call it the classics, but the Howard original, Robert E. Howard Conan books and all that stuff. When I was a kid, man, I read all that stuff, all the John Carters and all that shit.
Sure.
I was all about it. I couldn't find enough books to read when I was young, but then as I got older, technology has replaced reading for me. Unfortunately, but when I Like, and the difference between me and another guy is I know what it's going to be like when the power goes out, you know? Like,
yeah.
And books are a really big part of that, you know, especially you can't just have books, but all those crappy little impulse buy magazines that you get at the grocery store because it has a cool picture of a gun on it, or a survival magazine or something. Save all that shit, because the 10 other people you're going to be with, they haven't read that yet, and it has pictures in it, you know? Like, pictures are just as important as the actual books too, because sometimes, like, when you're taking a crap, you just wanted something you can read in 5 minutes and look at some pictures, and then, like, you know, you're done.
Well, hey guys, I'm sorry to do this, but like, seriously, I'm starting to fall asleep here, and that's one of the last things I want to do is fall asleep on the stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this broadcast here. God, we've been on for over 8 hours. Thank you all very much for coming over here. Everybody that's donated, and good grief, I'm freaking done. I think you can tell how tired I am. Love you all. Come backstage if you want to. I might be up for about maybe 5 minutes. Good grief, maybe. I don't know. All right, love y'all.
Good night, y'all.